Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to the brand new video. So where we are going to make the awesome food delivery app from the scratch by using Flutter, and for the backend we are going to use is a Firebase. So we are going to cover user authentication, payment processing, order tracking and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So before we move to the code, let me show you how our awesome food delivery app will be look like at the end of this series and what we are going to make it from the scratch. Now one thing I am taking as a guarantee that this will be one of the most interesting series and you will love this series because this is the awesome food delivery app that we are going to simply make it from the scratch. Now here you can see that this is the onboarding page and here I have added the graphic image and you can see that the headline of this app like the fastest food delivery, and I've added some of the text just below the headline that craving for something delicious, order now and get your favorites delivered fast. So this is the onboarding, or you can say a landing page of this awesome food delivery app, and just below this you can see a get started button. Now I click to this get started button, will directly move to the sign up page. So in the sign up page we are going to use a mail authentication. So by the mail authentication you will get to know that we are going to connect the Firebase with this awesome food delivery app. So this is the sign up page as you can see here, and this is the graphics that I've added. A food go. Now you will think that what is a food go? So food go is an app name that I've simply kept this app name, which is food go. Now here this is the sign up page and we can navigate to the login page. So this is the sign up and login page. Now here I'm going to just sign up in the app. So I'll just use my name, which is Shivam Gupta. Now I'm going to use a random email ID. So I'll write random email ID, something like this. And here I'm going to just use a password, random password, and we'll click to the sign up button. And you will see that it will just take a few seconds to directly move to the app, and we have registered successfully and we have landed to the home page. Now this is the home page, and at the top you can see the our app name, order your favorite food, just a text that I've added, and this is the picture of the user that they have used to sign up in the app. This is the search bar where we can search for the respective food item, and here you can see that in this app I have tried to make something better, which is that we are going to show the different categories and the user can order the food according to the category they need. So it is a pizza, burger, cheese, Mexican. So these are the some categories I've added, and according to the category that the user going to select, we are going to see all the food related to that just below this category. So this is pizza and we are going to see all the food related to the pizza. Now when I'll switch to the burger, you will see that all the food items just take a few seconds to show the food items in the app according to the category that the user going to select, right? So these were the some things. Now let's place an order and order this awesome cheeseburger. So let's order this cheeseburger. So this is the cheeseburger. Now here you can see that this is the image and this is the cheeseburger, a $50, and this is the just about the food item. I know that it has written pizza, but you can change it accordingly. Now here I can select the quantity, like how much quantity I need to order for this cheeseburger. So when I'll increase the quantity, you can see that the total price will also increase. Now I click to this order now button. So before that, let's order a 2 cheeseburger and let's click to this order now button, and it simply says add some money to your wallet. So here one more thing I want to show you, that like here it is a wallet section. Now in this wallet section we need to add some of the money so that we can order from our app wallet. Now let's add money to our wallet. So here you will see that let's add $200. So I click to this $200, and here we are going to add a Stripe payment gateway on this app. Yes, you are hearing it right. We are going to add a Stripe payment gateway, and this is the test card number that I'm going to pass over here. Yeah, and once we have done this thing, now let's pass the year and the random CVC code, and we are going to just pay $200, and it will just take a few seconds to update the amount in the wallet. And so you can see that we are going to see all the transaction in the your transaction section with a date when we have added some of the money to our wallet. Now here you can see that there is also one button, add money. Now for an example, if I want to add a $20, so I'll click to this add money button, and here I'll just write a money, and we'll click to this add button again, and again I'm going to just pay it through the Stripe payment gateway and a random year and the CVC code. Now we'll click to this pay button, and here it is done, and we have successfully added a $20, and the total amount that it is in our wallet is a $220. So this is the wallet page, and you can see that how really it looks good by managing all the complete thing, like showing all the transactions, how to add a money to the wallet. So these were the things that we are going to cover on this series. Now let's move back to the home page, and let's place an order for this awesome cheeseburger. So I'll select the quantity to, we click to this order now button, and here yes, you can see that order has been placed successfully. Now let's move back and check to the wallet. So here you can see that $100 has been successfully deducted from our wallet. Yeah, now here it is an, you can say, a order page, and in the order page we are going to see all the orders that we are going to do. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the address. Yeah, now this is the cheeseburger that I have ordered, the quantity, that the amount of quantity of the food items that I've ordered, how much I have paid, and what is the status. So we are also going to see the status of the order. So status is still pending. Now this will be changed from the admin panel. Yes, we are also going to make the admin panel. So this will be the complete food delivery app. Now this is the profile page. So in the profile page, the user can simply log out, they can delete their account, they can see their email name, etc., all the things. Now let's move back to the our which page. So let me show you the search bar first, then we'll move to the admin panel, right? So in the search food item, I'll search for specific food item like CH. Now if I'll write CH, so this is the advanced search, you can say that. So when we'll write CH, then it will going to show me all the food items that start with a letter CH. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the search feature we are going to add, and I can close this and will move back to the home page back again. Now let's switch to the admin panel, and let me show you how the admin panel going to work. So this is the admin login page. Now what is an admin login page? Now in the admin login page, we are going to provide a unique username and the password to the admin, so that a random user can't simply enters the admin panel, like it will not make any sense. So we are going to provide a username and the password which will be the unique. So I'm going to just enter the username, which is Peter, and the password. Now I'm going to click to this login button, and will directly move to the home admin page. And in the home admin page, you can see that the user admin, not user, the admin can manage the orders, and they can also manage the users. So let's manage the order first, and here you can see that there are the two orders, and this is the order that have been placed by me that I've shown you. Now when I click to this delivered button, you can see that the order have been delivered, and it will be simply shown to the user side of the app. I will show you how it going to show the status over there. Yep. Now let's move to the manage user section, and here you can see that this is where we are going to see all the users, and we can remove any of the users, or can give a ban to any of the users if they are misbehaving or something. Yeah, so yes, so these are the some things that we are going to do. Now let's move back to the home page, I mean the user side of the app, so that I can show you what status have been shown once the food has been delivered. Yeah, so here we move back to the user side of the app. Now let's move to the order page, and here you can see that it simply update the status that the food has been delivered. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to simply taught you all. So this is the complete food delivery app that we are going to make it from the scratch. So hit that subscribe button if you don't want to miss any of the awesome series that we are going to bring on this channel. So hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. Now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now let's move, and here let's develop this food delivery app from the scratch. Now you already know that if you have followed my channel, then I've already made a food delivery app on this channel before, but on this series there will be something new because as there are some latest updates on the Flutter, that while connecting to the Firebase there are some changes like for both Android and iOS. So I'm going to teach you how to connect the Android and iOS for both the side. And then one more thing I want to tell you, that when I made the last series of food delivery app, the Firebase storage was free and the users can simply use the Firebase storage and can add them in the app without upgrading to the Blaze plan. But if you have an idea, like if you have used a Firebase before, then you know that the Firebase have brought their new plan where the Firebase storage is not free and you need to upgrade to the Blaze plan to use the Firebase storage in the app. Yeah. So I was getting like many comments in my video, the last food delivery app that I have made, that Firebase storage is not free. So what should I do? So I thought let's make this new food delivery app series where I will also teach you how to connect Flutter with a Firebase with a new version of Flutter that I'm going to use on this series. Yeah. And secondly, I will not use a Firebase storage on this project. Yeah, so you can easily connect your app with a Firebase. You don't need to upgrade the Firebase to the Blaze plan. I'm telling you that in the starting of this series because you will again comment in the comment box that Firebase storage is not free, so why should I follow this series? So I'm telling you that again because I will not use a Firebase storage on this series. So it will be a complete series which will be free for you all to add a backend in this food delivery app, right? So this was the first thing. Now the second thing, the comments I used to get is what state management I'm going to use. So the state management I'm going to use is the inherited widgets and inherited model. So this is one of the best state management when you are making the app for the first time, and this will simply make your code really simple and clean. So we are going to write a clean code on this app. These were the some questions that I've simply cleared in the starting of the series, so that if you have any doubt in your mind, you can simply get an idea like what all things we are going to do on this series. Yeah. Now let's move, and here in the leaf folder, we'll simply create a new folder name which will be like onboarding. So first I'm going to create the onboarding page for our food delivery app. So I'll write onboarding.dart. So it simply create a new folder. Not, I need to remove this, sorry for that. Yeah. So I will create a new folder name of pages, and inside the pages folder I will create a new file name onboarding.dart, and inside the onboarding.dart first I'm going to import by using material.dart package. Yep. And here I will write a stateful widget name and will pass a page name which will be simply like onboarding. Yeah, onboarding, something like this. Now here we can write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, and a children. Yeah. So here you can see that I've created the images folder. So you can also create an images folder and can paste the image you want in the images folder. Now if you want the asset that I'm going to use in complete food delivery app, then I will provide you the link in the description box. And if you need the source code, the link is also present in the description box. So both the things are ready, and if you want, you can simply get it from there. Yeah. Now here, once you have pasted all the image in the images folder, now to use the image, let's move to the perspec.ml file, and we need to call our images folder name. Yeah. So I'll just call our images folder name so that I can use all the image that I've saved in the images folder. Yeah. Now let's move to the onboarding, and here I'll use image.asset, and here I'm going to pass our images folder name and the image file name. So the image file name will be onboard.jpg. Yeah, onboard.png, sorry, onboard.png. Now let's move to the onboarding page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll just call our onboarding page from here, and this is the image, and you can see that there is a debug banner. You can remove this by just passing debug show check mode banner to false. Yeah, so it will remove the banner from here. Yeah, so this is clear. And now once we have shown the image, if you want you can pass the margin from the top. So I will write edge insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to use. Now I'm going to also pass the color to our complete screen. So I'll write background color and we'll just pass colors dot white, something like this. Now once we have shown the image, now I can show the title of this app, like the fastest food delivery. Yeah, so I can write this. Yeah, so for that I will just do one thing, and here I will use a text widget. Now in the text widget I'm going to write a text that I just told you now, which is the fastest, and we'll use a slash n so that I can change the line, and we'll just write food triple O double O. Yeah, food delivery, yeah, something like this. Now here I'm going to pass a style to our text widget. Now here, as I've told you, the state management that we are going to use by handling the widgets. So here I will move to the leaf folder and will simply create a new folder name, which will be the service, and inside the service folder I will simply create a new file name, which is widget support dot dart. Yeah, so here I'm going to write all the supported widgets that we are going to use in our app. Yeah, so for that, the onboarding page is wrong, I just seen now. Yeah, so I can rename this just like this. So I'll just write onboarding, something like this. Yeah, so once it is done, yeah, so in the widget support.dart I will first create a class name, which will be the app widget, something like this, widget. And once we have wrote this thing, now here I'm going to pass like how we are going to use a style in the app. By the style I mean how the styling we are going to pass to our each text in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to create a static, and in the static I will just write a text field. I think so, wait a second. Yeah, so first I'm going to pass a text style, so I'll just write a text style, and I'm going to pass like our function name, like what function name I need to simply pass over here. So the fastest food delivery is our headline of this app, so I'll just use like a function name headline text field style. Yeah, so this is just a function name I'm writing. If you want have a better name, or if you want to just pass a different function name, you can do that. It is just like to remember like how we are going to use a different text style in our app. Yeah, so I'll just return that and we'll just pass a text style, something like this. And in the text style I will just pass a color, which will be the colors dot black, and a font size. Let's pass the font size 25.0. We can change it later accordingly. Yeah, and we'll just pass a font weight, and we'll pass a font weight which will be the font weight dot bold. Yeah, and then I just need to do one thing. Yeah, I think it is okay. I don't need much more things for now. If then we'll see that. Yeah, and here I'll just pass a style, and you will see that by using this state management I just need to write our class name, which is app widget dot headline text field style. And you can see that by just passing a one line I can simply pass a style to my text widget. So this is the use of this state management to make your code really clean and very easy to remember, like how and what styling you have passed. Yeah, so I think so it is very clear why I've used this styling, and you can see that when I pass this styling, this is how it looks. I can change it from here accordingly. Yeah, something like this. I guess 28 is okay, or if you want we can pass 30. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is first I'm going to pass a text align, and we'll just pass text align dot center to center the text. Yeah, so it is okay. Now I can pass a size box height 20.0. Yeah, something like this. I guess it is okay. Now once we have shown our headline of this onboarding page, now here I'm going to pass some text, a free text you can say that, to just explain like what really the app is. Yeah, so just add 2-3 lines over here to make it like more attractive for the viewers to engage with the app. Yeah, so here let me find some engaging line that we can add in our food delivery app. So now here I'm going to use a text widget to show that line, and I'll paste that. So this is what I paste, like craving something delicious, order now and get your favorites delivered fast. Yeah, so this is what we can show in our app, and here you can see this is the line. Now here I'm going to pass a styling again. So for the styling I will again move over here, and I'm going to copy this thing again, and I'll just change our function name. So it is just like a simple text field style, so I'll just pass a simple here. I just don't need in a bold form, so I'll remove this, and we'll also lower down the font size to up to 20. Yeah, now I can pass this to our text widget. So I'll just pass a style f widget dot and simple text field style. Yeah, so if you want you can lower down the font size, it is up to your choice like how you can do. Yeah, now here I'll just do one more thing, like here I just pass a text align, and we'll just pass a text align to center. Yeah, so this is what we can see, but the text are simply stuck to the left and right side of the screen, so it won't look good. So for that I will just do one thing here. I'm going to use a slash n. I hope that slash n will work over here. Yeah, it is working. So order now and get your favorites, and we'll use a slash n here again. Yeah, so it is okay. Now I can use a size box height. Let's pass up to 30.0. Yeah, so this is what we have passed, and yeah, it is okay. Now here I'm going to show one button, like button through which the user can press and can move to the our login and sign up page. Yeah, so that will be the get started button. So for that I'll just create one container, and in the container I'm going to pass a width. Now I won't pass a fixed width to this container because I will also try my best to make this app highly responsive. So rather than passing a fixed width over here in the container, I will use a media query to make it responsive. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2, and I'll just pass a decoration, and in the decoration I'll just pass a box decoration. Color, I just need to pass a customized color code that I'm going to use over here. Yeah, so let me check that color code because I don't remind that color code exactly like what it is. Yeah, so for that I'll just need to pass a color, and we'll write 0xff and we'll paste that color code. Yeah, so this is the color code that I'm going to use. Now here what I'm going to do here, then I'm going to pass a style, not a style, sorry for that. I'll just write a child text, and in the text I'll just pass a get started text that I've told you, and in the style I'm going to pass the style. Yeah, so here rather than passing the thing by using a widget, I will just pass a text style, yeah, directly, because the color will be in the form of white. So I'll just pass the colors dot white. Font size, let's pass 20.0, and font weight will be bold. Yeah, so this is the text. Now I need to simply center this text to this container, so I'll wrap up with a center widget, and here I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50 or 60 is okay, I guess. Yeah, 60. Now I can pass a size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0 so that there will be some space, and here I need to pass a border radius. So for the border radius I write border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the get started button that we have created, and by tapping to this button, as I've said, we directly move to the where a login and sign up page. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So we'll create a login and sign up page, not now, maybe later. For the first, we need to create the main thing of our app, which is a home page. Yeah. So let's move to the pages folder and we'll simply create a new file name, which will home.dart. And again, I'm going to use the import material.dart, something like this. Yeah. And here I'll just write a stateful widget name and we'll going to pass our page name, which is home. Yeah. Now here I'm going to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah. Child and a column and a children. Yeah, something like this. So let's create the home page. Yeah. So for the home page, first I'm going to show the logo of our app. So I didn't tell you the our app name. So our app name is Food Go. So yeah, Food Go. So this is the logo. You can see. I hope that you can see, but let me pass this so that it will be more clear for you. Yeah. So I'll just pass a row over here, and in the children I'm going to use image.asset again, and here I'm going to pass our images folder name and the logo.png, which is our file name. Yeah. So let's move to the home page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over here. Yeah. So this is the home page, and we need to lower down our image size. So I'll just pass the height like up to 100, and height width will be also 100. Yeah. So here it is, and if you want you can increase the height and width, it's according to your choice. Yeah. Now here I'm going to pass a margin. So for the margin I'll just write margin as in set dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, something like this. Food Go. And here just below this I'm going to show the text. No, now so for the text I just need to wrap up with a column widget, something over here. So wrap up with a column widget, will pass a text widget here again. So use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like order your favorite favorite food, something like this. And here I'm going to pass a style. For the style I've used a app widget class again, dot a simple text field style. Yeah. So here it is, and let pass a fit box fit.cover. I hope that there is unknowing space that have been left on the image as I was telling you. Yeah. So for that I just need to lower down the height and width of the image, and for the width I think so we need to pass up to 120 or 180. Yeah, so this is what it looks. Rather than cover we can pass contain also. Yeah, so it is okay. Now here I pass a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Yeah, it's okay I guess. And we can pass a margin from the top so that I can see the things clearly. So this is what we have passed. I know that there is some space left accordingly, as you can see here, but for that what I'm going to do is that let me check if it works, then it will be great. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, so here you can see that now it looks good, and now the logo is also okay. And here you can see that our logo, which is Food Go, and the order your favorite food, which is just a random text that I passed. Yeah. So once we have passed this thing, now here I'm going to show the user image. So for the user image I need to download some random image, and we need to paste it in the images folder so that I can use that image. Yeah. So here you can see that I pasted one image which is boy.jpg in the images folder. So I'm going to use this exact image. So I'll write image.asset and our images folder here again, and boy.jpg. Yeah. Now I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 40, width 40, and again a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. So here you can see the image. Now if you want, you can increase the height and width of an image accordingly. Yeah, it is too much, I don't need this too much. Yeah, I'll just pass 80 and 80. It's also too much, let's pass 60. It's just like you change the height and width and can set the image size accordingly. Yeah, now I just need to pass the border radius to this image, so I'll just wrap up with a clip react widget, and here I'll just write a border radius, and the border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Now here I'm going to tell you one more thing, like if you want to know more about the widgets that we are going to use on this app and we have also used in our previous series, then also the Dart programming, because this is the Dart programming that we are widely going to use while connecting the complete backend for this app. Then we have already made one video on this channel where I've taught you a complete Flutter beginner course where I've taught about each thing, like about a basic programming details that a Dart has, and also a widgets that we widely used while writing a code in the Flutter. So I will recommend you to follow that video because that will help you to simply clear all the basics regarding a Flutter. Yeah. So this was the recommendation that I want to simply pass you to all, so that you can get to know more about the widgets that we are going to use in this app. Yeah. So here I need to pass some space. So for the space, I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space between, so that there will be a maximum space, and I need to also pass the margin from the right position. So rather than passing from here, I'll do one thing. Here I'll just wrap up with a padding, and in the padding I'll just pass dot only from the right. Let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah. So now it's look good, and here you can see the app name, random text for this app, like order your favorite food, and the user picture. Now here I'm going to show the search bar so that they can search for the respective like food they are looking for. Yeah, so for that, here I'll just create one container, and in the container I just need to pass a child, a text field, so that they can enter the text or a food name that they are looking for. Now here I'm going to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, which will be the colors. So here I'm going to use a color code here again. So let me check that color code, like what color code it is, and I'll paste that color code over here. Yeah. So the color code we are going to use over here. So this is the color code that we are going to use. Now here you can see that text field that appears, and here I'm going to pass a size box so that there will be a space. So I'll pass the size box height 30.0, and here what I'm going to do is I'm going to also pass a margin only from the right 20.0, something like this. So now it's look good, and here you can see that there is a line. I don't need this line in the text field, so you can remove that by passing decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none. Yeah, so input border dot none, and it will remove this line from here. Now I'm going to provide the border radius to this container or text field. You can see that. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 is okay, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now here what I'm going to do is that what I'm thinking that we can do something like this to make it more like attractive and user friendly. So for that I just need to do one thing. I will just wrap up with a row widget. So I will use a row widget, something like this. Yeah. So in the row widget, I'll just pass one more container, and here I'm going to pass a child, and in the child I just pass an icon. The icon will be simply icons dot search, and in the search I'll just change the color of an icon to white. I will show you what thing I'm writing over here. So I'll write a decoration, a box decoration, so that first I can pass the color to this container. So the color will be the again color code. So let me check that color code. Yeah. So the color code we are going to use, first let me write the color 0xFF. Now the color code is ZEF2B39. So this is the color code that I'm going to pass. Now we can't see anything over here because there will be one error. Yeah, so here you can see that there is an error Now the error simply says that there is a render box error. Now the text field doesn't know that how much space I should use to show that in the row widget. Yeah, so we need to simply tell that text widget to use as much space he has, then we can show that container. Yeah, so I'll just do one thing. I'll wrap up the container with the expanded widget. Yeah, and now you can see the thing which is a text field and the container. Now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just increase the size of the icon that we have passed to 30.0, and here I'm going to also pass a padding. So for the padding I'll just write padding edge insert dot all, let's pass up to 5. Yeah, 5 is okay, or 8 is okay, I guess. Yeah, here so I will also pass a margin so that there will be a space only. From the right let's pass 10.0, something like this. Yeah, now I can pass a border radius, so I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is the search icon that we have passed. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, I just need to write one more thing, which is a cross axis alignment dot start, so that it will be completely aligned with this text field. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that then I'm going to pass a hint style. So not a hint style, a hint text. So I'll just need to pass a hint text, something like this, and here I'll just write a search. So I need to use this and search. Yeah, we can pass a padding edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 10.0. Yeah, so search your item, search your favorite food item, search your favorite food item, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. Or we can also write search food item. Yeah, rather than writing a big sentence, we can write a search food item in this text field. Yeah, here after the search bar I want to show the categories. So in the categories what I'm planning to do, that here I will just show like all category will be the first category, then you can say that in the all we are going to show all the food, and then the category will be pizza, burger, Mexican, or I think so I've added a Chinese. Yeah, so here you can see that there is some images as I've added in the images folder. Here you can see that there is Chinese, tacos. So you know that if you have eaten a taco, I hope that I'm pronounced correctly. So if you have eaten a tacos, then it is a Mexican food. So I will simply show the Mexican by using this image. Yeah, so these are the some image that we are going to show in our category section. Yeah, so let's move here. But before that, here in the leaf folder I will create one more new folder which will be the model. Now in the model, now I'm creating the model is because as you know that the categories will be shown in the form of horizontal direction, and the user can simply scroll the different categories and can select the categories according to their need. So that's why I've created a model, and in this model I'm going to save the image and the name. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need. So for that I will simply create a new file in the model, and here I'll just write like a category model. Yeah, category model dot, and here I'm going to create one class which is a category model, something like this. Yeah, now here as I've told you we are going to get the image of that category. So I'll first store the image, then I'm going to pass the string, and then I'm going to pass the name of the category. So these are the two things we are needed. Yeah, so now I'll just write a category model, and we are going to just call all this that I have just written. Yeah, so we'll write this dot image and this dot name, something like this, and we just need to pass a required function, something like this. Now once we have written all this thing, now let's back move to the service folder, and we'll simply create a new file, and in this new file I'm going to do one thing, like let me show you. So here I'm going to create one file which is a category data. So I'll just write category data dot dart, and in the category data dot dart I'm going to store all the categories, image and the name one by one in the list. Yeah, I hope it is easy. Yeah, so I'll write list. So I'll just create a simple list, and here I'm going to call a category model that we have created. Yeah, so I'll just write category model, and here I'll just write a get categories. Yeah, so this is our function name, which is a get categories. I hope that spelling is correct. See, yeah, it is. Now let's move, and here I'll just write one thing. So let me call the get category model something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that I've simply get the model, which is a category model, and here it is a function name, which is a get categories. Now here I'll create one more list, which will be the category model, and here I'm going to create a category which will be the empty list, and in this empty list I'm going to store the image and the name one by one. So I'll just create a category model. A category model is equals to new category model, something like this. Category model. I hope that it is correct. Okay, so there is one problem. We have passed this like we are storing the image and the name, but this function usually work when you are calling the data from an API. But as we are not getting the data from the API, we are just getting the data that have been stored locally. I mean that the image and the name are stored locally. We don't need to get the data from the API. So I'll just remove this. I don't need this case over here. So I'll remove this and we'll just pass a null check. Yeah. And here I'll just pass a category model, something like this. Yeah. Now here I'll just write a category model dot, and here I'll just pass a name. Here you can see the name we get, and here the first one will be the pizza. So I'll just write pizza. Yeah. Then I'm going to pass the image. So I'll just write category model dot image, and here I'm going to pass the images folder name and the image file name. So this is the image that I'm going to use, which is pizza.png. So I'll just write pizza.png. Now when you are writing the file name, now make sure that it should be exact what you are writing over here. Any mismatch will create a problem. Yeah. So I'll just write category.add, and now we are going to add this in the categories list. I hope it is clear. It is very easy to understand. Like first we are getting the name of the category, then we are getting the image, then we are adding in the category list. So that's why I've written category.add over here, and we'll just need to pass a category model, something like this. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I'll just need to write category model is equals to new category model, something like this. Yeah. So this is the first thing that we have passed. Now we can pass our second thing, which is like of adding our second category, which is a burger. So I'll just write a burger, and here I'll just pass the let's pass the burger, something like this. Yeah, so this is the image that we have passed. Now we need to copy this thing, and we are going to simply paste our third category, which is like a Chinese. So I'll write Chinese. Yeah. And here I'm going to pass this image, which is Chinese.png. So I'll just write Chinese.png, something like this. Yeah. Now once we have written this two thing, now the fourth one will be the Mexican, the tacos, but which I have told you. Yeah. So the Mexican, and here I'm going to just pass our image, or you can say a file name, which is tacos.png. Now once we have done all this thing, now we are going to simply return the category that we have passed. Yeah. So this is how we can store all the data in the categories list. Yeah. So this is the state management. We are handling the case by using a state management. Yeah. Now there will be one more process, like you just create a list view and try to store all the things one by one. That will be like make your code really long, and it is very complex to understand. So that's why I use this state management to make the thing really simple for you all to understand. I hope it is clear. Now let's move back to our home page, and we are going to call the thing that we have written. So here in the home page, first I'm going to create a list here again, and we are going to get all the data that we have saved in the categories list. I hope it is clear because it is very easy to understand. Yeah. And if you have any doubt, you can DM me on my Instagram ID and I will try to give you a quick reply there. Yeah. So here I have written one categories list, and in the categories list, I'm going to also pass a bool which will be the loading state. I think so we don't need a loading state over here, because as I've told you, we are not getting the data from the API. The data is already stored in our system or in the app. Yeah, so we don't need a loading thing over here. So what we are going to do is, here first I'm going to write a init state, and the init state I'm going to get all the categories first. So I'll just write a categories, something like this. So categories, the spelling is wrong as it is. Yeah, so here I'll just write categories is equals to get categories. Yeah, so I'm just storing all the data from the get categories function in our categories list. I hope it is very simple. Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, now let's move, and here now I'm going to use a list view dot builder to show all the data. So what I'm going to do here, just outside the row widget. Yeah, so here I'll just write one container. Now we can also, let me show you one thing. Yeah, so I'll just write a list view dot builder. Now you will think that why I'm using a container. So let me show you why I'm using the container, like why I'm wrapping up the list view with a container. So let me use a case, like let me use the list view dot builder first, then I will show you what error you will get if you don't use a container. Yeah, so I'll just use a list view dot builder, and in the item builder I'll just pass a context and an index. Now in the context index, what I'm going to do here, first I'm going to pass a sync and wrap. Yeah, so sync and wrap is a necessary thing. Yeah, so I'll just pass sync and wrap to true, and in the item builder I just need to pass a return, and in the return I just need to pass a category tile. Now what is a category tile? So I will create one stateless widget where we are going to show the category tile, like how we want to show the category in the home page. So for that I'll just need to create a stateless widget. Yeah, so let's move and create a stateless widget over here. So I'll just create one stateless widget. Now stateless widget. Now here I was thinking to use a stateless widget, but I just remind that I want to use a set state. So in the stateless widget, we can't use a set state. So I'm going to use a stateful widget rather than a stateless widget, because I need a set state in the future. I will show you where I'm going to use a stateful widget. So these are the two things keep in mind, like a difference between a stateless widget and a stateful widget. Yeah. So here I'm going to create one stateful widget, which will be the category tile, as I told you. So I'll just create one category tile, and here I'm going to pass like first the name of the category and the image. So these are the two things that I've told you that we need to simply get over here. And I'll just write category tile something like this, and we'll pass this dot image, this dot name, something like this, and we just need to pass a required function, something like this. And once we have written this code, now I can write a scaffold and a body container. Let's remove the scaffold. I just need to write a container. Yeah, and here I'm going to just create a child, not a create, I write a child, a row, a children, and in the children what I'm going to do, first pass a decoration, a box decoration, and I'm going to pass the color to our container. So what color I'm going to use? So I'm going to use this color. So for that, yeah, so let me copy this color, and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is what we have done, and here I'm going to do one thing, like, yeah, so first I'm going to pass image.asset, and here I'm going to just write our widget dot image. Yeah, so the image that we have passed, and we are going to get the image over here. I just need to pass the height and width of an image up to 50 and 50, and we'll just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, So these are the things that we have passed. Now I'm going to use a text widget, and in the text widget, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to show the name. So for the name, I'll just write widget dot name as it is, and here I'm going to need to pass a style to our text widget. So let's move to the widget support dot dart, and here I'm going to create one more function, and for that, yeah, so I'll copy this, paste it over here, and here I'm going to create one white text field style, and here I'll just change the color to white, and font weight will be just bold. Yeah, so font weight will be font weight dot bold. So here in the widget support, you can write all the necessary function or styling that you want to simply pass over here. Yeah, so here I'll just write a style app widget dot, and here I'll just pass a white text field style. So these are the few things that we need to pass. Now once we have passed this thing, now I can pass a category tile, and in the category tile we need to pass an image. So for the image, I'll just write a categories, and here what I'm going to do is that I will just write a index. I hope that I haven't passed an item count till now, so I need to pass an item count, and in the item count I'll just write categories dot length. So these are the three things, and a scroll direction will be axis dot horizontal, so that I can scroll it like in the horizontal way. So I'll just pass axis dot horizontal, something like this, and now I can pass dot image to the image, and the name to the name. Yeah, so I'll just write categories index dot name, something like this. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to pass over here. Now once we have shown the list view builder, now when I'll save all the file, so let me save all the file from here. So I'll save all the file, and you will see that there will be an error. Yeah, so let me open the debug console for you all, and we'll hot restart the app, and you will see that there is a error. So this was the error that I was telling about. So this is a render box error, and you can see that how the widgets get overlap with one over the another. So that was the thing I was telling about. Like list view is the you can say a widget which acts like a good student, and he just need to know like how much space I should use to show the our all the categories in the app. So being a good teacher, I need to suggest a good student to use how much space. So for that, I'll just wrap up with a container, and here I'll just tell a list view to use that much space, and list view will use that much space only. Yeah, so for that I'll use the height, and I'll just pass the height 80. So now you can see the categories. So this is what I was telling about, like a difference if you don't use a container, and a difference if you just pass a list view dot builder just like it is. Yeah, so you can see that error. So this was the thing I was telling about. So I'll just pass the size box height 20.0 to pass the enough space, and you can see that all the categories have been stuck with each other. So for that I just need to do one thing. I'll just pass margin edge inset dot only from the right 20.0, and we'll give some space. I think so the height is too much, and there are some more thing I need to do. First I need to pass the padding from the only left 10.0, from the right 10.0, something like this. If you want, you can pass something more like this. I hope it is okay. And I need to decrease down the height, something like this or this. Yeah, it is okay. Now here what I'm going to do, I need to also pass the size box with 10.0, something like this. Yeah, now does the image height and width is okay? If not, we can decrease it. It's up to your choice. Now here I'll just do one thing, like here I need to pass a border radius so that it will look good. So I'll write border radius dot circular 10. Yeah, so this is what we have passed, 10 or 30 I guess, a complete circular structure. Yeah, so here you can see the pizza, burger, Chinese and Mexican. So these are the 4 categories I've added, but if you want to add something more, you can do it. It's up to your choice. Yeah, so this is how we can show the pizza, burger and all. Yeah, now what I'm going to do is that what I'm going to do is that, yeah, so here you can see that if I'll select any of the category, I need to show in the elevated form and the other categories in the normal form, so that the user can know that which category he have selected. We can't show all the categories in the same color and the same style, because it will not make any sense when the user will click to any of the category. So what I'm going to do is that, so in the list view builder, you can see that the each category is been shown has some indexing, right? So through the index, we are passing the image and the name. So I need to get an index like which category I have tapped. Like if I have tapped pizza, burger, Chinese or Mexican. Yeah, so I need to keep a track. So for that, I'll just move here and I'll just create one category index. Yeah, so in the category index, I'll just pass this dot category index. So first I'm getting the index like of the category that I'm going to track. So I'll just write category index and I'm going to simply pass the index dot to string, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now I'm going to create one int and we'll just write int track is equals to 0. Yeah, so once we have passed 0 here, and what I'm going to do is that I'll just, you can wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just write track is equals to index. Yeah, so I'll just write widget dot index dot to string. Yeah, so not an index, a category index, sorry for that. I'll just write a category index dot to string. Yeah, so these are the thing that we have passed. So I think so why we have passed outside this, I'll just need to cut it from here and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing, and I'll just pass a track over here. Yeah, and here the use of the set state that I was telling you about. Yeah, so the string can't be assigned to the variable type int, so I just need to change it to the string. Yeah, and here I'll just pass in the double method comma. Yeah, and here I'm going to pass a set state to update a track once we get the data like which all category I have pressed. Now once the track is equals to the index, so I just need to write like track is equals to the widget dot category index is true. Like once the data has been matched, then we are going to show the category on this color, and if it doesn't, then I'll just need to create one more container, and in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, a color, and the color that I'm going to use is the different color. So the color will be like, we can pass this color, something like this. Yeah, so for that I need to copy that color code. So let me find that color code first. So where is that color code? Yeah, so this is the color code that we can pass, and we are going to pass it something over here. Yeah, and once we have passed this color code, now here I'll just need to use a child here again, and a row and a children. Yeah, now here I'm going to copy the thing again. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it something over here, and we just need to change the color of our text to simple text field style. I guess it is okay. Yeah, so here you can see that after changing this we are getting this data. Now the margin edge inset dot only, from the right let's pass 20.0. so here you can see this, and we can also pass a padding. So we can pass padding edge inset dot only, from the left 10.0, from the right 10.0. Yeah, so this is the enough padding that we can pass. I guess 20 and 20 will be okay. Yeah, now I can also pass a border radius to this container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10. Yeah, 10, 30. Yeah, so this is how we can see that, and now you can see that it simply shows that the pizza has been selected, and because by default when the user will open the app, the first category will be selected and then the food items will be shown over here. So let me show you what it will happen when I'll tap to this burger image. So once I tap to this burger image, here you can see that burger change color has also been changed, but the pizza color is still red. Now here I'll select to Chinese, and here you can see that Chinese color is also turns to red, but the other categories color has not been changed to the non-selected one. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing over here. So there is one thing, like when I'll tap to the any of the category, the previous one don't change to the normal form. So this is not the way that we are going to show the categories. So what I'm going to do is that I've thought about it, like how we can print and we can manage the track. But the thing is that we have written all the code in the stateful widget, but the stateful widget will won't update the track because the home is another stateful widget and the category is another stateful widget. So the thing is won't work over here. So what I'm going to do here is that I'll just create one widget, and in the widget I'll just create one widget name which will be the category type. Now in the category type I'll just pass a string and a name and the image. So now you can see that there is a difference between using a stateful widget and a writing a widget inside the stateful widget. I hope it is clear, you are not getting confused. Yeah, so now I will show that how it will going to work. So I'll just return this, and what I'm going to do, I'll just cut the track from here and we are going to paste it something over here. And what I'm going to do is that here I'll just copy this complete gesture detector from here. I'll just cut it down and we are going to paste it something over here. I hope it is clear. So I'll just give some space as it is, and here it is done. I'll just remove this stateless widget because we don't need stateful widget, because we don't need anything more from it. Yeah, and here I'll just need to do one thing, like here I'll just pass a string name, image, and a category index. Yeah, so the category index, we need to also pass category index. Yeah, so these are the some things. And it says that by widget, so we'll remove this, and here I'll just remove this here again, and now it is going to work. So let me show you this thing. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so these are the three things. Yeah, so once you edit all this, now here you can see that we have created a widget. Now I'll show you how the thing going to work. So in the category tile, we just need to pass the image, name, and the index. Yeah, so for that I just pass like categories. The first one is name, so I'll just write index dot name. Yeah, the second thing is index, sorry, not index, image, so I'll just write index dot image. Yeah, and the last one is index, so I'll write index dot to string. Yeah, so these are the few things, and here you can see that now what I'm going to do, now I'll simply hot restart the app, and now I'll click to this, and here you can see that the previous category has been back to the normal form, and it will simply show that the category that I have selected. So this is the magic, you can say the magic, because I have shown you the difference. Like by using a stateful widget, we can't get a category in the normal form, but using the widget we are going to get all the categories, and this is we are going to do that by using a list view dot builder. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So hit that like button if you like my idea, like how to show the categories and all by using a list view builder. And I know that you learned many things about a list view builder and how to use our categories in the app. Yeah. So hit that like button and show your support, and hit that subscribe button also, because I am noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So show your support by hitting that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. Both the like and subscribe button are totally free. So just don't waste this opportunity. So hit that like and subscribe button, and I hope that you have done it. Now let's move forward, and here I'm going to do some more thing, like I will show the categories in the much elevated form, so it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up the container with a widget which will be the material widget, and in the material widget I'll just pass the elevation 3.0, which will be enough, and I need to copy the border radius and I'm going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, but here you can see that there is a thing. So what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up with a container, and in the container I'll just cut the margin from here and I'm going to paste it something over here. So this is how we can show this, and you will see that there is the problem. So I'll just pass bottom 10.0. It's lower down the size. So what I'm going to do is that, let me show you first. I'll just increase the height, and now I'm going to just pass the padding from the bottom. Yeah, so 10.0 is okay, and now it's look good, I guess. And we can also pass the margin here also. So from the margin we can pass the bottom 10.0. Yeah, so now it's look good, and you can see that the category that we are going to show will be shown in the elevated form, and it will simply highlight that the user have selected the with specific category. I hope it is clear. Now let's move, and we are going to show all the food items that the user going to see once they select the category. So let's move to the model, and we are going to create our new file which is a pizza model. So I'll just write a pizza model dot, and here I'll just import the package by using material dot, and here I'll just write a stateful widget name which will be the like a, sorry, why I'm writing a statement, sorry for that. Yeah, sometime it happens. So I'll just write a class name which will be the pizza model. So I'll just write a pizza model something like this, and here I'm going to just pass a string which will be the name and the image. So I'll just pass a string name and the image something like this, and we are going to also pass a null check. Yeah, so these are the things that we have passed, and here in the service I'll just create a new file which will be the pizza data. Yeah, so I'll write data. Yeah, and here I'm going to simply create all the things that we have done for the category model. So I'll just create one list over here. So for that I'll just write list. So these are the same process that we have done for the categories model. We just need to store the pizza and the name of the pizza one by one on this list. So here you can see that I have stored two images here, which is this image and this image. So I'll just add two categories for now, not a category, a pizza for now. But if you want, you can add some more options of a pizza so that the user can order a different pizzas by using this app, so they will get a different varieties. So I will create a list, and again I'm going to call a pizza model, and here I'm going to just pass get pizza. Yeah, get pizza, and here I'll just need to call this model that we have written, and once we do this I'll just create a list which will be the pizza model, and here I'm going to just write a pizza which is our category name. So I'll just write a pizza and not a category name, a empty list we have created, and here I'll just write a category a pizza model is equals to new pizza model, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now I'm going to store all the what I'm going to store. Why I'm writing a category model again and again. Yeah, so I'll let pizza model dot name, and here I'm going to store our first pizza name. So let me find the pizza name first. I don't exactly remind the pizza name. So let's write a random name. Let's write cheese pizza. Yeah, cheese pizza. Yep, and here I'm going to store the image. So I'll write pizza model dot image, and I'll just write images and a image file name which is pizza1.jpg, something like this, and then I'm going to add that. So I'll just write pizza dot add, and here I'll just pass a pizza model, something like this, and then I'm going to create a pizza model is equals to new pizza model. So I'll empty that once I store to the list. Yeah, so let me add some more variety of pizzas over here. So I'll just write pizza2.jpg. Yeah, and so I'll paste the name, which is Margherita pizza, as you can see here, and the image file name, which is pizza2.jpg. So these are the some categories. You can just not a category, a variety. Why I'm telling category again? Yeah, so this is the variety of pizza that you can paste it over here. Yeah, so I've just paste two pizzas for now, but if you want you can paste it more. Yeah, so I'll just return it this, then I'll just write a return function and I'll just pass that to the thing. Yeah, so this is how we have written what is Flutter Foundation. So remove this. Yeah, and here in the home I'll just create one more list, and in the list I'll just write a pizza model, something like this, and we'll just write pizza, and here I'll just pass empty list. Yeah, so I'll just write pizza is equals to get pizza. Yeah, so these are the thing that we have written, and I'll just close this, and here I'm going to do one thing. Here I'll not use a list view because I want to show the pizza in the grid view form. So for the grid view I'll just create one grid view dot builder. So I'll just write grid view dot builder, something like this, and there are the some things that we need to pass in the grid view. Yeah, so for the grid view I just need to pass a grid delegate, and in the grid delegate I'll just write sliver. Yes, sliver grid delegate fixed cross axis count, and in the cross axis count I just need to show that two, you can say a container just in the horizontal direction. So I'll pass a cross axis, which is this position. So cross axis count will be 2. Child aspect ratio we can pass up to 0.6. We can change it later. I'm just writing it normally. So I'll just pass main axis spacing, not an extent, spacing, which will be up to 10.0. So main axis spacing is this spacing, and then the cross axis spacing. So cross axis spacing will be also 10.0. So these are the few things that we need to pass, and here we need to do one more thing, like in the item builder, the same thing that we need to write, which is a context index. So the context index, something like this. Yeah, so once we have passed a context index here, and we need to also pass the item count, the most important thing, so which is pizza dot length. Yeah, so here I need to pass like how I want to show the, so here you can see that we have passed a category tag. So I create one more widget. So for the widget I'll just write widget like this, and here I'm going to create one, you can say what, food category, food item, food type, let's pass food type, and here I'm going to pass a string name, string image. Oh, there is one more thing that we have left, because there are the few things. So we haven't passed a price till now, because the how the user will buy the pizza if they don't know the price. So we need to also pass a price, the most important thing. So I'll just pass a price in the pizza model. Yeah, so for the price I'll just pass like this, and here I just need to pass a price. So I'll just write pizza model dot price, and in the price I'll just pass like $50, and I'll just write pizza model dot price again, and I'm going to pass like $80. Yeah, so these are the two price that we have passed, and here I just need to also pass string and one more for the price. Yeah, so these are the few things that we needed. Yeah, so I just need to return this. So I'll just write return, and here I'm going to create one container, and in the container what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a child, a column, and a children, and in the children first I'm going to show the image. So for the image, now as you can see that I have changed the image, like the JPG image has been added over here, but I've changed it to the PNG image because PNG image will look more cool because it don't have any background and all. So that's why I've changed it to the PNG image. Now here where you have shown the pizza image, you can simply change it to the PNG format so that it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so the pizza1.png and pizza2.png, so these are the two things that we have added in our pizza list, or you can say a get pizza function. Now here where we have added all the things, now as I have told you that in when we are using the grid view, let's move back to the home page, and where we are adding the grid view, you can see that one widget is getting overlap with each another, because the reason behind this is we have used a grid view, and the grid view is also going to act as a good student, and he don't know that how much space should I use to show my a complete list in the screen. So that's why we need to again wrap up our grid view with the container again. But before that, in the food tile, let's show how we want to show our food item in the home page. Then I'm going to wrap up with a container. Yeah, so first in the column widget I will just pass something like this. So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just write a container, and in the container what I'm going to do is first I'm going to pass the image of the food item. So I'll write image.asset, and here I'm going to just write images. I'll call the all the thing later, but before that let me make the simple UI. Yeah, so here I'll write images, and I'll just write pizza1.png. Yeah, pizza1.png, and once we have shown the image, I can simply pass the height and width to my image. Let's pass 100. Let's pass the width 100 and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do here after the container, uh, I think so. We don't need a specific container over here, because without the container also the thing going to work. Yeah. So now once we have shown the image, now I'm going to show the name of that food item. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like a cheese pizza, something like this, and cheese pizza, cheese pizza, and here I'm going to just pass styling. So I'll pass the styling later, and here I'm going to just use a text widget here again just to show the price of a food item. So I'll just use a dollar sign and a $40. Yeah, now let me call the food tile over here. So I'll just write like this. So I'll just return this, and I'll just call our food tile, which is our widget, and in the name, as you know that we just need to write like pizza index dot, and here is name, so we need to just pass a name, something like this. Then we need to pass the image, so I'll just write pizza index dot image, and then we need to just pass the price. So these are the few things that we need to do. So I'll just write pizza index dot price. Yeah, something like this. So these are the three things that we have passed. Now as I've told you, now we need to wrap up the grid view with a container, and I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height by using media query. You know that media query is something that make your app highly responsive, so that's why I'm using a media query. So media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 2. Yeah, so now you can see that we can see the products over here. Yeah, but let's change the thing. So here I'm going to just pass the image, something like this. Yeah, now let me hot restart the app completely. So here you can see that this is the image. I can increase the height of an image because it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so I'll just increase the height up to this much, and we'll just pass fill rather than cover. Yeah, or we can also pass contain will also look good. Yeah, so this is how we can show our pizza. But here are some more thing, like first I need to pass a styling to my text widget. So let me see that if any styling will fit over here, otherwise we'll create something new. I don't think so anything will fit over here, so I'll copy this and I'm going to paste it something over here. And what I'm going to do is that here Wait a second. Yeah, so I'll just write a static text style, and I need a text in a bold form, so I'll write bold text field style text field style, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the styling, so I'll just return, and here I'm going to just pass a text style. And in the text style I just need to first pass the color, which will be the colors dot black font size, let's pass font size 20.0, and font weight, let's pass font weight dot bold, something like this. Yeah, now I can use this styling to the text widget that we have shown. So for that I'll just move back to the home page, and here I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah, so this is how we can show the our name, and I'll just change it to name, something like this. Yeah, so that we can see the name of the pizzas. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the price. So for the price I'll just write app widget dot simple text field style. Okay, or we can pass like, what I'm thinking that let's make it more creative. uh, what we can do is that let's pass bold text field style itself. Yeah, or you want, you can create some more thing, like in the widget support we can create one more static widget like this. And for the price I can simply change the color, so I'll just change the black to different shade. Yeah, and we can also increase the size of an text. So here I'll just change it to like app widget dot price text field style. Nah, it won't look good. Yeah, so for that I just need to change this, so I just need to change it directly from here. So I'll just increase the shade, I guess this color is okay. And here I'll just change the thing. What I'm going to do is that here where we have passed the column widget, I'll just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, so here you can see that all the thing are have been aligned to the left side. Yeah, now one more thing, let's pass the decoration, a box decoration. And here I'm going to just pass a border, so I'll write border dot all, the color which will be the colors dot black, and let's pass 38. Yeah, so it's too much, I guess I don't need this too much. Yeah, so I need to also pass a padding. I can center this thing, so I'll wrap up with a center widget. And here I can just pass padding edge insert dot only from the left 10.0. Yeah, it is okay. Or we can also pass from the top, let's pass 10.0. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. The height is too much, I don't need this much height. Maybe we can decrease it directly from here. So what I'm going to do, let's pass the height up to 50. 50 will be like too less. Yeah, so I'll just pass 120. I need to use a media query, so media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3. 3, I guess it is okay. Yeah, 3, I guess 2 is itself okay. Yeah, let me add some more thing over here, so I'll need to just copy this one and I'm going to paste it again, so that there will be some more items we can show over here. And we'll hot restart the app again, and now we can see the complete thing. Yeah, but for that I just need to pass something like this, or divide by 1 point. We can use a expanded widget also. Let me check if we can use a expanded widget. Let's see if it work or not. Yeah, it is working. It is working and it's also look good. Yeah, so we need to also pass the margin from the right position. So write margin edge insert dot only. Right, let's pass 20.0. Yeah. So as you can see their height, but I can simply change the height of this container because I don't need in this much form. So I'll just change it to 0.9. So it will too less. 0.7. 7 is okay, I guess, because I need to show one more thing over here to directly move to the detail page. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to pass the padding to 0 because there is unknown space or dead space as you can see here. So here I'll just pass a padding, and again we'll just pass edge inset dot only and we'll change it to 0. Yeah, so that there will be not any unknown space, and now I can use a size box height 10.0. Yeah, so now it's look good. Now here again what I'm going to do is that first uh, let me do one thing, like here I can change it to price, so I'll just change to plus price, something like this. Yeah, now here I'll just do one thing, I'll just create one container, and in the container I'll just use a decoration, a box decoration. Now here I'm going to just pass the color, so the color will be this color here again. So I'll copy this color and I'm going to pass it something over here. Now here in the container, then I'm going to just pass the child icon, icons dot arrow forward. Yeah, something like this. Now the color, we can simply set the colors dot white, like this. And once we have shown this thing, let me pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0 is okay. And here what I'm going to do, I don't think so row widget will work over here. To simply push this, let me test this if it going to work. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, it's great, it is working. Yeah, so now I'm going to simply pass the height, let's pass the height 50. 50 will be too much, or let's decrease this one. I don't think so, we need a size box here, so it is okay. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the width 200. 200 is too much, 100 is also too much, I guess. I just need to increase the size up to 30.0, or and we can just pass up to 80, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. It is. Oh, I hope it is. And here what I'm going to use is a spacer. Yeah, so the spacer, as you know, that it will give the maximum space between any of the widgets. So the text widget and the row widget, so I passed a spacer between these two widgets, and it will simply tell to give the maximum space, and that's it will look good. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass a border radius. So for the border radius I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll just pass radius dot circular 30. And yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, it's look cool. Yeah, you can pass some more spacing, like it's according to your wish. Like if you want to do something like from here, you can pass this. If you want to pass cross axis spacing, you can also do that. I guess this structure looks good. Now here you can see that the thing got stuck over here, but I don't want something like this. So let me check how it will going to work. So margin edge insert dot only, from the right 20.0. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, so you can just pass 10. Bottom pixel overloaded by 5 pixel. So what I'm going to do is that I'll just change from 10 to 10. Yeah, now it's look good. Now here it's okay, and yeah, so there is a problem with a space, so I can increase up to 0.6, will be too much, 6.5 or 6.8. Yeah, now it's look good. Now here I'm just need to pass a border radius to my like complete container. So for that I'll just need to pass a border radius. So for the border radius I'll just write border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so now it's look good, I guess. We can also provide the border radius from bottom right. So I'll write bottom right radius dot circular, let's pass 30. 30 will be too much. I hope we have passed 10 or 20. Yeah, so now it's look good, and now we can see all the food items related to the pizza. Now here what I'm going to do is that we need to create a same model for the burger. So for the model we will simply create a new file name which will be the burger model dot dart. Yeah, and again I'm going to copy this and will change the, because the name image price will be as it is. Yeah, so I'll just change it to the burger model. So I'll just write burger model, and here I'm going to just pass this thing. And now where we have passed this thing, I'll just create one more new file which will be the like burger data dot dart. Yeah, data dot dart. Yeah, so now in the pizza data dot dart you can copy or you can write a code again for the burger. Like let me speed up the code, and you can write a code with a music. Yeah, so let me do that. Yeah, so here you can see that I have created a get burger function, and I have done same thing that we had done for the pizza, and to add all the item in our burger list. Now we can call the burger again in the home page. So for that I just need to create a list, and here I will just write a burger model, and here I'm just going to write a burger and an empty list. Yeah, so this is the same process that we have done for the pizza. I'm just continuing that. Yeah, now here comes a main thing that I was talking about. Like for an example, if I'll switch to burger, then it going to show me all the food item related to the burger in the page. Same for the Chinese and the Mexican. Yeah. So now you can see that when I'm clicking to the any of the category of that food have not been changed in the home page, because we haven't executed anything regarding that till now. Yeah, so to change this case, what I'm going to do is that here first let me call the burger over here. So I'll write burger equals to get burger. Yeah, so this is how we can get this function. Now once we have done this thing, now for an example, if the track value is equals to 0, now you know that the track that we have added to simply keep the track like what all category that the user press from here. So for example, if the track value is 0, I mean that they have selected the first category, so it starts from 0 rather than 1. So it starts from 0, so 0 means they have selected pizza. Then we are going to show this like a pizza category. Now if the track value is equals to 1, is equals to, so for an example, yeah, it's okay. So if the track value is equals to 1, then what I'm going to do is that If track value is 1, then I need to copy this complete expanded widget, and we am going to simply paste it over here. And here, if the track value is 1, then I'm going to just show the burger. So for the burger, I just need to write burger, something like this. And here I just need to change the pizza to burger. Yeah. So burger, burger, and here also. Yeah. So these are the few changes that we need to do, and we need to do same for the Chinese and Mexican. You can do that. I'm not showing you Chinese and Mexican, otherwise the length of the video will be very long if I'll add all the thing one by one. I hope that you get an idea how to add a pizza and burger. You can do same process for the Chinese and Mexican. Like if the track value will be 2, then show the Chinese. If track, and the last case will be Mexican. So here I'll just write a container, something like this. Yeah. Now here, when I'll simply hot restart the app, and let's test this case. So I click to the burger, and here you can see that the magic works. And this is what we can see, that while clicking to the burger, it just take a few seconds to show me categories related to the burger. Yeah, so this is how you can see that the user can select any of the specific category for the food item they want to order. Yeah, so this look good. Yeah, and it is much clear and much unique to look. Yeah, now once we have made our complete home page, now here comes one main thing, which is adding a bottom navigation bar in our home page. Yeah, so for the bottom navigation bar, because I'm telling the bottom navigation bar is because in the bottom navigation bar there will be the home page, second will be the booking page, or you can say an order page where the user can see all the orders that they have done, and third will be the profile page to manage their complete profiles. These are the three important things that we need to add in our app. Yeah, so this, I hope it is much clear. Now if you want, I can add a wallet section also in this app. So let me think about it, if we need to add a wallet or not. But let's add a wallet and make this app more interesting. So I'm thinking that let's add a fourth section in the bottom navigation bar, which will be the wallet. Yeah, so these are the four things that we need to add in the bottom navigation bar. Though I used to show the bottom navigation bar in my each of the series, but I don't show that complete code of bottom navigation bar because I've already made 10 to 12 on, I think so, 15 or 16 series on this channel, and each time I've used a bottom navigation bar. So showing that code again and again will not make any sense. Yeah. So I'll just need to write a code for the bottom navigation bar, and I'll explain you how the bottom navigation bar code I have written. Yeah. This is the bottom navigation, as you can see that we have created by using a curved navigation bar package. Now I'm saying the curve navigation bar package. So let's move to the perspec.ml file and let me show you what package I've added. So this is the package. You can see this is the curve navigation bar package. You can move to the perf dev website and copy this package, and you can simply paste that in the dependencies section. Now once you have done this thing, now let's move back here in the pages folder. Simply create a file name which is bottom name.dart. And in this bottom name.dart we have called all our page. So here you can see that first one is the home page. So home page, second we are going to show all the orders that the user will do, so order page, then there is a wallet page, so wallet page, and then a profile page. Yeah, and we have created one pages list, and in the pages list we have just assigned all the page like in which order we want to show. So here you can see that first one is the home page. So what order we will write on this pages list, that exact order we are going to get in the curve navigation bar. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now here what I'm going to do is that, so here in the items you can see that I've written the icon which is the home icon, then a shopping bag icon, then a wallet icon, then a person icon. So these are the four icons that we have added in the items list, because it is in a square bracket, so I'm telling a list. And here you can see that a current tab index. Now the current tab index is something, so here you can see that I have written int current tab index to 0. Now for an example, if I will tap to the wallet icon, now how the app will know that I have tapped to the wallet icon and I need to show the wallet page. So the current tab index will help us to keep the track like which all specific page or icon that have pressed from the bottom navigation bar and what page I need to show. Yeah, so this is the use of current tab index, and in the body, according to the pages list, we are going to show that the current tab index. Yeah, I mean the specific page that the user going to press for any of the icon over here. So this way the thing that we have done in our bottom nav. Now here we have made the complete home page, and here you can see that it looks good, and we have also made the landing page, or you can say onboarding page, in our app. So let's move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name which will be like a detail page, you can say that. So I'll just writing detail page dot, and here I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart. I'll just write material.dart something like this, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be our page name. So I'll just keep our page name which is a detail page, something like this. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to just write a scaffold, a body, a container, child, and a column. Yeah, so these are the three things that we usually write in all our pages that we create. Yeah, now here in the detail page, in the top we are going to show the food item. So for that, let me create the UI first for our detail page, then I'm going to add the complete backend for our detail page. Yeah, so that will be very easy for you all to understand. Yeah, now let's move to the detail page first so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and let me simply save this file. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, at the top first I'm going to show the back arrow. Now the reason, you know, that when the user will move to the detail page, they can directly move back to the home page by using this back arrow. Yeah, so for that I just need to create an icon, and in the icon I'll just pass icons dot arrow backward. Sorry, why I'm writing over here. So arrow back iOS, something like this. Now here I'm going to simply pass the margin because I can't see anything over here. So I'll just write margin edge insert dot only, from the top let's pass 40.0. Yeah, so this is the arrow as you can see here. Now I need to increase the size of the icon 30.0, and from the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is what you can see over here. Now I don't think so it looks really good by just showing the simple arrow over here. So let me make it more creative. So here I'm going to just wrap up with a container, a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color. Now what will be the color? So the color, which is our main color of this app, so I'll copy this color and we are going to simply just paste it over here. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now I just need to change the color of an icon to white, so I'll just change the colors dot white, and I need to also pass the border radius to my container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, let's make it complete circular, so 30, and I can also pass the padding edge insert dot all, let's pass up to 5. Yeah, so now it's look good, and now it simply match with our app color. Now I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector so that I can directly move back to the home page. So I'll just write in the onTap method that navigator dot pop context, so that I can simply pop out from this page and can directly move back to the home page. Yeah, so these were the simple things that we have done. Now here, once the arrow is shown, I need to show first our food image. Yeah, so I'll just write image dot asset, and here I'm going to use images, and here our image file name, so I'm just writing for now, which is pizza1.png. so this is the thing. Now the arrow comes in the center, you know that how to fix that, so you just need to know that, right? You know that to write. Yeah, so we need to write cross axis alignment dot start, and here it is. And we can also like maintain the height of our image, so I'll just write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2, and I think so width is okay. I just need to pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, I guess we can do like fill. I guess fill will be okay. Nah, it's like that we have squeezed the pizza from both the side. So yeah, so I'll just pass fixed dot content. Yeah, so it is correct, and it's also look good. Yeah, but the height is too much. It's look like the complete screen cover with the pizza. Yeah, so I'll just decrease the height up to 3, and I'll just center this by using a center widget. Yeah, so I think so now it is okay. and now it's look good. Yeah. Now, once we have shown this, now I'm going to show that what is this pizza. So for that, I'm going to just use a text widget, and in the text widget, I'll just pass a cheese pizza, something like this. So I'll just write a cheese pizza, and we'll also pass the styling by using the app widget class dot headline text fill style. So it is a cheese pizza. Now here I need to show the price also. So let's pass the price, and let's pass the price in the dollar form, and we'll just pass 50. And here I'll just pass the styling, which will be the app widget dot, and here I'll just pass like a price text fill style. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. And we have shown our food name, a price of that food. Now here I just need to add some of the text about that, what ingredients that this pizza have, so that it will be more engaging for the users to use or to order this pizza. Yeah, so I just pass a text, and here in the text what I'm going to do, that I don't know much ingredients about a pizza have. I just like ate a pizza, but I don't know what ingredients should I write over here. So let me copy some of the data from the internet, and I'm going to simply paste it in the text widget. Yeah, so this is the like a simple description that I got from the internet. So sorry if it is wrong, then I just use a random thing that I've got from the internet. So I'll just pass the size box height 20.0, so that there will be the space. You can change it according to the your wish. Yeah. So now what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to simply provide the padding so that it won't get stuck to the right side of the screen. So I'll just pass dot only from the right 10.0. Yeah, something like this. Now it's look good. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown, like our pizza image, cheese pizza, $50, and some description about the pizza. Now here what I'm going to do is that let's allow the user to select the quantity, and once they select the quantity, then we can allow the user to pay through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. So for that, what I'm going to do is that here let's provide some more space. Size box height, let's pass 20.0 is okay, I guess. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, I can also pass the height up to 30. And here what I'm going to do is that I will just show that the user can select the quantity as I've told you. Yeah, so for that I'll just create one text widget first. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I just write a quantity. Yeah, now in the quantity I just need to pass like a styling first. So for the styling I will use a app widget class here again, and we'll just write a price text fill style, which is too much, I guess. Yeah, so I need to, like, we can pass simple text fill style. Yeah, it is okay. And here I'm going to just pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0. Yeah, or let's pass up to 30. Yeah, so here it is. Here I'm going to show the plus icon, the quantity in between, and a remove icon. So the remove icon, by remove icon I mean to say that the user can decrease and increase the quantity according to their need. Yeah, so for that let's create one container first, and in the container we'll just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, the same color that we have used for to pass show the arrow. So I'm going to copy this color, and we are going to paste it something over here. Now in the container what I'm going to do is that here first I'm going to simply pass the child, not over here, let's pass something over here. So I'll just pass a child and the icon, which will be the icons dot add, as I told you. Now the color will be just like colors dot white. Yeah, and we can do one thing, like first I need to pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so we need to also increase the size so that it will look good. So I'll just increase the size up to 30, and we need to also increase the padding edge inset dot all up to 5. Yeah, so now it's look more clear. And yeah, so now I can also pass like something like size box height, let's pass up to 10.0 is okay. Yeah, now we need to just write a material widget, and in the material widget we just need to pass the elevation 3.0, and here I'm going to copy the border radius here again, copy and paste it something over here. Yeah, now add a comma something like this. Now once we have shown the plus icon in between, as I've told you that we are going to show what, the quantity. So for that I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write one for now, style app widget class dot bold text field style, something like this. Sorry, I just need to do one thing. I need to wrap up with a row widget first, and in the row widget I need to just cut out this text widget, and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so now you can see the one. I can provide size box with 10.0 so that there will be enough space. Rather than bold, let's pass headline. Is okay? Or you want to decrease the height or size of this font, not a text, a number, you can do that, but it's okay I guess. Now here I need to just copy the material widget here again, and I'm going to simply paste it something over here just like this, and here I'll just name the icons to remove. Yeah, and here I'll just copy the size box width, and we are going to paste it something over here. So here you can see that now the user can select the quantity according to their need. Yeah, so once they have select the quantity, now we are going to show the total price that they need to pay according to the quantity they have selected. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that I just provide the space from the top, and so that it will cover some space. So I'll just pass size box height 10.0. Yeah, so here it is, it's look good. Yeah, now here I just need to show the amount that the user need to pay. So for that I just need to use a row widget here again, and in the row widget I just need to pass a children, a container. Now in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color I just need to pass like a color code. So this is the color that we are going to copy and paste it here again. And once we have passed this, now here I'm going to just use a text widget. Now for that I just need to write a child, a text widget. So for the text widget I just need to write a text, and in the text I just need to use a dollar sign, and I'll just pass like $50 style app widget class dot white text fill style. I think so. What I'm thinking that the text size that have been passed on the white color is really small, that won't judge or won't look good according to our app. So I need to just provide the headline. So what I'm going to do, not a headline, I need to provide the font size in much bigger size. So for that what I'm going to do here, let me first see the widget support dart, and where we have written the white text field style. Now here there is two case. Now you will think that I can also change the font size while passing the size to the specific text widget. I hope it is clear what I'm trying to say. So like here is the one case that I was talking about. Like for example, if I will write double size. Now I simply like change the size accordingly. Like I don't need to write a function thing again and again, but I'm trying to keep it simple for you all, because I know that many of you are learning the Flutter for the first time. I don't want to make it so complex for the you all to understand, so I'm trying to keep it as simple as I can. So it will be better to create a new function rather than making the changes in that function. So here what I'm going to do is I need to copy this, and I'm going to simply paste it over here, and I'll just write bold white text fill style, and here I just need to increase the font size up to 24, and here what I'm going to do, where we have passed detail page, and here I just need to change to the bold white text fill style, something like this. Now you can see that it's look good. We can change the thing accordingly. Yeah, now here I just need to pass the height. I will just pass the height 100, and let's pass the width up to 150 is okay. Yeah, nice, too much. Sorry. 80 is also too much. It doesn't look good. and we need to just change it up to 120, and here I'm going to just center it with a center widget, something like this. I hope it is okay. If not, I need to just increase the, yeah, I just also need to pass the size box height 20.0 so that there will be a space, and the height is now also too much, I guess. Yeah, now it is okay. Now I just need to pass a border radius, so I'll just pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so now it's look good by providing the border radius to this container. Yeah, now here I'm going to do some more thing, like where we have written 60, I think that the thing will just stuck with each other. So for that I have just changed, and here rather than passing, I think so we can pass 40. Yeah, and where we have shown this, now what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass the elevation to this container. Let's see how it looks while passing the elevation to this container. So I'll just pass the elevation 3.0. I need to also copy the border radius, so I need to copy this and I'm going to paste it something over here. So now it's look good, and this is the $50, the amount that a user need to pay. And here I'm going to show the order now button. Yeah, so these are the two important things that we need to do. So I'll copy the material widget and I'm going to simply paste it over here. I just need to change the color, so the color will be just colors.black. And here what I'm going to do is that just change the text to order now. So I'll just write something like this, which is order now. Yeah, so rather than a bold text field style, let's pass dot white text field style. Yeah, so now it's look good. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, I need to increase the width up to 200, and let's also increase the height up to 70 is okay, I guess. If not, it is okay. I hope it is okay. Yeah, now I'll just pass the size box with, let's pass up to 30.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the order now, and I can do one or more thing, like I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot center so that it will be in the center, and here it is, and it's look good. I hope it is. If you want to make any changes on this screen and to make it more unique, because I've tried to make it simple, though I've tried to keep it simple by adding the elevation and all. Now if you want to make it like by providing the more colors and more border radius to this container, like how you want to show the images and all, it is up to your choice, like how creative you can be and make your app really attractive. Yeah, so this is what I have done for our order page. Now let's move back to the home page. So it is blank, so I need to hot restart the app again. Yeah, so let's move back to the home page, and where we have shown this thing, what thing, let me tell you. Yeah, so where we have shown the arrow, I just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the ontap method I just need to pass a navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the detail page. So for that I just need to write navigator dot push material page route, and we need to just pass the page route where we need to push the user. So I'll just write a context, and I just need to push the user to the detail page. So for the detail page I need to also pass like first the image of that food item, the image name, the price, and etc. So these are the things that we need to pass in our detail page. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and here I'm going to get all that thing that we need. So I just need to pass a string. I need to first get an image that we want to show over here, then the name, then the price. Here is come one more thing, which is a description. We haven't added a description in our burger data till now. If you want, you can add a description and can show the specific description for the each food item. The process is same that we have done for the name, image, price. Like you just need to add like burger model dot description over here to just show the description. I'll just don't do this thing again because now you get an idea to how to add all this thing. It is just that I'm making the video for you all to understand. yeah, and make this app with me. Yeah, so if you understand, then it is good. And let's move forward, and here I'm going to just pass a detail page, and we'll get all this detail. So I'll just write a detail page, and I'll just write this dot. First I'm going to pass get the image, then I'm going to get this dot name. So I'll just write this dot name and this dot price. So these were the some things that we need to get. So I just need to pass like a required function, not this one. I just need to pass a required function, something like this required function here as well. Yeah, so there is something here. It says that we can't write like this. Okay, null check. String image. Why name? I don't know why it is telling me to add in the three different line, though it is going to work just for the one line. I don't know. Maybe this is a new update of Flutter or do yeah. So what is telling? Let's add that. Yeah. So here we just need to pass a detail page and the image. I'll just write a images, and in the images I just need to, sorry why I'm writing images. I just need to pass something like this, which is image. So this is the image that we have passed over here, and then the name. So for the name I'll just do like this. For the names I'll just write a name, not like this, something like this, name, and then we need to just show the price. So these were the some things that we need to simply pass in our detail page. Now let's show all this data over here. So for that I'll just write widget dot image to show the image. Then we need to just show the our food name. So widget dot name and then the price. So I'll just write widget dot price, something like this. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. Now let's move back and call our home page, and we need to just move from there. Yeah, so this is the home page, and let's call a bottom name. Why I'm calling the home page directly. So bottom name, we'll tap to this, and here we can see the data. Now let's move to the burger, and in the burger we'll just simply click to this veggie burger, and here you can see that this is the burger that we have shown. The price, the name, the image, and the description you can change accordingly, and this is the total amount, but total amount and quantity we are going to change now. Yeah, so let's set all the thing for the to set a quantity first. So here I'm going to just do one thing like a string, and in the string first I need to just show the quantity. So I'll just create one. Why I'm writing a string? Because the value will be in the form of integer, so sorry for that. So I'll write int, and we'll just pass a quantity, and we'll just pass the quantity up to 1, because 1 is the minimum count that we need to show. Yeah, sorry for that again. Yeah, so here I just need to do one thing first. Also there is one more thing, which is a total price. So total price, let's set it 0, and in the init state we'll simply set the total price for one food item, because the user or need to at least order minimum one food items. We can't set the things to up to 0. Yeah, so I'll just pass a total price equals to widget dot, and here I'll just pass widget dot price. So this is the something that we need to pass. It is in the form of the string, so we just need to parse it to the int. So for that I'll just need to write one function name, which is int dot parse, and we'll just write widget dot price, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can simply set our quantity. For the quantity, what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up the material widget with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just do one thing. So here I just need to pass the quantity that the user going to select. So for that I will increase the quantity by 1. So I'll just write quantity is equals to quantity plus 1, something like this. Now once we have increased the quantity, we need to also make a sudden change in our total price. So for that I'll just write total, where we have shown the quantity. After showing the quantity like plus 1, now we need to also increase the total price, so that we can show the total price, something over here, right? So for that, I just need to write total price equals to total price, as we are going to increase the quantity by 1. So each time we are going to increase the total price with the total price of this food item. Yeah. So I just need to parse out my string to an integer. So I'll use int.parse and I'll simply pass widget dot price, because our price is in the form of the string. Now I'll just use a set state something over here. Now you will see that when I'll increase the quantity, the total price also increase to 100 by increasing the quantity. You just need to also pass the total price over here in the text widget to get this result. Yeah. Now when I'll increase to 3, so 150, increase to 4 up to 200. Now let's pass the quantity, or you can say execution of the quantity, when the user will click to this remove icon, or they want to not remove icon, like if they want to simply decrease down the quantity by 1. Yeah. So if you are thinking that I'll just write something like this, so let me copy this, and in place of addition I'll just copy and paste here, and in place of addition, if I'll just use the subtraction, then the case will going to work. Then you are wrong, because I will show you what it going to happen. Like for an example, if I'll decrease by 1, so 3, so here you can see the total price is also decreasing, so 3 2 1. Now as I've told you, the minimum quantity that the user need to order this pizza should be 1. Yeah. So this is the common sense. Yeah. So like if the someone is ordering anything, the quantity should be at least 1. So yeah. So if I'll press to this again, then it will go to 0, -1, -2. So that doesn't make any sense. You have to show something like this. So to handle this case, what I'm going to do is that, like when the quantity reaches to 1 and the user will press to this like icon to decrease down the quantity, we don't do anything here. Yeah. So for that, here I'll just do here, I'll write one case, which is that quantity should be always greater than 1, then we are going to decrease down the quantity by 1. So if this case will be true, then we are going to decrease the quantity by 1. Yeah. So for example, now if I'll increase the quantity and the total price is also increasing, now if I'll decrease down the quantity, when it reaches to 1, and when I'll press to this, nothing will happen, it won't go to 0, -1, etc. Yeah. Because this function strictly says that quantity should be greater than 1 to execute this function. Yeah. So these were all the things that we need to do over here to show the quantity, and we have simply show the total price. Now here comes one main thing, like as we are going to connect the Firebase for this app, so I'm thinking that we'll add the backend afterward. Let's create the login and sign up page for this app. So login and sign up page will be also important thing to add on this food ordering app, so that we can simply track the user data, like what all food items they have bought. Yeah. So for that, I'll just create the UI first for the login and sign up page, then we'll connect with a Firebase and add a complete mail authentication by using a Firebase, right? Let's move, and in the pages folder, I'll simply create a new file name, which will be the signup.dart. So first I'm going to create the UI of our sign up page. So yeah, so I need to create a file. Why it has been created in a folder. So I'll move to the trash, then I'll simply create a new file name, which is signup.dart. Yeah. Now first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, which will be just like sign up. Yeah. Now once we have wrote our page name, now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to write a scaffold. Now in the scaffold, I just need to write a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah. So once we have wrote this thing, now here in this page, first as I've shown you in the starting of the video, that the complete app, like how it looks. So in the sign up page, if you notice that there is a curved container. Now to create that curved container, first I need to get that color, because that is a customized color code that I have simply passed on the container. So I need to check that color code, and we need to simply paste it over here. So but before that, we can just write a container like this. We can pass a with media query dot of context dot size dot width so that it can take a complete width of the screen. Now here I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration, and the color. Now here in the color, the customized color code that I was telling you, now we need to simply pass that color code over here. Yeah, so let see that color code, because I don't remind the exact color code, so I copy that color code from there and will simply paste it something over here, right? So I'll just write color 0xff and will simply paste this color. So this is the color that I'm going to simply use here. Now in the container, then we need to pass the image. So for the image, I'll just need to write child image.asset, and here I'm going to write our images folder name and the image file name that we are going to use. So the image file name is pan.png, so I'll just write pan.png, something like this. Now let me move to the sign up page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll just call our sign up page from here, and here you can see that this is the color and this is the image. Yeah, but we can decrease down the image size. I think so it really big for the screen, so I'll just pass the height. Let's pass by using a media query rather than passing a fixed height over here. So I'll just use a media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3, and just write fit box fit dot cover, something like this. And let's also pass the width also. Let's pass the width media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 2. Yeah, why it is not at the size that we have passed, let me check. So what I'm going to do is just going to pass fill, something like this. Let's decrease the height up to 4 and a width up to 3 or 2. Yeah, pass the margin from the top, not a margin, a padding, as in set dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0, something like this. Now once we have shown this, now what I'm going to do, just below this I'm going to show my app name. Yeah, so for the app name, we are going to use the image that we have passed in our home page. So I'll use image.asset, then again images folder name and the logo that we have passed. So I'll just write logo.png, which is our file name, something like this, logo.png. Now here it is, but we need inside this container, so I'll wrap up with a column widget, and in the column widget I'm going to simply cut it from here. We are going to paste it something like this. We need to decrease the width. Let's pass the width 200, and let's pass the height, I think so 100 will be okay, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now it is okay, I think so. You can pass up to 80 or 60. 60 is okay, or 50. 50 is okay, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, now here after passing the column widget, the image size has been decreased down, but I don't need on this form, so I'll just need to pass fill, and will increase the width by up to 1.5. Yeah, or 1.8, I guess it will be okay. Let me do one thing, rather than passing a media query, because media query will not fit best over here. So what I'm going to do, like first 200 is okay, and let's keep the width up to 150. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. If you want, you can increase the height of an image. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show it. Yeah, so this is what I'm planning to show it. Yeah, so this is the image and our app name foodgo. Now what I'm going to do is that, as I told you that there will be a curved container, something like this. So for that, what I'm going to do is, first I need to pass the height. Let's pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we are going to just divide by 2 so that it covers the half of the screen, but we don't need this much. I think so 3.5 will be, not 3.5, sorry, 4 will be less, 3.2 is okay, 3.1 is okay. Now we can provide a curved container. So for that I'll just write a border radius dot only. So I'll write border radius dot only. From the bottom left we can simply pass radius dot circular up to 20, and from the bottom right we can simply pass the radius circular up to 20. So I think so you can't see that. Yeah. So I'll just make it up to 40 and 40. Yeah, it is clear, I guess. Now we can see the curved one. Now here just above this there will be one container. So for that what I'm going to do is that I'll do one thing. Let me think about it first. So I will just rename the column to a stack widget, because as you know that when you want to overlap one widget over the another you need to use a stack widget. Yeah, so that's why we need a stack widget over here. Now in the container where we have shown this thing, now I just need to pass a container. I'll just pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5. Now in the decoration I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration, colors dot white, something like this. Colors dot white, something like this. Now I can simply pass the margin from the top so that I can see that, because it covers a complete thing, like it covers, because just before this container, I mean just behind this container there is the image. So I need to just pass a margin so that I can see that. So top, and I'll just use up to 200, I guess. Yeah, you can use a media query. I'm using the media query and again. Now you will say that why I'm using a media query. Now media query is because to make our app highly responsive. Now if I will use a fixed width just according to this emulator, then when you will test the app on the multiple device, then app will not be a responsive. So that won't make any sense to make the app just like with a fixed height and width. So that's why I'm using a media query here. So I'll just write to media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3. Yeah, so this is what we don't need. Yeah, so we need something like this, or we can pass up to 3.2, and I need to also pass margin. For that what I'm going to planning to do is that I need to pass the margin. From the left let's pass 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0. Yeah, something like this. Now you can see this container, but yes, this but. Yeah, so now it's look good. Now here I can simply pass the border radius to this container. So I'll just write border radius. So this is the unique design that I'm trying for you all, because you will learn something new. I know it may be complicated for you if you are coding for the first time, but this is the unique design that I'm trying to make, because it will help you a lot. Yeah, now I'm going to just provide the elevation to this container so that it will be much in the highlighted form. Now I need to just wrap up with a container again, and here I'm going to cut out the margin from here, and I'm going to simply pass it something over here. So now you can see that it is much in the elevated form, and now I can simply pass the border radius also. So I can pass it something over here. Yeah, now our container is much clear. Yeah, now sorry, 1.8 will be okay, I guess. Yeah, we can change it later if there will be any need. Yeah, now here once we have done this thing, now I'm going to just write a child, a column, and a children. Now in the children I'm going to do one thing, like first I need to pass the text widget. Now in the text widget I just need to pass our page name, which is a sign up page. Yeah, now I'm going to just write a style. I will use a app widget class, something like this, and will just write headline text field style. Yeah, now here you can see this. Now what I'm going to do, I need to also pass a width. So I'll just pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Yeah, now this is what we can see. Now I can simply pass the size box height 10.0. Yeah, so this is the sign up page. So here you can see the sign up text. Yeah, I can provide some more height, maybe it will be okay. Yeah. Now here in the sign up page, we are going to allow the user to enter their name, email, password, then a sign up button to sign up in the app. Yeah. So these are the three things. Like we need a three text field over here. So for that, I just need to write a thing, what it will be. Let me show you. Yeah. So first I'm going to just write a text widget, and in the text widget, I'll just write a name, something like this, a style, app widget class again, and we'll just write dot price text field style. So this is the name, and I'm just going to use a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. I just need to center this text, so I'll use a center widget. I need to pass padding, so write padding edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0 is okay. Yep. Now I can simply pass the size box, and we can give some space. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah. Now once we have shown the name, now we need to allow the user to enter their name. So we need to show the text field. So for the text field, I'm just going to use a container. Now in the container, I'll just write a child, a text field. Now in the text field, you are going to see that this is the text field, but this is the line, as you can see here, but I don't need this line. So to remove this line, if you have followed my old series, now I'm telling this again and again because I've already made 15 to 16 apps before on this channel. Now I'll recommend you to follow all these apps and can add in your resume to learn more about a Flutter and the Firebase and the API integration. Yeah. So you can follow some of the series in my channel. Yeah. Now to remove this line, I just need to write a border, input border dot none. Yeah. So it will simply remove this line. Now here I'm going to just pass the customized color code to our text field, but red pass the box decoration first, and in the box decoration I need to just pass the color as I've told you. Yeah. So let me find that color code I'm going to use over here. So this is the color code that I'm going to paste over here, and here I'll just need to pass the size box, and we'll just pass the height up to 5.0. Now I can pass the border radius to this, you can see the text field. So for that I just need to write a border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 is okay. Now we can pass the hint text to this text field. So for that I'll just use a hint text, and we'll just write enter name, and if you want you can pass, it's up to your choice, like a suffix icon. So I can just write a suffix icon, not here, inside the input decoration. So I'll just write suffix icons dot, and I just write icons dot person, something like this. Yeah. Sorry, again it is what it is. I need to write prefix, not suffix, prefix. Yeah. So here you can see this. Now enter name text. So here you can see this, but I guess it is okay. Yeah. The user can enter the name. Height, let's change the height up to 30, and we need to copy this complete thing, a text field, and I'm going to just paste it something over here, not over here, over where I need to just copy it over here, and did I make any mistake? I don't think so. I'm going to paste it something over here. I just use the size box height 20.0. Yeah. Now I just changed the name to email, something like this, and I'll just write enter email, and here I just need to change the icon also. So I'll just write mail outline, and here I am going to also use a person outline, something like this. Yeah. So name, email. Now if you think that the text size is really big for to show it over here, you can change it, because I think so it doesn't match. Yeah. So why to pass this? So let's copy this. I'm going to paste it something over here, and I'll just write the function name like sign up text field style. Yeah, just to remind that we are going to use this in the sign up page. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass it something over here, and here I'll just change it to app widget dot sign up text field style. Now it is okay, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. So name, email. Now the third thing I've told you is the password. So we need to copy the thing again. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it something over here. And here I'm just going to write an email to the password. And once we have wrote the password, now we can allow the user to enter the password. And I'll just write a password and a password outline, something like this. So I'll just write a password outline. Yeah, so here it is. So the name, email, password. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now as I've told you that then we are going to show the button so that the user can sign up in the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a customized button. So I'll just write a container and I'm going to pass a width 200, a decoration. So the decoration will be the box decoration. Now the color, will be the customized color code that I'm going to pass. So the color code will be the main color that we have already used in the home page. So what I'm going to do is that let's find this color. Yeah, so this is the color and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now where we have shown the container, now I can just write a child, a text, and in the text I'll just write a sign up. Yeah, now once we have wrote a sign up, now I can simply pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text field style, something like this. Now I can simply center this by using a center widget, and here center widget 2. I can provide some enough space. So I'll write size box height 3.0. I can pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 100 is okay. sorry. 100 is not okay. Let's pass 50. I think so. The text size depends. We can pass bold white text field style. I hope it will going to work. So I'll just write over here a bold text field style dot bold, sorry, bold white text field style. Yeah, so this is yeah, this is okay. So now I can simply write a border radius border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. So this is the sign up page, and yeah, we can do in complete circular form. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. Now here once we have done this thing, now I'm going to simply show the text like if we already have an account, then the user can move to the sign up page. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. So for that I just need to pass a row, a children, a text widget here again, and the text widget, as I've told you, will write already have an account, then something like this, and I'll use a style app widget class again dot simple text field style, and here I'm going to use a size box height 10.0, something like this. Now what I'm going to do is that let's increase the height of this container. Let's pass 3, sorry, not over here where we have passed the height, I guess over here. 5 is too much, 6 is okay. Yeah, it is okay. Now we can just pass the size box height 10.0 will be like 30.0 will be okay. We'll use our row main axis element dot center to center this, center something like this. Yeah, now I'm going to just write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write a login, something that this, and I'll just use a style app widget class here again dot bold text field style. Yeah, it is okay. Now I'll just use a size box width here again. So I'll just write size box width 10.0. We haven't created a login page till now, I know that. So when we are going to create the login page, so when the user will tap to this login page, you can say a text, they can simply navigate to the login page. So let's create the login page. Now the login page UI will be something as it is, there will be the few changes, like we just need to change the page name to login. So this is normal. Yeah. Now we need to also remove the name from here, because we don't need a name text field over there, because they are login. So why they need to enter the name? They need to just enter the email, the password, and the third thing will be the forget password. Now forget password text will be also important in the login page. So let's do all these changes. So let's move to the pages folder and simply create a new file name, which is login.dart. And here I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name, which will be the login. Yeah, which will be the login. So this will be the our page name, you can say. So this is our page name, login, something like this. Now I can simply pass a scaffold. So why to write a code again, and we'll just copy the sign up page code, and we'll do the necessary changes that we want to do. Yeah. So I'm going to simply copy and we'll paste it something over here. We'll call our app widget class that we have passed. Yeah. Now as I've told you that we are going to rename the sign up to login. So I'll just write a login over here, something like this, not like this, like this. Yeah, login. We'll just remove the name text field, we don't need that. Yeah. So let's move to the login page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing in the login page. Login. Yeah. Now this is the login page, and where is the login? Yeah, here is the login. So the email, and let's pass up to 10. So email, password, and as I've told you that we need also a forgot password. So for that I'll do here one more thing. I'll just write size box height 30.0, row children, and in the children I'll just write a text widget here again. Now in the text widget, you know that what I was telling you, that we just need to write forget password or forgot password. Then we can just pass the styling by using app widget class dot what we can pass. Simple text field style is okay. Yeah, is it was okay. And here I'll just pass 10. There is too much space. I need to shift this text to the right side. So I'll just write here. That's why I used a row. Now you will think that why we used a row. So that's why I used a row to move the text to the right side. And I'll just write main axis alignment dot end. Yeah, something like this. Now I'll just write a size box height 20.0, something like this. And we just need to rename our, wait a second, rename our button name to login. So I'll just remove the sign up, and I'll just change the button name to login, something like this. And don't have an account, then we'll navigate the user to the which page? Our sign up page. Yeah, don't have an account, like if the user don't have an account, they can navigate to the sign up page. Don't have an account, question mark. Yeah. Now we can add the execution so that they can shift to the sign up and login page. So gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to pass like a navigator first. So I'll write navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the page that I was telling you. So it will be the material page root, something like this. Sorry, material page root context, and will push the user to the sign up page. So I'll just write sign up, something like this. Yeah, now you will see that when I'll tap to this, we successfully move to the sign up page. Now we can copy this navigator function here also, and we are going to simply paste it over here in the gesture detector. And here I'll just write on tap method, and in the on tap method I'll just paste this, and we'll just rename to the login, something like this. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, so this is how we can successfully navigate to the sign up and login page. I hope that this page looks good, and I've tried my best to make as attractive as I can, because it simply shows our app name, the graphic image, all the input and text field. So if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? So hit that like button, and I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So 80% of you are, that my YouTube stats says that 80% of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button. So like and subscribe button is totally free. and like and subscribe button is something that gives us more support to bring some more awesome series on this channel. So I want a small support from you all side, that please hit that like and subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family, because these two are the most important thing in any YouTuber's life. Yeah, so hit that like and subscribe button. I hope that you have done that. Now once we have made our login and sign up page, now the next part that I've told you, that we are going to connect a backend which is a Firebase. Yeah, so let's move and connect the backend to Firebase with this Flutter app. Then we are going to add a complete backend for our login and sign up page. Yeah, so this is the process that we are going to do now. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase, and this is the Firebase website, and here I'm going to just write my project name, which is food go. So I'll just write food go, and we'll click to the continue again, use default account for Firebase, create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done. Yeah, so once we move to the Firebase, as you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with the Firebase. So first I'm going to connect the iOS app, then I'm going to connect the Android app. Yeah, so let's move to the iOS app, and we need an Apple bundle ID. So let's move here, and we need to simply open our Xcode from here. So let's open the Xcode, and it will just take a few seconds to open the Xcode. Yeah, so once the Xcode is launched, now we need to move to the runner and signing and capabilities. Now I need to simply copy the bundle identifier from here. So I need to copy this bundle identifier, and we need to just paste it in the Apple bundle ID. Click on register app and wait for a few seconds. Now download this Google service-info.plist file from here. Now if you have any older file, then simply remove that and just rename the file as it is. It has been written over there. Yeah, so we just need to rename, and we need to just paste it below the info. Click on finish. It is done. Click on next, next, next until to the console. So it just take up 5 to 10 seconds to connect the iOS app. Now let's move with Android app, and in the Android app we need an Android package name. So let's close this Xcode first, close this file, and we'll just move to the Android app build.gradle file, and this is the application ID that we need to simply copy, and we are going to paste it over here. Click on register app and wait for a few seconds. Download that google-services.json file from here again, and if you have older file, then simply remove that, and here I'll just rename the file. So I'll just rename the file to this one, and we'll simply paste it in Android app folder, something like this. And once we have done this, click on next. Now we need to copy some plugin, so I need to copy this plugin. Now we need to just move to the setting.gradle, and I'm going to simply paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to copy the another plugin, so this is the plugin. Now we need to move to the Android app build.gradle, and we need to just paste it something over here under a command line. Now these are the two dependencies that we don't need to add according to the latest version of Flutter. So just take a 10 seconds to do the connection with the Android app according to the new latest version of Flutter, because according to the old version of Flutter it takes some time to add on for the Android app, but they make it really easy. Yeah, now click to the continue to the console, and as you can see that we have successfully connected the iOS and Android app. Yeah, now let's move and we'll do some settings over here. So first let's move to the authentication. Now click on get started button, and after clicking to the get started button, here we need to click to the email and password, click on enable button, click on save. Yeah, now once we have clicked to the save, here we have successfully enabled the email authentication, and let's move to the Firestore database, because we are now going to upload the data to the Firestore database. So click on Firestore database. Yeah, so it is loading. So it is done. Click on create database, click on next, create button again, and it will take some time to set up the security rules. So wait until it is done. So yeah, so here it is. Now we need to move to the rules and we need to change the rules from false to true, or yeah, false to true, so that we can upload the data over here. And do not skip this process, otherwise you can't upload the data to the cloud fire store. Yeah, so once you have done this thing, so don't think about this like this someone will steal your data. So no one will steal your data, so don't need to worry. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now we need to add some of the necessary packages from the pub dev to execute all the backend regarding a Firestore database. Yeah, so let's move to the pub dev first. We need to add some necessary packages that I've told you. So first one is Cloud Firestore. Now I'll also tell you the use of the packages that I am going to add in the prospect.ml file, that will make you most easy to understand. So this is the Cloud Firestore package that will help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so this was the package. Now the second package will be like Firebase core. Now the Firebase core help us to connect the Flutter app with a Firebase. So this is the one of the main functionality to use Firebase functions and all. Yeah, now the second one will be like Firebase auth. Yeah, as the word says, it help us to connect the authentication, yeah, with a Firebase. Like we can use our authentication from a Firebase in our Flutter app. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we don't need a Firebase storage, because I know that you will tell that Firebase storage is not free, then how we can use a Firebase storage. So I'm not using a Firebase storage package at all on this project, so do not need to worry. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. We need also random string, because we are going to provide a unique ID to the each document that we are going to upload in the Cloud Firestore. So we need to copy this package and I'm going to simply paste it something over here. Now just run the package in your prospect.ml file by using Command S if you are using a Mac, yeah, and Control S I think so if you are using a Windows. I don't have any specific idea about Windows, but I'm thinking that because I'm using a Mac, so Command S if you are using a Mac to simply run the file. Yeah, so our file has been run successfully. Now here, if you are facing any version error, then you can do one thing. You can simply remove all the version, because there will be like, if you are using any old version of Flutter or anything, then you can remove all the version from the packages, and the packages will don't take any time to run in the Flutter app. Yeah, so these were the some things. Now when we have done all this thing, now let's move to the main.dart, and here we are going to add a two lines that will be the most important lines, and we'll just write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write await, and I'll just write Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the two commands that we need to add, something like this. Yeah, so now we have successfully connected the our Flutter app with a Firebase. Now we can simply add all the things that we need to do. Yeah, so first I'm going to just add a backend to a sign up page. So I'll just write a code on this page and will explain you, and you can simply pause the video, and if you want to get a source code of this complete project, then I'll provide the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there. Yeah, so let me add the code in the sign up page and we'll get back in just a few seconds. Yeah, now here I've written some necessary functions in our sign up page. So here you can see that this is the registration function that I've written in the sign up page. Now let me explain you like what all code I've written in the registration page. So here you can see that there is a function named create user with email and password. So this function will simply help the user to sign up with the email and the password that they are going to enter over here in this sign up page. Yeah, so once they simply sign up, they will directly move to the home page. But before that, here you can see that we have simply passed like try and catch. Now what is a try and catch? So for example, here we have passed this function. Now if this function won't work, then we will simply catch the error, like what error we can show the user. So if the user have entered the weak password and we simply get the error that the user have entered a weak password, then we are going to simply show that password provided is too weak in the snack bar. So we'll show that in the snack bar in the just bottom of the screen. Yeah, now once the email that they have all used that have been used before by them or any of the user, then we'll simply show that account already exists. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to simply help that to catch the error. Now here in the string, as you can see that I have written a three string, which is email, password and the name. Now the email, now in these strings we are going to simply store the different data that the user going to enter on this text field. Now to handle the text that the user enter on the text field, here comes a text editing controller. Yeah, so the text editing controller will help us to control all the text that the user going to enter on this text field. So this is the use of a text editing controller. Now let's move and write all the necessary functions that we need to simply write up in the sign up page. Now you will think that I've already written the thing, I mean the necessary function in the registration function, but no, as we need to also upload the user data like what name, email and ID, not an ID, ID we are going to provide. So name, email that he have used to simply sign up in the app, we need to upload that data in the Firestore database so that we can track all the user details. So these were the things that we need to do. Now here is one more thing that I want to tell you, that like in the PuspecML file you will see that there is one more package. What is it? Is a shared preference. Now you will think that what is a shared preference? So shared preference is something that will help us to store our data locally. Now there will be a big question mark in your mind and you will say that Shivam, we are already connecting a backend which is a Firebase, then why need to store our data locally? So this is a good question. Let me explain you. So in the signup.dart page, here you can see that we are going to simply get the username and the email. By using the shared preference, what I'm going to do is that we are going to simply store the username and the email locally, because we can't simply like call each time from the server to get the details. So that will simply make your app not like a complete user friendly, like it will starts to lag like each time we need to call a data from the server, and we need to simply write a lots of code regarding that. So here comes our main thing, which is a shared preference, and in the shared preference we can simply store some of the data locally and we can use them, right? So this is the use of a shared preference. Now let me show you that here in the services folder I've simply created one file which is shared pref.dart, and here I've written all the necessary functions that help us to save the data locally. Here you can see that we can save the user ID, his name, email. Now the image I have used, but I don't think so I need to just pass the image, maybe later we can see that. Yeah, so we are going to simply save the user ID, name, email, data locally, and we are going to use them again and again in the app. Yeah, so I'll show you how we are going to use that. So this is the code I've written. Now if you want to get the source code, I'll provide the link in the description box. As I've told you, you can simply get it from there. It is very easy to get the code. Yeah, now let's move to our sign up page back here again, and let's write some important code to upload the data to the Firestore database and store that data locally by using a shared preference. So these two things we are going to simply do in our registration function. Yeah, now let's move, and here I'm going to simply create a map. Now what is a map? You will tell that. So let me explain you. So map is a something that is a combination of key and value pair. Yeah, so as I've told you that I think so in the first part or in the starting of the video that I've already made one video where I have simply taught about a basic and all the things that we simply write in the VS code, the like Dart code, Dart programming, about all the basic widgets. So I've already made one video. I'll refer that everyone to follow that video, because that will help you to learn lots of things regarding a Flutter, and that will simply make your basics clear, because coding is something where the basics should be strong. Yeah, so here I've simply created a map and will simply pass the map name, which is user info map. Yeah, now once we have passed this, now as I've told you that we need to just pass the name. So here I'm going to just write a name, and through the name controller.text we are going to simply get the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Yeah, so once we simply get that, then we are going to get the email. So for the email, the same thing we are going to do, which is email controller.text. So I'll just need to write a mail controller.text, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to do one more thing, which is going to provide an ID. Now what is an ID? So we are going to provide a unique ID to the each user so that we can track the user, like which user have bought a specific food item, like if there are two users, Shyam and Shivam, for an example, I am taking that. So if for an example, if Shivam have ordered some food, so we need to keep a ID, like a unique ID, so we can simply add that food ordered by the Shivam, and we can show that in the admin panel. Now if we don't like pass the unique ID, then there will be a chance that if Shivam ordered the food and the Shyam will getting the food delivered, yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so here I'll just write a string ID, and I'll just, as I've told you that here I'm going to now use a random alphanumeric 10, which is the random string package we have we have used. Yeah, so for that, as I've told you, we're going to write random alphanumeric 10, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the ID, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass the ID as it is. Yeah, so these were the things that we need to do. So first we have passed the unique ID, and through the map we have wrote this thing. Now we need to write some necessary functions so that we can upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to move to the service folder, and will simply create a new file name which is database.dart, and in this database.dart we are going to simply write all the necessary function that will help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. I hope it is very clear. If you have any doubt, you can write me in the comment box, or you can simply DM me on my Instagram ID, because I will try to give you a quick reply. Yeah, so we'll write class database methods, and here I'm going to simply create a future. Now in the future, I'm going to just create a function name which is user details, and here I'm going to just pass a map. So I'll write map string dynamic. Yeah, so I'll write a string dynamic, something like this, and we just need to pass our map name which is user info map, and here I'm going to pass a string ID. Now in this ID we are going to pass the unique ID that I have explained you here. So I'll just write return, so here I'll just pass this, and we'll just pass return. Now here I'm going to write a function which is Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection. So I'm going to create one collection in the Firebase which will be the users collection, and in the doc ID I'm going to simply pass the unique ID. So I'll pass doc ID, and we are going to upload the user data through the set method. So I'll just write set user info map, something like this. Yeah, so this is the function that we have created. Now let's move over here, and I just need to write like this, which is await database methods dot like add user details and user info map, and here I'm going to just pass the unique ID, something like this. Yeah, now here we have uploaded the data to the Firestore database. Now the second thing comes that I have explained you, that we are also going to store the data locally. So for that I just need to write await shared preference helper dot save user email, and here I'm going to just save the user email. So I'll use email, something like this, and here I'm going to just write shared preference helper dot save user name. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to simply pass, which is name controller dot text. So once we have passed this thing, now we need to just pass dot then method, or let's remove dot then. I just need to simply write this. Yeah, so for an example, once the data has been uploaded, we have saved the data locally, we have uploaded data to the Firestore database. Now we need to just show the, you can say, a toast message. In my words, I used to say a green light, because we need to just show the green light that the user has successfully signed up, and we can show the user the green light, and we can directly move to the home page. Yeah, so you know that green light and red light concept if you have followed my old series. If not, then this is the thing. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, as I've told you, that I just need to pass this. So I need to pass the toast message, so I'm going to just pass this, and here I'm going to just change the color to the green light. So I'll just write green, and here we just need to write that user have been let's just pass registered successfully. I think so it will be great. Yeah, register successfully, and once the user has been registered successfully and we have shown the green light, now it is done. And here I can just pass some more thing, like if you want you can do that, like font weight, and you can pass font weight dot bold, font weight dot bold. Yeah, so this is the thing, and I think so we have written a complete registration function, but the thing doesn't like ends here because we need to add some more things in our sign up page. We haven't called the text editing controller and text field. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that let's move to the text field first, and where we have passed the text field I just need to pass a controller, and here I'll just pass a name controller. Same for the email controller, so I'll just write a controller and I'll just pass mail controller, and the third thing is a password controller. So controller, password controller. So these three things we need to simply pass, which is name, email, and the password. Yeah. So once we have passed this thing, now we can simply get a data that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here I'm going to simply wrap up the center widget with a gesture detector, and in the on-tap method, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to check that if the user enter all these three text field or not. So yeah, so I'm going to just pass the text like name controller text should not be empty, that the user have entered the name text field. If they have entered, then we are going to simply check that if the mail controller dot text is not empty, mail controller text should not be equals to empty, and the same thing that we need to do for the password. Yeah, so I just need to write a password controller dot text should not be empty. Yeah, something like this. Now here once we have passed this thing, I just need to pass name is equals to name controller dot text, and here I just need to pass email which will be the mail controller dot text, and here I just need to do one thing and here just need to do one thing password controller dot text, password equals to password controller dot text. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now I need to simply pass that on the set state. We can't do this like just like this because we need to simply rename all this thing, and here I'm going to just pass a registration function. Yeah, so now we have wrote all the necessary commands to simply allow the user to sign up in the app. But here come one more thing, like once the user have registered in the app, we need to push the user to the home page, otherwise they will still on the sign up page and they'll think that I have registered successfully, why I haven't moved to the next screen. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass one more thing like here, which is that once we shown the text toast message, not a text message, and we just need to pass navigator dot push, and here I'm going to just pass a material page route, and we are going to simply show the user a different route. So for that I just need to pass a context, and we are going to simply push the user to the bottom name. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Now let's hot restart the app again, but the hot restart won't work over here. You need to simply rerun the app again. I have already done that before, so I will test that. Yeah, so I'll just write my name here, so I'll just write Shivam, something like this. So I'll write Shivam Gupta, and here I'm going to just pass my email, so I'll just pass random email, so I'll just write gmail.com, and here I'm going to just pass a password. Now you will think that password is not in the dotted form. You can do that. So here you can just move something over here, and you can simply pass off secure text to true, and it will show the text in the dotted form. Now the password is much in the secure form. Now I'll simply click to this sign up button, and let's see that how our registration function going to work. So here you can see that this is the green light which is registered successfully, and we have directly moved to the home page. So our mail authentication is working brilliantly, as you can see here. Now let's move to the Firebase, because we have also uploaded a data to the Firestore database, and let's see what we get over there. Yeah, so here we have moved to the Firestore database, and here we'll click to the Firestore database, and now we are going to see that what data has been uploaded over here. So it is here you can see that the users collection that I have created. So this is the specific doc ID that Shivam Gupta has. Yeah, now here you can see that I've used this email to successfully sign up in the app, and this is the unique ID to track the user data, Shivam data, not a user data, and the name that I have written. Now when we'll move to the authentication, you will see that now here you can see that I have used this email to just sign up in the app. Yeah, so this was the thing that we have done. Now let's move here and let's add the execution for our login page. Yeah, so in the login page, here you can see that I have written one function which is user login, Now in this user login, the function name is like sign in with email and the password, and we are going to simply pass the email and the password, and through the email and the password the user can simply like sign up in the app. Yeah, so this way the that we have passed in the user login function. And here you can see that there is some more thing, like if the try catch again, so we are going to simply catch the error like if the user not found, and then we are going to simply show that the no user found for that email. And if the user entered the wrong password, then we are going to simply pass that wrong provided password provided by the user. So this were the things that we need to just do in our user login page, but the thing won't complete over here because there are some necessary function we need to just pass in the login page. Yeah, so let me show you like what all things we need to just pass in our login page. So what I'm thinking that uh, yeah, so the once the user has successfully like signed in with the email and the password, we just need to push the user. So I'll just write navigator dot push, and here I'm going to just push the user to back to the bottom name once they have successfully like login. Yeah, so I'll write material page root context, and here I'm going to just pass a login, something like this. Yeah, so here sorry, while login I'll just write a bottom name. Yeah, so I'll write a bottom name, something like this, bottom name, something like this. Yeah, so here we have written this function. Now the user login function is this function, and yeah, now we need to just pass the controller on the each text field that we have done for the sign up page. So there is not much difference in the sign up page code and the login page code. It's exactly same, just we need to just rename some of the functions name again. Yeah, so here you can see that email, and in the text field I just need to pass a controller, and which will be the mail controller. Yeah, and the controller which will be the password controller. So these were the two things that we need to just pass for the email and the password. Now once the user wants to log in, so for that I just need to wrap up the login button with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to pass one thing like if the so let's move to the login page first so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So let's move to the login page. So I'll just need to, I think so hot restart will work over here. Yeah, so we need to hot restart, and we have moved to the login page, and here I'll just pass the if function, and we'll check that if the user have entered this to text field or not. So for that I just need to write email controller, so I need to write mail controller text should not be equals to space and we just need to write a password controller.text should not be equals to space. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to do. Like if these two text field are filled, then we are going to simply pass a set state, and in the set state I just need to pass like email should be equals to mail controller.text, so that we can store a data that the text field email has in the email string. Yeah, now we need to just pass for the password also, so I'll write password controller.text, and once we have stored the data, now here I'm going to just call our login function, so which is a user login function. Yeah, so the user login function will be written something like this. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is that now to test the login page, first hot restart the app again, and here what I'm going to do, in the sign up page I'll just use one email to sign up in the app, and I will use that same email to log in the app. So that will simply test the login page. Yeah, so I'll just write Ayush Gupta over here, and here I'm going to just write the email ayush123@gmail.com and the password which is ayush123. Yeah, so let me remind that the email and the password that I've used. So I'll click to this sign up, and we have successfully registered. Now let's hot restart the app again, and here we move to the login page. Now I'll use the same that we have done, so I'll write ayush123@gmail.com. I am not sure that the Ayush first letter was capital or not. We'll check that. So I'll just write the password Ayush123. Now if you again want to show in the dotted form, you know that what you need to do. So here you just need to pass like off secure text to true. Yeah, so it will simply secure your password. And now I'll simply click to this login button, and let's test the case. Yeah, so our login page is also working brilliantly, and we have successfully signed up and log in the app, and we have also completed our mail authentication part. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then what you are waiting for? So the like and subscribe button is totally free. I also need a support from your side to keep going on this channel. So hit that like and subscribe button, because I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family, and hit that like button also. Yeah. So once you have done both like and subscribe, now let's move forward in our food delivery app. So once we move to the home page, now what I'm going to do is that, like, if the user want to simply order this cheese pizza, so here we'll directly move to over here, and now let's move to our detail page. And as I've told you that when the user will click to this order now button, the Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, and the user can simply pay through the Stripe and can place the order. Yeah, so for that we need to simply integrate the Stripe payment gateway in our Flutter app. So let's move to the perf dev, because we need to add some necessary package from the Flutter Stripe. So this is the perf dev website, and you can simply search a Flutter Stripe website, and not a website, a package, and here you need to just copy this dependency and you need to just paste it in the perspec.ml file, something like this, which is Flutter Stripe. Now here we'll need one more package, which is HTTP. Now the HTTP package will help us to simply call the Stripe in our app, and we can simply show the Stripe in our order now page. Yeah, so here in the detail page I have added all the necessary functions that we need to simply add for our Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and in the detail page you can see that this is the function that I have written, which is a make payment function. So you don't need to remind that what really function is and what all it has. I will just tell you the basic things, like what we need to know in the make payment function. Like first, here you need to just pass the amount, and the amount will be simply passed over here, and you just need to pass the currency that you want that the user going to pay. So I will simply pass like USD, because I want the user to pay on the USD. So I'll simply pass the USD. Now if you want to pay on the INR, which is Indian currency, so I'll simply write INR, something like this. So here we can just pass the currency like on which the customer or the user want to simply pay, yeah, for the food item. So this is the thing that we have done for the make payment function, and a display payment sheet. So this is the display payment sheet, like once the payment is successful, then how we want to show the thing. So we will simply show a dialog box which is a payment successful, and these are all the code. As I've told you, don't need to remind anything. Now the one of the most important thing is that first move to the Stripe official website, and once you create an account in a Stripe official website, there will be the two key that we need, which is a publish key and a secret key. So these are the two keys that we need to add in our Flutter app. So here I've created one service. In the services folder, I've created one file which is constant.dart, and here you can see that I have simply pasted a publish key and a secret key. So this is the just two test keys that I have added. Now when you want to simply make your app live in the Play Store or App Store, if you want, then you to just replace it with a live key. Yeah, so this is the secret key and publish key I have paste over here. And in the detail page, like when we'll move to the detail page, I'm calling the secret key over here that we have written in our constant.dart file. Yeah, so these were the two important keys that please do not forget to add these two keys in our Flutter app. Otherwise there will be no action in the Stripe when you will add all the necessary function and all. Yeah, so these are the two important keys that you need to add in your Flutter app. I hope it is clear. Now let's move forward, and here in the Flutter Stripe, let's move to the readme section, and we need to do settings. Like we need to change some of the settings for the Android and the iOS, though there are not specific settings for the iOS. Like we don't need to do anything extra for the iOS. We need to just add some of the necessary function to enable the Stripe in our Android device. Yeah, so let me tell you that. So here you can see that for the Android, it has simply written the requirements, like the Android version should be 5.0 API level 21. So we don't need to do anything extra. It is already there. Kotlin version should be above 1.8.0. It is also there. The Gradle plugin 8, and yeah, it is also there. Now here comes the thing that we need to do. Like we need to simply change the theme of that what we want to show. Like once the Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, the Stripe payment gateway will be present in the night theme. So we need to just pass the theme in our where, let me show you. So here in the Android app src main android manifest.xml file, and once we move to this file, here you can see that there is a theme section. Now we need to simply pass a light theme over here. Yeah, so these are the necessary changes that we need to do to execute a Stripe. Yeah, so here I'll simply paste this, and here you can see that this is the command that we need to just add in the theme. You can simply write as it is, like what I have written over here. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now here comes that using an up-to-date Android Gradle build tool version. So we need to also don't do anything over here. Now let's move to the 6th point, which is using a Flutter fragment activity instead of Flutter activity in main activity.kt. Yeah, so let's move to main activity.kt, and here it is main activity.kt, and it simply says that where you have uses a Flutter activity, just replace it with a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so we need to just copy this, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah, now we'll not change this line, we'll just copy and paste one more line, and here we'll just pass a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so these are the commands that we need to simply change in our main activity.kt file. So once we have done all this thing, I think so we have connected all the necessary things to execute the Stripe in our app, and it has simply written that rebuild the app as above changes don't upload with hot reload. So the hot reload and hot restart won't work when you are adding a Stripe payment gateway. Like you need to simply close your VS Code, your emulator, everything, and start like reload the complete app again. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so this was the thing. Now for the iOS, we don't need to do anything extra. Like it just says that iOS version should be 13 or above. So you can move to the pod file. So let me show you the pod file first. So in the iOS, you can move to the pod file, and in the platform, you can simply keep it up to 13 or 13 above as it is clearly mentioned over here. Yeah, so this was the thing that we need to do for the iOS and Android. Now once we do this thing, now let's move to our detail page, and here there are one more thing, I think so I'm forgetting that, which is like in the main.dart, I just need to pass one more command, which is await stripe dot publishable key is equals to publishable key, published key, I guess. We don't need to pass await, sorry for that. And here I'll just write a published key, something like this. So this is the command that you need to pass in a void main function to execute a published key that you have used to show the Stripe. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move to the detail page back again, and here once the like payment is successful, then we need to upload a necessary data to the Firestore database so that we can show that the booking details in first in the user side of the app, and the second in the admin panel, because admin will also want to know that who have placed the order and what they have simply placed an order. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to simply execute when the user pay through the Stripe. I hope it is clear. Now once we do this thing, as I've told you, here I'm going to simply create a map. Now the map will be like a string dynamic. Yeah, now here I'll just use a map name, which is user order map. Yeah, now once they place an order, and we need to just like show the username, I guess. Yeah, name, his email, I hope we need an email also, the total price, the quantity, and the amount that they have paid, and main thing like what they have ordered. Yeah, so these were the something. Now as you know that we have saved some of the data locally, now we are going to use that data that we have saved locally by using a shared preference. Now here the use of the shared preference that I was telling you about. So for that I just need to create a string. Now in the string I just need to pass a name. Now I'm going to simply get the username and his ID, because as I've told you that we need to just show the booking details in the specific user ID. So we need to get his name and the ID that we have saved the data locally. Yeah. So I'll just create a string name and the ID, and here I'm going to simply create one function name which is get the shared pref. So I'll write the function name which is get the shared pref. Yeah. So once we wrote this function, now I just need to pass async name equals to await, and I just need to pass a shared preference. So I'll write shared preference helper dot get user name, something like this, and I just need to get a user ID. So I'll write ID is equals to await, and again we need to just pass shared preference helper dot get user ID. So these are the two necessary things that we need to just get from the shared preference, and we need to just pass us on the set state, and in the init state I need to just pass this get the shared pref function that we have written over here. Yeah. So these were the some things to simply get the data locally that we have saved. Now here in the name, what I'm going to do is that, yeah, it is clear. Yeah. So in the name I'll just write a name. So I have explained you what is a map. Map is a combination of key and value pair. So a key is name, and in the name I'll just pass the username first, then I'm going to pass his ID. I hope that ID will be needed, so I'll just writing the ID for now, and here I'll just write name ID. The third thing will be what quantity. So we can simply pass the quantity over here. So write quantity, and here I'm going to just pass the quantity. So I'll write quantity something like this. Yeah, and let's pass dot toString because it will be in the form of integer then. Now here I'm going to just show the total amount. So I'll write total, and here I'm going to just pass the total price dot toString. Yeah, so the quantity, total price, ID, name. Yeah, the third thing was email. We forgot to call the email, so I'll just write an email something like this, and here I'm going to just write email is equals to await shared preference helper dot shared preference helper dot get user email, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we need to just paste the email. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write email, and here the email again, email. Yep. Now we have shown the total price, quantity, email, ID, name. Yeah, the main thing what they have ordered. So I'll just write like food name. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write the food name which is widget dot name. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Let's also pass the price, or price I'm telling, the image. So I'll write food image, and I'll just write widget dot image image, something like this. So name, ID, quantity, total, email, food name, food image, and let's also pass the status. Now the status is something like if the order is pending, it is delivered. So all this thing will be managed from the admin panel. So I'll just keep the status to pending. Yeah. So these were the some things that we need to do, and now what I'm going to do is that we need to create a function so that we can upload the data. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'll copy this function and we'll rename this function. So I'll just write add user order details. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, so let me move to the Firebase, because by moving to the Firebase I can explain you much better way. Yeah. धकड़ धकड़ अरे ऐसे ही हो रहा भाई. So here when we'll move to the Firebase, you can see that this is the users collection and this is the unique ID that we have given to the users. Yeah, so we'll move to the users collection. We'll move to the document, like specific document, like which user have simply ordered the food, and then in the order collection, like we are going to create one more collection which is orders, and in the orders I'm going to show all the orders that the specific user have done. I hope it is very clear. So here we'll do the same thing. So here you can see that first we just need to write our map name, which is user or order map. So I just write user order map. We are going to pass a specific ID. So we'll move to the users collection, the specific ID dot collection, and I'm going to create one more collection which is orders dot. Now I'm going to simply add that. So what I'm thinking that what I'm I think so. We need to also give the specific order ID to the each order, because the reason is behind that, because as you know that we have passed one main thing. So let's move to the detail page first, and in the detail page you can see that we have passed a status. Now we need to keep on updating the status once the product has been delivered. Yeah, by the admin, like admin make a changes, then we need to just change the status to delivered. Yeah, so we need to simply track the order ID and we need to do the changes in the future. So that's why I'm going to just do one thing. I'm going to create one string and I'm going to provide the unique order to the each orders that the user going to place. Yeah, like unique order ID. Yeah, so I'll just create a string order ID and we'll write random alphanumeric 10, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. So for the order ID I'll just write order ID, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do is that in the database.dart file I'm going to create one more string, and in the string I'll just write a order ID. Here it is. Now here I'm going to just pass a doc, and here I'm going to pass the order ID dot, and now I'm going to pass a set method, and here I'm going to just pass the map name which is user order map. Yeah, so these were the some details that we need to just pass for our adding the orders to the specific user. Yeah, now let's move to the detail page back again, and here I just need to pass await database methods dot add user order details, and in the order details first we need to pass a map which is users order map, then we need to pass like ID, so we need to pass a specific ID, then we need to pass the order ID. So these were the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so we can do this. Now once the order has been placed, we are going to show the specific order to the to the user, and the second thing, as I've told you before, that order will be shown same to the admin so that they can know and they can deliver the food. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to create one more collection which is orders, and in the orders collection, like here the orders collection which will be the admin orders, like he can track all the orders. So for that, let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just create like function, and here I'll just write add admin order details. Yeah, so these were the some things, and here I'll just remove this, and we need to remove this ID also. I guess it will be okay. Yeah, so these were some things that we need to do, and we can simply pass the second function once the order is placed. So I'll write await, not over here, I'll write database methods, database methods dot add admin order details. We need to pass map name, and the second thing, as I've told you, that we need to pass a order ID. Yeah, so these are the some common details that we need to pass. Yeah, and now once the order is placed, we can show the green light, red light, you know that. So we need to just show the green light that the order has been placed successfully. Yeah, so for that I just need to move to the sign up page, because why to write a code again and again. So I'll copy this scaffold messenger function to show the toast message, and we are going to copy and we are going to place is something over here, and we'll just rename the text to order placed successfully, something like this. Yeah, so once the order has been placed successfully, here is the details. Yeah, now what I'm going to do is that let's call the make payment function in our which order now button. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector first, and here I'm going to just write in the on tap method which will be the make payment function, and here I'm going to just pass the amount, which will be the total price. Yeah, so I'll write a total price dot to string, something like this. So this was the some things that we have done. Now file, save all, and now we are going to simply test how the Stripe is going to execute in our Flutter app. But as I have told you, the hot reload, hot restart won't work over here. You will simply get an error that the missing plugin. Yeah, so for that you need to just close your VS Code, emulator, everything, and rerun the complete app again. So let me do that and we'll get that back in just a few seconds. Yeah, I've rerun the app. Now I'll click to this order now button and I will show you how it is going to work. So now I'll click to the order now button, and here you can see that the Stripe is in action and it is on the test mode as I've told you. Now I need to add a card number. So I'll just write 4242, which will be the 12 digits. Yep. So once you write 4242, so this is the specific card number that you can simply pass to test the Stripe. Now here I just need to pass a random year and a random CVC code. Now I click to this pay button and here you can see that payment is successful, and now there is some bug, I guess. So it says that null check character used on a null value. So anything is null over there. So let me check what is null so that we can fix that. Yeah. So let's move to the detail page, and here it simply says that there is something null. So let me check that if we are getting the data of the name and all or not. So first I'm going to simply print the name, like I will simply test that if we are getting the data or not. So I'm going to just hot restart the app here again, and here, yeah, we are getting the name. So I think so shared preference is working brilliantly and we can get a name, ID and email, everything. But why it is saying that the null check character used on a null value, null check character used on null value. So anything is null over here. So let me increase the quantity first, and let's do it again. We'll enter the year, CVC code, pay, processing, done. Yeah, still the same error. So I think so there is some error. Let me find that error so that I can solve, and we'll come back in just a few seconds. So here you can see that when I'm trying to print a name, ID, email, then here you can see that our ID is null. So this was the error that we are getting. So I think so we haven't saved the ID in our shared sign up page. So that was a mistake that we have done. Yeah. So here you can see that we have simply catch the error that we are facing. So I'll just write share preference helper dot save user ID, and I'm going to just save the ID that we have created for the each user in the locally by using a shared preference. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. Now here I just need to move to the sign up page because I need to like sign up with my new ID. The reason is, you know, that we haven't saved the ID, so we need to just sign up it again. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that first let me run the app again, then I will do the thing. Here I have moved to the sign up page again. Now I'll just use the name, which is Ayush Gupta, and once again I'll use a random email ID so that we can save the user ID. So that was a mistake that we have done. So now we are going to fix that. So do not need to worry about that. Yeah. So I'll click to this sign up button and we'll just wait to sign up in the app. Yeah. So we have registered successfully. Now let's test the case. So here I'm going to increase the quantity. Now I click to this order now button, and here I'll just write a card number and the year and the CVC code, and we'll click to the pay, and here it is done. And yeah, so payment is successful and we can see the green light, which is order has been placed successfully. Now let's check to the Firebase, because we need to check to the Firebase like what all data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. Yeah, so here we move to the Firebase, and here you are going to see that we have just used this email to sign up in the app, and this is the name. And here you can see the orders collection, and in the orders collection you can see that this is the document ID, and here you can see the email, the food image, the food name, the ID, the name, order ID, quantity, status, total. So these are all the things that we have done. Yeah, so now you can see that the orders collection has been created that I have tell you before. Now one more thing that you can see that here is the orders collection, and this orders will be simply managed by the admin. So we are going to show that in the admin panel. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move to the booking page, and where we have shown the booking page, let me see that. So here where we have written in the pages, yeah, so order dot dart, the page name is order dot dart. Here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to use a row children, now a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text which is booking, and here I'm going to just pass the style which will be the app widget class dot headline text field style. Yeah, now here I just need to center this by using a center widget. So I'll write main axis alignment dot center. Now let's move to the page. So you can't see the text because we need to just pass the margin. So I'll write a margin edge insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. Yeah, now once we have shown our page name, which is not a booking, it is not a booking app, so let's pass the orders because booking doesn't make any sense. Yeah, sorry. So here I'll just write orders, and here I'm going to show the circular container, something like this. Yeah, so for that I just need to write here outside the row widget, not inside the row widget. I'll just write a container, and here I'm going to pass a width by using a media query so that it can cover a complete width of the screen dot size dot width. Now here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, now in the color I'm going to pass a customized color code. Now you will think that what the color code we need to pass. So in the home page, when we'll move to the search bar, you will see that we have passed one thing which is like, let me show you. Yeah, so this is the color, so I'm going to copy this color code and we are going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the color code that I'm widely going to use. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I need to pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot only from the top left, which will be the radius dot circular, let's pass 30, and from the top right, which will be the radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to pass in the container. Now once we pass this thing, now can write child, a column, and a children. Yeah, now once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just create once the UI, then through the snapshot. Now you will think that what is a snapshot? So don't need to worry, I'll tell you what is the snapshot. It is one of the most interesting thing to get a data from the Firebase. Yeah, so in the column widget, first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container I just need to pass a width, again a media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the color to my container. So for that I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration. Now the box decoration I just need to pass the color, which will be the colors dot white. Yeah, so now you can't see anything over here, you will think that I know that, but let pass something, then you can see that. So I'll just pass like a row, a children, then first I'm going to just write image dot asset images, and I'm going to just pick some random image from the images folder. So let's pass like burger. So I'll write burger1 dot png, and I'm going to just pass the height and width to the image. So I'll write 50 with 50 and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are some things that we need to just pass it over here. Yeah, now what I'm going to do is that here you can see the container, but let's pass the margin and let's pass also the size box. So I'll write the size box height 20.0. Yeah, 20.0 first. Now you can see the color. Let's pass the size box height 10.0. I guess it is okay. and here I'll just wrap up the container with the expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen. Yep. Now here I'm going to just pass the margin to my container. So I'll write margin edge inset dot only from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yep. So here you can see now this one. Now we can simply increase the height and width of our image. So I'll write 120. It is okay, I guess. It's not really like. Now there is one more thing in this food delivery app that we haven't done till now. Now you will think that what I've missed. So here one of the most important thing that we have missed, like where the admin going to deliver the order. So we haven't passed a main thing which is an address. So I just thought about now, like we haven't passed an address till now. So what I'm going to do is that here I have added some functionality so that the user can simply add the address. So here you can see that I've created one dialog box. So this is the code that I've written for the dialog box, as you can see here. Yeah. So this is the code that I've written for the dialog box. You can write the code, and here once more thing we have done is that in the shared preference I have created one more key which is an address key. Now in this address key the user can simply save the address locally, and we can use that address again and again in the app. Yeah. Now here let's move back to the detail page, and here I have just written one more thing here in the order now button. Like I have simply called first the address. You can see that I've called the address and we are getting the address something over here. And if the address value is equals to null, it means that if the user haven't filled the address before, like for the first time they are filling the address, then we are going to just show the dialog box where they can enter the address and the address will be get saved. Yeah. So for that what I'm going to do is that I'll click to this order now button, and here you can see that this is the dialog box. Now I can just simply enter the address like near main market. Yeah. And we'll click to the add, and the address has been saved. Yeah. Now once the address have been saved, I want to do one thing. Like here what I'm going to do is that first we need to just show the address. So I'll just show the address something like this. So I'll write address, and if the address is equals to null for the first time, then we'll just show the address controller.text, and if not, then we are going to just show the address string. Yeah. So this is the execution that we have passed to get the address. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Yeah. So this is what we can do that. Now once we have done this thing, now we can simply save the address. So let's move to the Firebase first. And what I'm going to do is that first I need to just add an address manually because I haven't had it over here. Yeah. So I'll write main market something like this market, and we'll add this field, and we'll do same for the order section that we have shown over here. Yeah. So here also I am going to add the collection, or you can say the field, and in the field I'll just add like the address, and here the main market something like this. Yeah. So this is what we have done to show the address. Yeah. Now let's move back to the our booking page, and let's create the UI that we are creating. Now here what I'm going to do is that here you can see the row widget. Now in the row widget I'm going to wrap up the row widget with a column widget. Now here, because as I want to show first the address where the order has been going to delivered. Yeah. So I'll wrap up the row which with a column widget. So I'll write column. Now here I just need to write a children. Yeah. Something like this. Now once we have wrote children, we need to write a children and something like this. We need to just remove this and a square bracket here again. Yeah. So once we wrap up with the column widget, now as I've told you that we are going to show the address. So for the address, what I'm going to do is that I'll just create one row, and in the row I'll just pass a children. Yeah. Now in the children I'll write first the icon. So I'll write icons dot location on on outline. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the color. So for the color, let's move to the home page, and I need to copy this color code and will simply paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the color code that we have passed. Now here in the row widget, I just need to write a text, and I'll just write the address. And as I've told you that we are going to just make the UI for our order page, and we are going to connect it with a Firebase and get all the details, right? So in the order, not an order, in the address, I'll just write like near market. Yep, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot simple, or let's write simple text field style. I hope it is okay. Now here I can just pass the size box with, let's pass 10.0. I guess 10.0 will be enough. Now I need to just bring to the center. So for that I just need to write here main access alignment dot center to center this address. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box height 5.0, something like this. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the divider after this. So for the divider I'll just write a divider, and we are going to just pass the divider something like this. So here I've shown the address. Now I'm going to just provide the border radius from top left and top right. Yeah. And the bottom will be as it is. So I think so it will look good. So that's why I'm doing that. So I'll write border radius, and here I'm going to write border radius dot only from the top left. Let's pass radius dot circular 10. From the top right, let's pass radius dot circular again 10. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to pass. And here I'm going to just wrap up the container with a material widget so that I can provide the elevation, and I think so elevation will be visible over here. I'm not sure about it. Yeah, it is visible. So I'm going to wrap up the material widget again with a container, and I'm going to just pass the margin to the container. So I'll cut it from here, we'll paste it, and here I'm going to copy the border radius, and in the border radius I'll need to copy this border radius, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is how it looks, and here we can see the container in the elevated form, and I think so it looks really good. Yeah. Now once we've shown the order image, now I need to show the order name. Yeah. So for the order name, let's move to the row widget, and in the row widget I'll create one more widget, which is a column widget. Now here I'm going to just write a text, and in the text I just need to pass like a name. So I'll write for now a cheeseburger. So I'll write cheeseburger, and I'll just write style app widget class here again dot, and here I will pass like bold text field style. Yeah, it is okay. Now I need to bring something over here. So for that, you know that we need to just pass cross access element dot start. Yeah. Now I can give some spacing. So I'll write size box with, let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So cheeseburger, and here we have shown the image, the food name, which is cheeseburger. Now once we shown the food name, now I am going to just show like the quantity, like how much quantity that the user have ordered. So yeah. So for that, in the column widget, what I'm going to do is that I think so there are something like, we have shown the food image, food name, we need to show the quantity, status, total price. Yeah, these three things, I guess. Yeah. So it is enough. So for that I'll just use a row widget here again. Now here I'm going to just write the icons dot, I don't know if there is anything regarding quantity to show the quantity. Yeah, quantity limits, or let's find something else if it will be okay. Quantity, yeah, quantity, for the quantity, let me see if any of the icon that fits the quantity, because I need to research on it, like what icon really fits as a quantity and we can use them in the app. Yeah. Okay, so I found this icon. I don't know it is exactly shows the thing quantity or not, but it is what it is. It is that is only available on the Flutter icons. So I've used this one, and here I'm going to just pass the color also to this. And now I'm going to just pass across because I need to bring something over here. So for that I just need to write a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. And now I'm going to just show the quantity. So for the quantity I'll just use the text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write the quantity up to 4, and we'll pass the styling by using app widget class dot bold text fill style. Yep, it is okay I guess. And here I'll just pass size box with 10.0, something like this. Yeah. So now here what I'm going to do, once we have shown the quantity, now I'm going to just show the total price that the user have paid. So for that I'm going to use the icons here again, and I'm going to paste it something over here, and we'll use a size box. So I'll use the size box with, let's pass up to 30.0 will be enough I guess. Yeah. Now I'll just write icons dot monetization. So I'll write monetization on, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the price that the user have paid. So I'll write like $20, something like this, or let's pass $40. Yeah. So $40, that the amount that the user have paid. So this is the quantity, this is the price that the user have paid. Now we need to just show the status. So for the status, what I'm going to do is that here in the column widget I will do one thing, like I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write pending. Yeah. And here I'm going to just pass a style by using app widget class. I think so the app widget class don't have any specific color that match the status, so I'll write colors dot, and sorry, I think so we are going to use this color. So I'll copy this, paste it something over here, and now we can show the pending. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass 20.0 will be okay, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah. So this is the how we can show the status pending. If we can pass a single one, it is okay. And here I'll just pass the size box height 5.0 will be enough I guess. Yeah. And we can pass the same size box to the I guess over here. Yeah. Yeah, it is okay. So status is pending. Let's remove this, I don't need this. Yeah. So it is okay and it's look good. As we can see the location, the food we have ordered, the quantity, the price that we have paid, and it also show the status that is pending. Yeah. So now let's call all the data from the Firebase, because we have like in the users collection, like you will see that the orders collection. So let's move over here, and you can see that this is the orders collection, and this is the document that we are going to show over here. Yeah. So let's do this, and now I'm going to show you what is a snapshot, because I've told you that we are going to use a snapshot. Yeah. So let me show you that. Now here I'm going to just create a widget, and in the widget, so I'll write widget, and here I'm going to just pass our function name, which is all orders, and in the all orders function I'm going to show all the orders. So I'll just return by using a stream builder. So I'll write stream builder, and here I'm going to just pass a stream. So for the stream I'll just write a stream, which is a stream, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass a order stream. Yeah, something like this. Now let's pass the null check, and here I am to just write order stream build, and here I'll just in the builder, sorry for that, for the builder I'll just write context async snapshot, and here I'll just write a snapshot. Now you will think that what is a snapshot? Yep. So don't need to worry, I am there, so I will explain you. So snapshot is something like, here you can see that there is a collection named orders. Now in the orders collection there is a multiple document. Yeah. So what is a document? You know that this is the collection, users is a collection, and here is a multiple document. Now we need to read each document from the users collection and get the data in the app. Yeah. So the snapshot will help us to read each document and get all the field. And here you can see that email, ID, name, this is a field. So to get all the field from the respective document in the app. So this is the use of the snapshot. I hope it is clear. Now I'll just write context async snapshot. Now I just need to return. So I'll write return, and here in the return I'll check that if the snapshot has data or not. So we are going to check that the respective collection like orders collection has a data or not. If the data is available, then we are going to just show that by using a list view dot builder. Yeah, I hope it is clear. And I'll just write context index, something like this. Yeah. So this is the thing, and like if the data is available, then we are going to show all the data by using a list view, and if the data is not available, then we are going to just show the container. Yeah, you can also show something like a graphic structure that order now or something like this. Here over here you can use a column widget and show all the things. I'm just passing the container for now. Yeah. So here I'll just write item builder, and now here the one comes main thing, which is an item count. Yeah. So the item count will keep the collection, a count of a collection that we pass. Like in the users collection, like for now there is a 3 document, so the item count will keep a count up to 3. Yeah. So I'll just write snapshot dot data dot docs dot length. Yeah. So here we are going to just pass the length, and in the item builder I just need to write a document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass the index, something like this. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just return, and here I'm going to just pass the UI that we have made to show the orders. So I'll just copy this. So I need to copy this complete container from here, and I'll simply cut out from here. So I'll cut it from here, and I'm going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'm going to just pass the data. So here you can see that this is the address that we are going to show. So in the address you will see that when we'll move to the orders collection, and here, so this is the field name. Now I'll tell you that please, when you are writing a field name, make sure that it should be exact field name that you are showing over here. Now do not mismatch a single character over here when you are passing the field name, otherwise it will simply throw the error. So I'll copy this and will directly paste it from here, and in the image I'll just write ds, and here I'm going to just pass the image. So I'll copy this, and we are going to paste it something over here, and our food name. So I'm going to copy this again, paste it over here, food name, then a quantity. So I'll just pass the quantity, something like this. So I'll copy this again, and we are going to paste it something over here, and now I'm going to just pass the total price. So for the total price, again we need to just show the total field. So I'll copy, paste, and the status. So for the status, again the same thing, that copy the status, paste it over here, and here we are showing the exclamation mark. So I'll just show something like this. Yeah. Now once we have shown the stream builder, now I'm going to just call a function so that we can get a data from the respective collection. Yeah. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here we are going to write some necessary function. So in the database.dart file, I'll just create one like a future, and in the future I'll just pass a stream because we are passing a stream builder, right? So I'll write a stream, and here I'm going to just pass the query snapshot. I hope you are getting like what is the snapshot and all. It is very easy to understand, but if you are following my video for the first time, then do not need to worry. Like I've already made 14 to 16 apps before on this channel. I'll provide all the links in the description box or in the comment box. You can get it from there, because by following that all series you can get to know more about a Flutter and Firebase API integration and everything. Yeah. So I'll just write a function name which is get orders. So I'll write get user orders. So I'll write get user orders, and here I'm going to just pass a string ID, which is the user unique ID. Then here I'll just write async return, and here I'm going to just pass await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I need to pass a collection name. So first is a users collection dot doc id dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the orders collection dot snapshot. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. If not, let me explain you. So we are going to move to the users collection. So users collection, a specific doc id, orders collection, and then we are going to get all the data over here. Yeah, so let me call this function over here, where in the order page. So I'll write get on the load function, and here I'm going to just write like order stream. So I need to pass async first, and order stream is equals to await database methods dot get user orders, and here I need to pass the id. So you know that from where we need to get the id, from the shared preference. Yeah, so I'll write get the shared pref, which is our function name. So get the shared pref, something like this, and here I'm going to just write an async id is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user id, and we are going to get id and will pass a set state. Now here I'm going to just pass await get the shared pref, which is our function name, and once we get an id, now we need to just pass a set state, something like this. Now do not forget to pass that in the init state. So I'll write init state get on the load. Yeah, so here we have wrote all the thing. Now I can simply pass all order function over here. So I'll write all orders, and let's test this case. So I'll simply hot restart the app. Let's move to the order page. We haven't get anything over here, so let me check what error we are facing. So it is a render box error, and you know that when we face this error, so I just need to wrap up the all order with a container, and here I'm going to just pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5 will be okay. Yeah, so let hot restart it again, and let's test the case. Yeah, so we are getting a data, and it is also working brilliantly. Now there is some unknown space, so I can remove that by using padding edge insert dot only, and we'll change the only to 0. Yeah, so there will be unknown space will be removed, and here you can see that we get a cheese pizza, food name cheese pizza, the quantity 3, price which is 150, total price, you can see the address, and the status is still pending. Yeah, so our order page is done. Now let's move to the our main thing, which is a wallet page. Now I was thinking about a wallet page, like when the user going to order through the wallet, like the wallet you can see over here, going to order through the wallet. Now in the wallet, what is going to happen is that we have already added a stripe in the detail page, right? Now I'm thinking that to remove the stripe from the detail page, and we are going to just cut out the or deduct the money from the wallet when the user going to pay from the detail page. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to explain. Like the stripe payment gateway we are going to integrate in the wallet page. So for an example, in the wallet page, the user can simply add some amount of money like $100 by using a stripe payment gateway. Yeah, now once in their account or in the wallet the $100 has been added, then in the detail page we can simply deduct our money directly from the wallet rather than showing the stripe payment gateway again. I hope it is making a sense. Yeah, so now let's move, and in the wallet page what I'm going to do is that first create some we can say a headline of that page. So I'm going to do the same thing that we have done over here for the order page. So I'll copy the scaffold messenger thing, and we are going to just paste it in the wallet page, and we'll just rename the page name to the wallet. Yeah, something like this. We'll call a widget class, and now here I need to pass the height. Yeah, so I'll remove the container from here. because there is no function that we need to show over here. Yeah, so this is the wallet page as you can see here. So I've added one image which is wallet.png in the images folder. So this is the graphic image that we are going to use in our wallet page. So here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container I'll just pass a width again by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in the decoration, a box decoration, I'm going to write a color which will be the colors dot white, something like this. And now I'm going to just pass like child, a row, and a children. Now in the children, I'm going to just pass image dot asset. Will write images folder name wallet dot png. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50 with 50. Will increase maybe later, but for now I'm just passing the height and width randomly. So I'll write boxfit.cover. Yeah, so here you can see this image. Now here I'm going to do one more thing, like I need to just pass the margin. So I'll write margin as insert dot only from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yeah, so this is what we can do. I think so we can increase the height and width of an wallet so that it will look good. Yep, it is too much. Maybe 80 and 80 will be okay, I guess. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now here what I'm going to do is that I need to provide a elevation to our container so that it will look good. Yeah, so I'll write wrap up with a material widget and we'll write elevation 3.0. Now I need to pass a border radius and a margin also. So I'll wrap up with a container again, cut out the margin from here, we'll paste it over here. Now here I'm going to just write a border radius and we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. We need to just copy the border radius from here and we need to just paste it something not over here, and we need to paste it over here. Yeah, so there is one more thing that I want to tell you, that like if you want to get a source code of this awesome food delivery app, I'll provide the link in the description box as I mentioned you before. But there would be a chance that if anyone can't get a source code, like if they are facing any errors or something, you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. Or if you are facing any problem regarding a food delivery app, you can also DM me on my Instagram ID. I'll try to give you a quick reply. Yeah, so this were the thing that I want to mention you, that do not need to worry, everything is going to be fine on this project that you are developing it from the scratch. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that first I need to pass a padding. So for the padding, I'll just write a padding over here as insert dot all, and we'll just pass a padding up to 10. Yeah, or let's pass it up to 20. So here you can see the wallet. Now here I'm going to just pass a text. So in the row widget, I'll just pass one more thing, which is a column widget, and in the column widget, I'll write children. I'll pass a text widget, which is your wallet, something like this, and we'll again use a styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot headline text field style. Headline is okay, or you want to change it to the bold text field style, you can do that. It is up to your choice. Yep. Now I can just pass a size box, like width 20.0 will be enough. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass a text widget. So text widget, and here I'm going to just pass a dollar 10.00, or let's pass 0.00. We'll add the amount later, don't need to worry. So I'll write a style app widget class here again dot bold text field style. Let's pass headline text field style. Yeah, so here we can see the amount. Now what I'm going to do is that let's pass some more width, 80 or 50 will be okay, your wallet, and it simply shows the amount. We can pass across if we want, you can pass across, it's up to your choice, like cross axis element dot start. Yeah, so we can see the amount also and your wallet text. Yeah, so in the wallet now the amount is 0, but we are going to add something, do not need to worry. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to show some like container so that the user can directly click to that and can add some money directly. Yeah, So for that, what I'm going to do is that here in the outside this container, I'm going to create a row. Now in the row I'll write a children container. Now in the container I'll write a width. Now in the width I'll just pass 100. I'm going to show like what I'm trying to explain, like it will be more interesting thing that I'm going to add in this wallet page. Yeah, so I'll write colors dot white we can pass. Yeah, now I will pass a child a text widget. In the text widget I'll just pass the amount. Let's pass the amount like up to $100. If the user want to add $100, they can do that. And here I'll just pass a styling by using app widget class dot price text field style. Yeah, $100 that we can see. And now we can pass size box height 20.0. There will be some space. Maybe we can pass up to 40. We can also pass padding. So we'll wrap up the row widget with a padding. And here I'll just need to pass dot only from the left. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah. Now I'm going to center this with a center widget. So here I need to just also pass the height up to 40, or let's pass up to 50. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass a border. So I'll write border dot all, something like this. Now the color, which will be the colors dot black, let's pass up to 45, and let's pass width up to 2.0. Yeah, and now we can also pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. Yeah, so now it's look good, and here you can see that this is the $100 thing. Like the user can say like they want to add $100 in their wallet. Now they can tap to this and they can simply add the $100 directly. Yeah, so that's why I've added this container. Now let's add some more amount. You can change the amount according to your wish. It's up to your choice. Now I'll just paste it something over here, and here I'm going to just pass like a $50, and then I'm going to just paste this, and I'll just pass if they want to show that $200. Now here I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space evenly, so that there will be the even space. Yeah, so now it's look good, and if the user want to add any of the amount, they can add directly. Now here I'm going to show one button which is add money. Yep. Now this add money button will help the user to add the amount directly in their wallet. Like they can enter the amount randomly. Like there is no fixed amount that they need to add in the wallet. They can add 20, 30, any amount. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container, I'll just pass a width by using a media query again. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, let's pass the color also. So for the color, I'll move to the home page. So this is the main color that we are widely going to use in all the app. Yeah, so this is the color that I'm going to paste it over here. Now here I'm going to just pass a child, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text that I told you, which is add money, and here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text field style. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. So app widget dot bold white text field style is okay, and we can center this by using a center widget here again. So I'll pass the center widget in the text widget, and I'll just pass the size box also. Let's pass up to 30.0. Yeah, it is okay. And here I'm going to just pass the margin edge inset dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, like let's pass the height up to 40, and let's pass 50, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius. Let's pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is the button that we have shown, which is add money. Now the user can tap to this and can show the money that they can add over here. Yeah, as I've told you that we are going to add a stripe in the wallet section. So what we are going to do is that let's move to the detail page, and what all code we have written for the stripe I'm going to cut out from here, and we are going to paste it in the that section. You can copy or also paste it. If you don't want to cut it, I'll refer that copy and paste. Don't cut and paste, otherwise there will be again some error and it will again take some time to fix that. Yeah, so I'll cut the make payment function and we are going to just paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to just call all the necessary things that we have done. Yeah, I'll tell you that there will be something. Yeah, do not need to worry. So in the detail page, uh, let's copy this first intent, payment intent, and we are going to paste it something over here. And here just we can call the stripe. Yeah, now once we have shown this thing, and now we need to copy the http link also. So for the detail page I need to just copy this and we are going to paste it something over here, and secret key first, then a JSON decode, so dot convert. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. I'll remove this case because we don't need to do this thing. I'll tell you that what we are going to do once the payment is successful. Yeah, so first we are going to add a money to the wallet, then I'll show you how to the money will be get reduced when we are going to pay for the order. Yeah, so these are the something that we need to do. Here what we are going to do is that uh, we are going to simply like track each user's wallet. Right now in the sign up page, here I'll create one more field which is wallet. I hope that you need to again sign up again and again to add this wallet. I know that, but this is what it is. Like we need to add a wallet over here so that we can simply keep a track like how much amount is there in the user's wallet. Yeah, so I'm going to just update that in the here also where is our data. So I'll randomly add the field which is wallet and will just show the amount 0. Yeah, so here you can see that the amount is set to 0. Now here what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to get a data from the wallet field, and then we are going to show that price over here, like how much money is there in my wallet. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do here, yeah, so here I'm going to create one function which is get user wallet, and I'm going to just like move to the users collection, and in the users collection I'll go to this respective document and this wallet field and will get the amount. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. So for the users wallet I just need to write a sync. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write await. Now in the await, why I have written the await I'll tell you. So let's move and let's create one function first. So to get the wallet, we're going to simply match the email that the user have. So once we match the email, we can get his wallet. I hope it is clear. So in the database.dart file, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just create one function. So I'll write future and a query snapshot. Now you know that what is a query snapshot, and here I'm going to just write a function name which is get user by email. Yeah, so we are going to get the user by the email. So or you can say get user wallet by email. So both the thing you can write to understand what really this function is. And here I'll just write async, and in the async I just need to pass return await firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I'll just write a collection name which is a users. So I'll write users dot, and here I'm going to just pass the unique ID. So I need to also, sorry, why I'm writing a unique ID. Yeah, we can write here a string. I need to just pass the email, and in the email I'll just write dot where function. Now dot where function will help us to search and match the email and get a data. So this is the function that dot where does, and here I'll just write email. So we need to write exact field name, so we need to copy, and this is the field name, and if any of the field name matches with my email, then we need to get his wallet. Yeah, so I'll write email something like this, and here I'm going to just write dot get. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to pass, and here I'm going to just write await. Sorry, why I'm writing await. Yeah, so I'm going to just write a query snapshot. So I'll write query snapshot, query snapshot, query snapshot is equals to await, and we are going to call the exact function that I've shown you, which is database methods dot get user wallet by email, and here I'm going to just pass the email. Now to get an email, you know that we have already saved that locally by using a shared preference. So I need to write one function name, which is get the shared pref, which is our function name. So I'll write get the shared pref async, and here I'm going to just write email, sorry, email is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user, sorry, get user email, and we are going to get the email first, and once we get the email, then we are going to just pass the thing. So I'll write get the user share pref first, and once we do this thing, now we can pass the email string. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now we need to get a wallet, like how much amount that the user have. So for that I just need to write wallet. I need to pass this thing, and here I'll pass dollar sign. We'll write query snapshot dot docs 0, and here I'm going to just pass the, sorry, yeah, sorry, we don't need to write like this, snapshot query snapshot dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass the exact field name. Now I'm copying the field name again and again, and I'm requesting you that please make sure that you are when you're copying the field name, it should be exact, otherwise you will face the error. Yeah, so here we are going to just paste the field name, and once we get a detail, we'll just pass a set state, something like this. Yeah, so there is one more thing I want to tell you, that I have seen that there is some videos in the YouTube that regarding a food delivery app or e-commerce app that the many other YouTube channels have developed, but they have started the series but they haven't completed the series, or the series was like they just cover the main things and they didn't taught all the necessary things, because it takes some time to make this video like food delivery app a video, because this is a completely long series, like 6 to 7 hours video, so it takes some time to shoot and then edit and all. So the thing I'm telling you that because I'm trying my best to explain you as easiest way as possible, and I also need your support to keep going and bring this awesome series. So hit that like and subscribe button, because that is two necessary things and both are totally free. So hit that like and subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. I know that you can do this much for me because you know that how well I'm teaching you to make this awesome app from the scratch. Yeah, I hope that you have done that. Now let's move, and in the init state, now I'm going to just call our get user wallet function. Yeah, get user wallet function. Now I'll simply print this so that I can see that what data I'm getting from here once I call this. So let's hot restart the app again, and let's move to the wallet page, and let's check if the data that we have get. Yeah, so 0. So this is the money that we are getting, which is 0, and it is working brilliantly as you can see here. Now I can pass that money over here. So I'll just write the amount something like this plus widget wallets, something like this, and here it directly shows the amount. Yeah. Now where we have shown the stripe, this is the stripe that we have shown. Now first add the execution for all this container. So for the container, I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I'll pass on tab, and here I'm going to just pass our function name, which is make payment, and here I'm going to just pass the amount first, which is 100. Yep. Now once we pass the amount 100, and the 100 has been passed over here, now we need to just update the wallet also. because we need to update the wallet. So for that, let's create some function to update the wallet also. So here what I'm going to do is that future, and here I'm going to just write a function name which is update user wallet. Update user wallet. Yeah, something like this. Now I'll just need to write a string, and here I'm going to just pass the amount because our amount is in the form of the string. So I just need to do that. I'll write async return await. Now I'm going to show you how to use a update function to update a respective field. So we need to update this amount, like once the user adds some money in the wallet, we need to update this to 100. Yeah, I'm taking example as 100. Yeah, now I'll write await firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and I'm going to pass the collection again, which is a user's collection dot, and we need to just move to the user specific id. So let's move to the id first. So I'll write doc id, and I'll just write dot update function, and dot update function will update our field which is an wallet. So I need to copy this field name wallet. We are going to paste it something over here like this, and I'll just write a amount. Yeah, so this is the some things that we need to do, which is update user wallet. Now let's move to the detail page, not detail page, a wallet page, and here I'm going to just write like this, which is await database methods dot update user wallet. I don't think so we have get an id, so we need to get an id also. So I'll write id is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user id. So we need to just get the user specific id also. So once we get an id, now we can successfully pass that over here. Yeah, so we can update the wallet, and I don't think so we need to pass a scaffold messenger. I don't need that, I guess. Yeah, so because once we update the wallet, the amount will directly show over here, so why need to show the toast message? Yeah, so let's test this case, like how it is working. So let's hot restart the app again, and we'll directly move to the wallet page and null check. So to, like when you shift to this page, this is the, like just up to 2-3 seconds it can show that thing. So to fix that, I'll just do one thing over here. I'll just write id, or let's pass wallet is equals to null. Then we are going to show the circular progress indicator that the data is loading, rather than showing that the error thing. Yeah, so it will not look good. So I'll just wrap up with a center widget. We'll hot restart the app again. Now let's move to the wallet page, and here you can see that we can't see that error. Yeah, now let's tap to this $100, and yeah, Stripe payment gateway is an action. Let's pass the card test number and the year, random CVC code. Click on pay, processing done, and yeah, payment is successful. The wallet haven't updated till now because we haven't called our function over here. So once the data has been updated, we just need to write await, and we need to call our get user wallet function again. Now I will show you that when I'll hot restart the app, the amount will be get updated to the 100. So let's move to the Firebase also. So here you can see that the 0 has been updated to 100. So our function is working brilliantly, but it taking some time to update. So I'll fix that, do not need to worry. So I'll hot restart the app, we'll move over here. So $100. Now let me add the 100 again, and it will just take, I think so, few seconds to update the wallet. And 20 42 123, just pay the amount, and the payment is successful, I guess. Yeah, it is done. Yeah, so it is not updating because let's also pass a set state. Sometime it happens. Yeah, so there is one more thing, like if we are updating the money, so we can't do like that. The once the left amount that is on the wallet and the user add the money, so we need to add both the money together, then we need to show them in the wallet. So we need to do that thing to make it more user friendly. Otherwise the users will keep on complaining that why my money is not showing in the wallet. Yep. So let's move. And here what I'm going to do is that first I need to just create like int updated wallet, yep, is equals to, we need to just parse out because our wallet is in the form of the string, so I need to just write wallet to int, and once we get the amount I need to pass the amount and the amount that the user have paid. Yep. So both thing we need to pass it on the integer, so I'll write int dot pass and the amount also. Yeah. So once we get this, now we can pass the updated wallet over here, updated wallet, something like this, dot to string. Yeah. Now let hot restart the app again. Let's move back to the wallet page. Let's add $100 again. Let's pass the card test number. Let's click on pay. It is done. Yeah, so here you can see that it just take a few seconds to update a wallet, and here we have done that. We have shown that the amount has been added to the user wallet and through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly. And yeah, so let's do the same case for the $50 and $200. So now I'm going to just wrap up the container with a gesture detector here again, and in the on-tap method I just need to pass this case. So let's pass the make payment function to the this one. So let's pass 50 and let's pass again. So wrap with widget with the gesture detector on tap, and now I'm going to just pass the amount which is a 200. Yeah, so the same thing going to work. If you want, if I will test that, do not need to worry. 25 processing, payment done, payment successful, and wallet has been updated. Yeah, it is working brilliantly. Now here comes the main thing, which is like the user want to add some random amount, and the button that we have added, which is add money. Now in the add money button we are going to show the dialog box so that the user can first enter the amount that they want to add in their wallet. Yeah, so as you know that we have already added a dialog box, so why to write a code again and again? So I need to just move to the detail page, and here I'm going to just copy the dialog box that we have created to add an address. We'll just rename that to, so that the user can add the amount. Yeah, so I'm going to paste it over here, and here open box, add the amount, I guess is okay. Add amount, right amount, enter amount, we can say that enter amount. Yeah, we need to create one controller, so I'll just write text editing controller, amount controller equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, so we need to just pass the amount controller over here. So I'll pass the amount controller. We'll just pass the hint text like amount here, and we need to also update that. But let's see first dialog box like how it is updating, then we'll do some changes if we need it. So let's close this make payment function, display payment sheet also, and this function. Yeah. So all this, and now I'm going to just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just create one function which is make payment dialog box, which is open box. Yeah, open box. When we'll click to this add money and the user will enter the amount. So now to add the money, like I'm going to just add a $20 in the wallet, and the wallet will be updated to 270, right? So let me show you what we're going to do. So in the gesture detector, I just need to pass a make payment function, and I just need to write amount controller.text, something like this. And now I'm going to just hot restart the app again, and we'll directly move to the wallet, and here we'll add the money. So I'll just add $20, and we click to the add. Now we need to just pass a test card number. So I just need to write 4242 again 12 times, 25 and 123. Click on pay. So it is processing. Yeah, it is done and the payment is successful, and you can see that wallet has been updated to 270. So it is working brilliantly, and we can add any type of money, not any type of money, like any amount of money in a wallet by using the add money button. And there are the some containers that have been automatically that created that will help us to add that much money in the wallet. So our wallet page is done and it is also working brilliantly. So yeah, for that. Now let's move, and the payment thing doesn't end here, because as you know that in the detail page we need to deduct the money from the wallet. So let's move to the payment page, and here where we have shown the this thing like make payment function. Now once the address is null, then we are going to show the open box, and once the address is there, then we need to just show a make payment function. Yeah, we can add one more line over here. I hope that it will work, which is address is equals to, and I'll just pass address controller text. I don't know, in future it may cause a problem, so I'm adding this line. You can add that. Yeah. Now let's move over here, and if the address is null, then we'll show the open box. Now if the else in the else case, we don't need to show the Stripe payment gateway, we just need to deduct the money from the wallet. So what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just create the let me think, like first we need to get a wallet like the amount that we have, then we need to just deduct this. Yeah. So for that what I'm going to do is that we need to just call the same function that we have written, which is a get user wallet, and I'll copy this and I'm going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah. Now we need to just call this query snapshot, and I'm just going to pass a string wallet so that I can get the amount. Yeah. Now I can simply pass get the user wallet, something like this. Now once we get the amount of money that we have in the wallet, now we can deduct it. Yeah. So for deducting, we need to just do one thing. So let me close this make payment function, this. Yeah. So let's close this, and here I'm just going to write int updated wallet, something like this, equals to, and here I'm going to just pass int.parse and the wallet amount that we have minus the total price. Yeah. So we are going to just deduct the money. Yeah. So let's remove this null check. Let's pass over here. Now we need to just pass the updated wallet, so we can use that function again. So I'll need to write async await database methods dot update user wallet. Now I'm going to just pass the amount like updated wallet dot to string, and here I'm going to just pass the user ID, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now there is one more thing I want to tell you, that there will be one case, like if there will be less amount in the wallet rather than the total price. Like if the total price is $100 and user have just $80 in that wallet, then we are going to just show the toast message that they need to add some of the amount in their wallet to order the food. Yeah. So for that I'll just pass the else if case, because we need to do that. I hope I'm making sense, like what I'm trying to say. I'm definitely making a sense. So now in the else if case, what I'm going to do is that I'll check that if the in.parse wallet amount should be greater than, I hope it is greater than, should be greater than, wallet should be greater than the total price. Yeah. If it is true, then we are going to deduct the money. If not, then we are going to just pass the else case, and in the else case we are going to show the toast message. Yeah. So for the toast message, I'll copy the scaffold messenger from here and I'm going to paste it over here. Now I'm going to show the red light. Yeah. So I'll just change it to the red, and we'll just say that add uh, add your add some money to your wallet. Yeah, you can pass this, or if you want some other text to be passed, you can do that. I just pass some random text. Yeah, so add some money to your wallet. Yeah, so now once the data has been deducted, now we need to just show the order also. So let's move over here and we'll copy all the thing that we have written, and we'll copy this complete thing, and now I'm going to just show it over here. Yeah, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now I will check that how the thing going to work. So for now our wallet is 270. Now let's order the amount food food. Let's order the food. So I'll increase the quantity up to 3 and we are going to order 150. So the wallet that going to left after an order, like a wallet amount that going to left will be, I think so, 130, 120, sorry, not 130, 120. So let's test this case. So now I'll click to this order now button and let's see what happens. I have hot restart the app again. Yeah, so let's order the burger and let's increase the quantity to 3. Now we'll click to this order now button, and yeah, so order has been placed successfully. Now let's move back and check to the wallet, like how much. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly, and as you can see here, the money has been deducted and the $120 has been left. Yeah, so now I will going to show one more case. Like for an example, if I will increase the amount up to like the wallet amount, like if you know that wallet amount is 120 and we are going to order the food up to 150. Now let's click to the order now button. Yeah, it simply says that add some money to your wallet. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly, and this is how we can simply pay through the wallet, and I've shown you how to do that. So if you haven't hit that like button till now, and add a sweet comment, a simple and a sweet comment for me, so that it give us some more support or an energy to bring some more awesome series to this channel. Yeah, so do that. I hope that you have done that. Now let's move and we'll create the admin panel. So in the leave folder, I'm going to simply create one new folder name, which will be the admin, and here we are going to save all the file related to the admin. Yeah, so first I'm going to create the admin login page. Now what is an admin login page? Now in the admin login page, what I'm going to do is that, like, the admin will have the specific username and the password that they are going to use to log in the app for the admin side, because I don't want that any random user can simply go to the admin and can see all the orders. Yeah, so we need to do for the security purpose, because by doing that we can make the admin more secure. So in the admin login page, I need to like add the username and the password to make it more secure. Yeah, so first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, something like this. Sorry, so I'll write import material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name, which will be the admin login. Yeah, now here on this page, what I'm going to do is that our design will look something like the sign up page. Just we need to rename the sign up to admin, yeah, and the username and the password and this login button. So these three things that we need to do in the admin login page. So let's move to the sign up page first, and in the sign up.dart page, I'm going to copy all the necessary things. So the scaffold messenger first, not a scaffold messenger, a scaffold widget that we need to just copy, and we are going to paste it something over here. Now let's call the app widget class first, and in the app widget class, now here where we have shown the sign up, I'll just rename to the admin as I've told you. Now here I just need to rename to the username, and here the username. So we need a to controller to control the text that the admin going to enter. So I'll write a text editing controller, username controller is equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, text editing controller. Now we need to just do for the password controller. So I'll write to the password controller, something like this. Yeah. Now here I just need to write username controller, and we'll write enter username. Just is the hint text and the password. So I'll remove this text and the text field from here. We'll remove the size box also, and we'll just need to pass something like this, and this also. We'll just need to add a login button. So I'll write login, something like this. Remove this because we don't need to move to the login page. I hope it makes sense. Yeah, so let's move to the admin login page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll move to the admin login page, something like this, and we land to the admin login page. We can decrease the size of this container because it won't look good like this. So what I'm going to do is that I will decrease the, I guess, the height that we have passed. So height is something over here. 1.2 will be too much. Let's pass up to 2, or 2.3 will be also okay. Yeah. So now we can enter the username and the password. So first I will move to the Firebase, and in the Firebase I'm going to create one collection name which is admin. Now in the admin I'm going to use auto ID, and here I'm going to just pass a password and the username, and we are going to match that. Yeah, so I'll just write the username, something like this, and in the username I'll just write Peter, and the password, let's pass the password 123456. Yeah, so this is that we have passed. Now we need to just check that if the username and the password entered by the admin is matched, then we are going to allow them to enter in the home admin page. The admin can change the username and the password accordingly. They just need to change it from here, and all the thing going to work as it is. Yeah. So now here I'm in the admin login page. I'm going to create a function name which is a login admin. Yeah. So I'll write login admin. So this is our function name, and here I'm going to just pass like Firebase Firestore dot collection, and in the collection name here I'm going to just move to the admin collection. As I've told you, we are going to check that the username and the password entered by the admin match with the password you and the username over here in the Firebase or not. So this is the simple process that we are going to do for now. So for that, you know that we need to use a snapshot. So I'll write dot get dot then, and once the data is done, I need to just pass a snapshot, something like this. Snapshot. Yeah. Now in the snapshot I just need to write snapshot dot docs dot for each, and here I'm going to just get the result first. So I'll write result, something like this, and once I get the result, then what I'm going to do, I'll check that if the result dot data, yeah, username, so I'll write username is not equals to, if the username is not matched with the username that the admin enters over here, dot trim. Now dot trim is something like if I write Peter and by mistake I give some space, then the admin try to log in. Now the app will says that you have entered the wrong username. Now the admin will scratch their mind like, I have entered a correct username, then why it is telling me that I have entered the wrong username? By just because of this space, you can see that what I'm telling about, like just about this space, they will feel that error. So dot trim will simply trim out if there will be any space entered by the admin. Yeah. So this is the important thing that you need to keep on mind to make your app completely user friendly. Yeah. Now let's move, and once the data is mismatched, then we are going to just show that your username is incorrect. So that will be the red light. Yeah. So now for that I just need to move to the sign up page, and we need to show the toast message. So again we need to copy the scaffold messenger, and we are going to paste it something over here, and as I've told you that will be the red light. So I'll just rename the color to red, and here I'll just pass the text like your username is incorrect. Yeah, so I'll write your username is not correct. Yeah, And now this was the first case when the username has been entered by the admin is wrong. Now the second case is like they have entered the wrong password. So for that I just need to copy the thing, or let's write it again. Why to do copy paste thing again? Yeah. So I'll write result and dot data, and here I'm going to just pass a password. So I'll write password, yeah, is mismatch with a username, sorry, by user password controller dot text. And once it is mismatched, then we are going to show the red light that the password has been not correct. So your password is not correct. Yeah. And if both the case will be false, like the user have entered the correct username, the password, then we are going to push the user to the home admin page. So let's create the home admin page first. So I'll move here and we'll just create a home admin page dot. Yeah. So I'll again import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the home admin. Yeah. So these are the some common things that we need to do. Yeah. So once both the case, so yeah, so let's move, and if both the case is false, then we are going to push the user to the home admin page. So I'll write navigator dot push, and I'm going to push the user. So I'll write material page root, something like this. We'll write material page root context, and here I'm going to just pass to the home admin page if the username and the password entered by the admin is correct. Yeah. So let's hot restart the app and let's check the case, like what is going to happen. So first I'm going to just write a scaffold here. So scaffold body container child and a column. Yeah, children. Now let's test this case. So let's hot restart it again, and here I'm going to just enter the username Peter and the password 123456. Now I click to this login button, and let's check the case. So nothing happens because we haven't passed anything over here. Yeah. So I'll just pass a login admin function. So I'll write login admin. Yeah. Now let's check the case. Yeah. So you can see that by just entering the correct username and the password, we directly move to the home admin page. Now let's create the home admin page. Let's move. And here in the admin panel, the next thing we are going to do is to create a all order section. Now in the all order section, what I'm planning to do for the admin side is that, like, we are going to show the all the orders first. Yeah. Now in the all orders, what I'm planning to do is that as you can see that there is a orders collection, and this orders has been managed by the admin. Now here you can see that there is a status pending. Now once the delivery boy has delivered the food item, we just need to change the pending to delivered, right? So once we change a pending to the delivered, then we are going to like do one thing. This will be changed from the admin side of the app. So that's what I'm telling that. So now in the admin panel, I just need to create a new file name which will be all order dot, and here we are going to show all the orders that the admin going to manage. Now here I'm going to just write the import, and here I will write a material.dart, and it will write a stateful widget name, and will pass the page name which will be the just all orders. Yeah. Now here once we have wrote this thing, now I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, body, container, child, and a column. Now here on this page, once we have wrote this three widgets, now I want to show the back arrow, and second thing a page name which is we can say all orders. Yeah. So the back arrow, because like by tapping to that back arrow, the user can move back to the home page. Yeah. So these are the some things that we need to manage. So for that I just need to write a row over here, will pass a children, and now I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now here I'm going to just pass the color. So the color code, you know that the main color that we are widely using in all the app. So this is the color, and we are going to simply copy and paste it something over here. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I can pass a child. Now I just need to show the icons dot arrow back new iOS rounded. Now the color that I'm going to just pass, which will be the colors.white. Yeah. Now let's hot restart the app and let me move to the all order page. Let me move to the all order page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So we'll move to the all order page, and now here you can see the arrow. I know it is behind the screen, so I need to just do one thing, like we need to just pass a padding. But before that, let's pass the padding. We need to pass a margin and padding to this container to see the back arrow clearly. So I'll write padding edge insert dot all and we'll just pass 5. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah. Now I'm going to just show the back arrow over here and the text as I've told you. Now for that I just need to write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll pass our page name, which is all orders. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So let app widget dot headline text field style. I think so headline will be okay. If we need a text size in a much smaller form, we can change that later. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the margin so that I can see all the things clearly. So let margin edge insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. Yeah. Now I'm going to also pass the margin from the left 20.0. I hope that we can't do the thing from here. I will tell you that why I'm not passing it directly from here. I'll just wrap up the row over here, and here sorry, I'll wrap up the row with the padding widget, and in the padding widget now I'm going to just pass dot only from the left 20.0, something like this. Now I need to bring at the center. So for the center, what I'm going to do is that here I'll just pass 8. Now I'll wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the ontap method I'll just pass one thing, which is navigator dot pop context, so that we can pop out from this page and we can directly move to the home admin page, right? Now I'll give some space so that we can bring at the center. So for that I'll just use a size box width. Now rather than passing a fixed width, I'll just use a media query here again. So media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by, I think so 2 will be okay. No, it is too much. Let's pass 4, or 4.5 will be enough, or let's pass up to 6. Yeah, 6 is okay, I guess. Now here you can see the all orders. Now it is a headline text field style. Now I'm going to just show the like a circular thing that we have done same for the booking page. So why to write that code again I mean for the order page that we have passed. So I'm going to just copy that thing that we have passed. So that is this one. So I need to copy this expanded widget completely, and we are going to just paste it below this padding. So I'll write a size box first, size box height 20.0, and in the 20.0 now I'm going to just pass that container. Yeah. So here it is, and this is the color that we can show. Now what I'm going to do is that, as we need to show all the orders over here, like in the orders collection we just need to call the order collection, and we need to show all the orders over here. Yeah. So let's call this. So for that, first write a necessary function to call the order collection. So again we need a snapshot. So I'll copy this function, and here I'm going to just copy and I'm going to paste, and we'll change the function name to get admin orders. Yeah. Now once we have passed this thing, now we can pass the collection name, which is orders. Now I'll just pass dot snapshot so that I can get all the document that the orders collection have, and we can show it over here. Now here what I'm going to do, let's move to the order.dart file back here again, and I'll just copy this case. So in this case I'll copy that because it will be remain as it is. We don't need to do anything extra over here. So I'll copy this, and we are going to just paste it over here. Yeah. So we just need to show the order something like this. There will be some changes, like once the order, as I've told you, the order is delivered, then we need to change the status from pending to delivered. So that's why we need to handle that case. Now let's call the order stream. So for that I'll just write get on the load function. Now here I'm going to just write async order stream is equals to await. I'll write database methods dot get admin orders, and here I'm going to just pass the ID. So we need to get the id, sorry, why I've written the id. Sorry, we don't need to pass the id because the admin doesn't have a specific id. So I'll remove this id because the orders collection are there and we need to show all the documents. Now here come one more case, like we need to show only that orders which status are pending. Yeah, I hope it is making sense. Like if the status is pending, then only we are going to show that order on that order page. Like if the order has been delivered and it is done, then why we are going to show that in the all order page? Yeah, so to manage this, what I'm going to do, I'll just pass here dot where, and it will give me all the orders that are still pending. So for that, I just need to pass a status first, and in the status, I'll just write like this is equal to like the status, like this status. So write the exact field name, like the mistake I have done. So yeah, write the exact field name. Then if the status is pending, so I need to copy the pending thing again. So I'll copy this and I'm going to just paste it something over here. So if the status is pending, then we are going to show all the documents in the all order page. I hope it is clear. Yeah, now let's move back over here. We'll remove the id because we don't need that now, and here I'm going to just pass a set state, and in the init state I'm going to just call our get on the load function, something like this. Yeah, so these are some things that we need to do. There will be some more thing that we need to change here, but let me show the first all orders, like how it's going to look over here. So I'll simply hot restart the app again, and there is a null check error. It simply says the null check used on a null value. Okay, so there is a render box problem, so I need to just wrap up with a container. I just need to pass the height also. Let's pass media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5. Yeah, so I'll just hot restart it again, and here it is, and here you can see some of the orders, but we can pass some space so that it will look good. So what I'm going to do is that I just need to pass the margin from the bottom also. So I'll pass 20.0. Yeah, so these are the two orders, but this is how we used to see in the user side of the app. But as I've told you, the admin need to know some more thing, like first they can see the address, they see what they have ordered, the quantity, the price. Now there will be something like we need to just show the username, his email, like if they want to update anything, or yeah. So for that, what I'm going to do here, let me show you, that will make you more clarity, that will give you more clarity. Now here I'll just pass a row, a children. Now in the children, I'll just pass a text widget. No, sorry, not a text widget, an icon widget. And in the icon, I'll just pass icons dot person. And in the person icon, I'm going to just pass the you can say the color. And in the this person icon, I'm going to just show the username. Yeah, so now you can see the person icon. Now I'm going to just pass a text widget. In the text widget, I'll just write text, and I'm going to just write ds, and I'm going to show the username. So let me see that how the username. Yeah, so this is the field. So I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here. I'll just pass a style by using app widget class here again. So I'll write app widget dot let's pass simple text field style, or what we have, let me check which will fit over here. So we can also pass price text field style. Yeah, the text is too big, we don't need this much. So I'll write, I think so simple text field style will be okay. Yeah, it is okay. It is okay. If you want to change the, like if you want to add some other colors, then you can do that. Yeah, so I'll write size box with with, let's pass 10.0, something like this. Now here you can see the username. Now I'm going to just show his email. So I'll copy this, we are going to paste it over here. I'll just write like this. So the email we are getting something like this. So I'll copy this again, we are going to paste it over here. I'll just change the icon also. So I'll just show the mail, something like this. Yeah, so the mail, and we are going to just show the mail, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. So the username, the mail. Now we are also showing the status that it is pending. So now what I'm going to do, that once we have shown the product name, the price, the quantity, user name, user email, now there will be one button that will be simply update the status. Yeah, so let's create the button just over here. So for that I just need to create a container, and in the container I just need to pass the 100, I mean the width. Now I'll just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color, which is colors dot black. Now here I'm going to just pass the font size also. Sorry, why I'm telling font size. I just need to pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yep. Now once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do first, that I'll just pass a child, a text widget here again, and I'm going to just pass a text which is delivered, red, delivered. I hope that spelling is correct. It is correct. So I'll just pass a style by using app widget class here again. So dot let me check what will fit. White text fill style, I guess yeah, it is okay. So now I'm going to just also pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50. Yeah, now I'm going to just center it with a center widget. So I'll pass center widget something like this. Yeah, delivered. Yeah, now I'm going to just copy the size box here, provide the space, also provide the space from the bottom like this. We can pass up to 10. I guess it will be more okay. We can see the status and the button delivered. Now I want that when the user will click to this, the status will also change from delivered status pending to delivered, and we need to also change to the user order side of the app, so that the user can also see that the order has been delivered in the user side also. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. Like on this collection also, we just need to maintain the status from pending to delivered. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. So for that, let's update the case. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just copy this function. So I'll copy this, we are going to paste it over here, and here I'm going to just write first like update admin order. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is like first update the admin order, so which will be the orders collection, I mean this collection. Now this is the orders collection, and we move to the doc ID, and we need to just update the status. So for the status, I'll just write a status something like this, and we'll just change the status to delivered. Yeah, so I'll write delivered. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed this case, now what I'm going to do is that we need to update the user side also. So you need to copy this function, and we'll just paste it something over here. Remove this amount because we don't need an amount anything. Yeah, we can also remove the ID we need. So one will be the ID, and here I'm going to just need a two thing, which is the user ID first, then a document ID. I think so, user ID, yeah, then the document ID. Yeah, these two things we need, and we'll just change a function name to update user order. So here I'm going to just write that like this, which is we need move to the users collection. So like this, I need to write users collection, then I need to move to the user ID, something like this. I need to just pass the collection, and in the collection I'll write the collection, which is the orders collection. So I'll write orders something like this dot doc, and in the doc I need to pass a document ID. So for the document ID, I'll just write doc ID. Yeah, and we need to just change that. So let's pass this to case over here once the admin mark the order has been delivered. Yeah, so let's move over here, and where we have shown the container, I just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just pass something like async await database methods dot update admin orders, and I'll just write ds.id something like this. ds.id will basically give me the specific ID, I mean this ID, and we can just update the admin order. Yeah, now we need to just update the user side also. So I'll write await database methods dot update user order. Now I'll show you one thing. Just see this document ID. I hope that yeah, so this is the document ID. Just see this document ID, and let's move over here, and just see this document ID. So you will see that I have provided the same document ID to the user order side and the admin order side. Now if you are getting that, like if you can think it wisely, like just pause the video and think about it, like why I have done like this, you will get one answer. like I have done that because the same ID we have passed to the user order side and we have passed the same ID to the admin order side. Now we don't need to track a different document ID and we can use the same ID to update the user side of the order. I hope it is clear. If you are coding for the first time, I know it is very complex for you to understand. Just pause a video, think about it, use a rough paper or a pen and just think about it by writing ID and what I'm trying to explain. That will give you some more clarity like how we specifically build this complex apps. Yeah. So these are the small things that we need to also keep on mind to make our app really easy and a user friendly. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the DS ID. Now you will see that there is the user ID left. So in the user ID, I have already passed the user ID. I was thought that yeah, we need a user ID also. So in the user ID where we have passed the user ID, yeah, so this is the ID which is the user ID. So we need to just pass the ID field name. So I'm going to just write something like this ds.id. Yeah. So once we have done this thing, now let me show you how this thing going to work. So let hot restart the app again and here we move. Now what I'm going to do, will click to this delivered button. 1, 2, 3, go. You can see that it just take I think so milliseconds to update that the order has been delivered and it has been removed from the all order side. Now let's check to the Firebase. So when we'll move to the Firebase, here you can see that the status has been updated to delivered. Yeah. Now let's move to the user side of the app and when we'll move over here, over here, and here you can see the status has been delivered. Now let's move to the in the user side and let me show you what update that have been. So here you can see that the status has been delivered and the order has been delivered. So this was the status that we need to do once the order tapped to the delivered button. Now we can provide some margin over here. So for that, let's move over here and from the bottom, let's pass the margin which will be the 20.0. Yeah. So this were the some things that I have simply taught you, like how to manage the all order section from the admin panel. So if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button because both the buttons are totally free and you can be the part of this awesome Flutter family by hitting to that subscribe button also. Yeah, let's move. And here you can see that this is the some image that I have added, which is first one is this image and I think so the second image is this image. Yeah, so these are the some images that we are going to use on a home admin side of the app. Yeah. So but before that, let's create some more thing like here in the admin side. We need to just add some functionality so that we can also manage all the users who are using the app. Yeah. So here in the admin side, I'll just create a new file name which will be like a manage users dot. Yeah. Now I'm going to just import the package by using material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the manage users. Yeah. So these are the things that we need to do. Now here I'm going to provide the same style that we have done for the all order section. So in the all order section, as we have shown the page name at the top with a curved container with a color something like this. So we need to just do the things like that. So I need to copy this scaffold widget completely from here and I'm going to just paste it something over here. Where? Let me show you. So I'm going to just paste it something over here. Now here I'll just call the app widget class first and I'm going to just change the username, which is not a username, page name, sorry. So which is current users. Now I'm going to just pass a function, but before that let me show you the UI first, like how the manage users section will going to look. So let me call this page. So let's save all the page first and we are going to just call the page. So I'll write manage users. So this is the page of the current user section. Now here, as we need to just show the container first, and in the container I'll just pass the with media query dot of context dot size dot width decoration box decoration, the color, and the color which will be the colors dot white. And now I'm going to just pass the child, a column, and a children. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the row and a children here again. Yeah, now here I'm going to just do one thing, like I will, let's move over here. So in the users collection, you can see that there is the email id, the specific id, and the name. So we need to just show the in the current user section this all thing, so that the admin can like see any of the users, like if they are misbehaving or they are doing any order, then they are canceling or something, so they can remove the specific user from the app. Yeah, so basically you can say a ban like thing we can add on the app. Yeah, so I'm going to just show the random user image over here, then we are going to just show the email id and the name. Yeah, so as I promised you that we don't going to use a Firebase storage in this complete series, as we are going to the end of this food delivery app series, and I haven't touched a Firebase storage till now. So I am at my challenge, and because this is a challenge to make the app without a Firebase storage, like all the things I have been stored locally. So now I'm going to just in the row I'll just use image.asset, and I'll just pass the images. Now here you can pass any of the image to just show the user, like it is an user or something. So you can pass any type of image over here. So I'll write image.asset, and in the images I'll just pass one image. So for the image I'll just write boy.jpg. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass 10, not 10, sorry, why I'm writing 10. The width will be also 90, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now let's run this, and here you can see the image. Now we can pass some margin to this container. So write margin as inset dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now once we have shown the image, now I need to provide the border radius to this image. So for that I just need to wrap up with a widget, which will be the clip react widget. Yeah, so I need to just write a border radius, and border radius dot circular, and we need to just pass a 60. Now here I'm going to just pass like a padding from the top, bottom, left, etc, etc. Yeah, so I need to just pass padding as inset dot all. Let's pass the padding up to 10. Yeah, now I'm going to also provide the border radius to this container. So for that I just need to write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30 or 10. 30 or 10. 30 is okay, I guess. Yeah, and here I'm going to just wrap up with a material widget, so that we can provide the what, elevation. So I'll write elevation 3.0. Now we need to copy this border radius. I'm going to just paste it something over here. I need to wrap up with a container again, because you know that we need to just paste a margin that we have provided. So I'm going to cut it and we'll paste it something over here. Now once we have shown the image, the next thing we are going to do is that now I'm going to show the username at the top. As you can see in the users collection, we have shown the username, the email ID, and a button like to remove the user. Yeah, so in the row widget, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just provide a column widget, and will write a children, will write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write a random name. So I'll write Ayush Gupta, something like this. Ayush Gupta. Yeah. So now I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class, and here I'm going to write app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah, so Ayush Gupta. Now here, if you want, you can do something more creative, like if you want to just provide a row, and here I'm going to just do some icon, and because it will look good, I guess, to manage the admin side also. So I'll write icons dot person, and in the person I can just pass like this. We can also pass the color. So I need to copy that color code. So we need to copy this color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. And here you can see this is the icon. Now now I'm going to just pass a width like 10.0, and here I'm going to just do one thing. I need to provide a size box also. So I'll write size box width, let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now I just need to pass a row here again because we need to just show the what. If you are telling email, then you are right. We need to just show the email also because these are the some important things. We need to just paste it over here. Why I'm getting some error? Let me check. Okay, I guess over here, not inside the row. Then we need to just pass it over here. So I'm pasting at right position, but why there is some problem? Okay, it's just saying that you have missed a one bracket. Yeah, so here it is. Now I'm going to just write a mail, and here I'm going to just pass a random email ID for now, something like this. Yeah, and here I'll just change the bold to like a simple text field style will be okay enough. Yeah, now I need to just bring the thing in the complete alignment. So I'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now I'm going to create the button. So what I'm going to do in the column widget, I'll just write a container here again, and we can pass a width 100, and here I'm going to just write 100, something like this. Now I'm going to just write a child text. In the text we just need to pass like remove, and here I'll just write style app widget class dot white text field style. Now we need to pass the color so that we can see the container. So write decoration, box decoration, colors dot black. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we need to just center it with a center widget. We can increase the height, it's up to your choice. We can do up to 40. We can also provide the size box height over here. So write size box height, let's pass 20.0 is enough. I guess it's too much, so let's pass 10. Now I can simply do it up to 30, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius also. So I'll write a border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. 10 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now once we have passed this thing, now we need to add a main execution. Like let's do one thing. Let's call all the data from the server. Then we are going to just add the execution for this remove button. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that just we need to create one function in the database.dart file. So let's move to the database.dart file here back again, and we need to just call one more snapshot function. So I'm going to copy, and we are going to just paste it over here, and here I'm going to just write a function name which is get let's get all users. Yeah, is enough. Get all users. Sorry, users. Yeah. So I'm going to just remove this ID because we don't need it. Here I just need to call all the document that the users collection have. Now we need to show all the users, right? So I'm going to just copy all the thing. Now here, rather than writing a complete thing, I'll recommend that please copy this widget code and just replace with that, because it will take lots of time if you keep on writing a code again and again. Yeah, so I'll copy this, and here I'm going to just paste it in the which page, in the manage user page. We'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just change the stream to the user stream. So I'll write user stream, and we need to just do the changes over here itself. So I'll write user stream. We can call this. So now I'm going to copy this complete container. So for the container, I'm going to just copy the container completely from here. Here itself, we need to just paste it over here, and paste it over here. We'll paste it something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to write get on the load function so that I can call the user stream in our app. So write async user stream equals to await database methods. So write database methods dot get all users, and we'll just pass a set state, something like this. Now in the init state, I need to call our get on the load function. Yeah, something like this, get on the load. So once we have done this thing, now we can pass the image will be remain as it is. Now we can pass the name. So I'll write ds and the exact field name here again. So copy this, paste it over here. Now we need to just pass the email also, write ds. We need to copy the email, email, something like this, and we just need to paste it over here. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. Now let's call our all orders. So we'll change the function name to all users because they are not orders. So I'll write all users, we'll write all users function back again. We'll wrap up with a container, and in the container I just need to pass the height also. So I'll just need to pass the height, which will be the media query again, dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so let me reload this page. Yeah, so now you can see all the users over here. So these are the users. You can see that there are 3 document and the 3 containers. So all the things are better. Now what I'm going to do is that we need to just pass the margin from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now we need to add an execution that I was telling you, that for the remove button. So for the remove button, we need to just delete this specific ID. Like we need to just pick this ID and we are going to delete it. Yeah, so the users will be like removed from the app. Yeah, or get a ban, something like that. Yeah. Now let's move to the database.dart file, and here we need to just write all the necessary function. So I'll copy this future and we paste over here, and we'll write our function name, which is delete user. We need to just pass the user specific ID. Now we need to just move to the users collection first. So I'll write users.doc ID, and once we move to the specific document, we just need to delete this by using a delete function like this. Yeah, so this will help us to delete. Now I know that by following this project you will now get to know about a CRUD, which is Firebase CRUD. I hope that you know that what is Firebase CRUD. I've already made a lots of video before in regarding a Firebase CRUD. So CRUD is like create, read, update and delete. So by following this project you learn to know how to create, how to read, how to update and delete. So we have also covered a main thing by following this project, which is a CRUD. So this was the necessary step, that by following some big projects you can get to know lots of things regarding a Flutter and Firebase. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we need to just call the function. So for that I'll just move to the manage user section, and in the remove button I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector first, and in the gesture detector I need to pass on tap, and in the on tap I'll just need to write a async, and we need to just write await database methods dot delete user, and here I'm going to just pass the ID that I've told you, which is this ID. So I'll copy this and I'm going to just paste it over here. Yeah, so now our function is ready. Now let's test this case. So I'll click to this and we'll remove Shivam Gupta. Sorry Shivam. So we are going to remove you from this app. So yeah, so we'll click to this remove button, and here you can see that it just take a milliseconds to remove that user, and you will see that the document also have been deleted from here. There is no any document regarding a Shivam. Yeah, so we have successfully give a ban to that user. Yeah, so this were the thing that we have done. Now let's move to the home admin page. Now in the home admin page I have shown you that the 2 pictures that we have used. So here what I'm going to do is that the theme will be remain as it is. I don't want to like complex all the things. Yeah, so I'm going to just copy the scaffold and everything here again. So I need to copy this and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now once we have pasted this thing, now let's call the app widget class first, and I don't need this thing. Let me show you. So we don't need this because the home admin is the home page, so why do need to go to back? Yeah, so I'll just write our page name, which will be the home admin. So we'll write home admin over here. Now once we have wrote this page name, now we need to just show the thing that I was telling you about. So for that I just need to create one container, and in the container I just need to pass a width, which will be the again by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I'm going to just pass a child, a row, a children, and in the children I just need to pass image. So I'll write image dot asset images. So first I'm going to show at the top, like when they click to the all order. So I'm going to show the all order at the top. Yeah, so I'll write images, and we need to just copy our image file name, which is delivery man dot png. Now I'm going to just also pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50, width 50. Now a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to pass. Now let's move to the home admin page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I will move directly to the home admin page, and here it is. Yeah, we need to also pass the color to this container. So I'll write decoration, a box decoration. Now we need to just pass the color, which will be the colors dot white, something like this. Now I need to also increase the size of this image. Let's pass 120. 120 is okay. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just show the all orders. So for that I'll just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like this, which is all orders. Yeah, manage orders, we can write that, manage orders. Yeah, and we'll just pass the style by using app widget class dot headline text fill style. Yeah, so manage orders is okay, I guess. Or if you want to pass bold, you can see that bold text fill style is also there. It's up to your choice, I guess. I'm thinking that let's pass /n over here, and let's pass a text widget rather than text style. So I'll write text style, something like this. I'll pass color first, colors dot black, font size 20.0, font width dot bold. So I passed like this style over here. So we can pass up to 25, I guess. Yeah, it is enough. Or you can directly also pass a bold text fill style. Both the things will going to work, no worry about that. So once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to just show one arrow. So for the arrow, what I'm going to do is that I just need to write an icon. Now in the icons, I'll just write icons dot arrow forward, forward iOS. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white. So okay, we made a mistake. Yeah, colors dot white, something like this. Yeah, white, it is okay. Now I'll just create one container, and the container will pass decoration, a box decoration, and we can pass the color. Again, the color will be the same color, you know that. So we'll move to the home page, and in the home page I'm going to copy that color code. So we need to copy this color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now once we have done this thing, so this is the arrow. Now I need to just increase the size of an arrow also. So I'll write 30.0 is enough. We can also pass padding as insert dot all. Let's pass up to 5, I guess will be enough. Now I need to also pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 30, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now I can pass some space because all the things are stuck with each other. So I'll write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, now I can pass some padding so that it won't get stuck. So I'll write padding edge insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now we need to also pass a margin also. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only. From the left 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0. Yeah, it is okay. Now what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to just pass the border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 30. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. It is okay. Yeah, it is okay. So I'll write top, let's pass 10. From the bottom, let's pass 10. Yeah. Now if you want, you can pass elevation, material elevation. Though I'm trying my best to make as attractive as app as I can. Yeah, so this is my like main goal, to just make the app like as best as I can. Yeah, so I'll just do my best, and I know that you will like that definitely. Yeah, so I'll copy this and we are going to paste it. So this is a manage order. Now I'll just wrap up with a widget which will be a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just push the user, like when they click to this they will move to the all order page. So I'll write navigator function. So I'll write navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the which page, which will the all order page, right? So I'll write material page root, and here I'm going to just write a context, and here I'm going to write all orders. Yeah, something like this, all orders. Yeah. Now once we have shown this thing, now the next thing is that, as you know that, so I'll copy this. We are going to paste it something over here, and now I'm going to just pass 50 image.asset, and in the image.asset I'll just write team.png. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write like manage users, yeah, users. Yeah, so here it is done. Now I'm going to just move the user to the user by mean admin to the manage user page. We can bring it at the center so that it will look good, because there are some dead space on the screen. So we can do that by using a main axis alignment dot center. It will look good, I guess. We can remove this comma. Yeah, it is on the complete center. Now it's don't look good. So let's pass 80 over here. Yeah, it is enough, I guess. Yeah, we can also center this because it is on the complete site. So I'll just pass main axis alignment dot center. We'll pass the enough space. Let's pass 50, and let's pass 60, I guess is enough. Home admin. Yeah, it is okay. So here we can directly move to the manage orders, manage users, and this is the home admin page. So we have made a complete admin side of the app, like admin login page, all orders page, home admin page, manage user page. So these are the four main pages that we have done for the here. So once we have done this thing, now here comes, like, let's move to the user side first, so that I can show you what the next thing I'm going to do. So we have done this page. Now in the wallet section, if we are making the best app, then let's add something interesting in the wallet page also. Like the user can simply track like all the transactions that they have done in the wallet page. So that will give more options to know that how much money they have added to the wallet. Yeah. So these were the something that we need to just keep on doing in the wallet. Yeah, in the wallet section I'm thinking that to add a like all the transaction, like we can show all the transaction, like how much money that the user have added in their wallet. Yeah, so that the thing that we are planning to do in the wallet section. Yeah, so that it will like make this app more user friendly and the user engaging, like user can have all the data in the app itself. Yeah, so now let's create one circular container, something like this over here. So for that, what I'm going to do here, let's move to the wallet section first, and in the wallet section where we have shown the button, which button, let me show you. So this is the button where we have shown. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box. So I'm going to pass the size box. I'll pass the size box height 20.0. Now I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container I'll just pass a width, which will be the media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now you know the use of media query. Now we'll write decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, I just need to pass colors dot white, something like this. And here I'm going to just write a child, a column, and a children. Yeah. Now here, once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just write border radius dot only. From the top left, I'll just pass the radius circular. Let's pass up to 30. From the top right, let's pass radius dot circular 30, something like this. We need these two things over here. Now in the text widget, I'll just need to pass a text first. So in the text, I'll just write a text, your transactions. So I'll write your transactions, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class dot let's pass bold text field style. Yeah, it is enough. Now I'm going to just provide the space from the top, so I'll use size box height 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now I'm going to just also wrap up with a widget, and will use the expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen. Now once we have shown your transaction, now I'm going to show the amount of money that the user have added in their wallet. Yeah, so for that, what I'm going to do here, let me show you. So let's move to the Firebase. Let me explain you. So we'll move to the users collection, the specific doc ID, like the specific ID that we have given to the each users. Now here, once we move to there, now we are going to create a collection where I'm going to just write a collection name, which will be a transaction. Now in the transaction, we are going to show all the transaction, like how much money they have added in the wallet. Yeah. So for that, I need to move to the database.dart file. So let's create the function first, then we are going to connect that. Yeah. So here, what I'm going to do is that first, let's move over here. We need to copy this function and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now I'm going to just write the function name that we are going to do, which is add users transaction. So I'll write add user transaction. Yeah. Now we need a specific doc ID. So we need a map also. We need a user ID. So there is ID already present. So I'll write users ID, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name, which will be the transaction that I've told you. So transaction dot we need to pass dot add, not set, because we are not providing a unique ID to the each transaction because we don't need that. Yeah. So I'll just pass add over here. Now here, what I'm going to do, like where we are adding the data. So let's move to the wallet page, and where we are adding the data, let me check once again. So yeah, so here we are adding the data. Now I'm going to just create a map. Now in the map, I'll just write again a string dynamic. Now I've used the map many times. Now I don't think so there will be a 1% confusion what is a map. Now I'm going to just write a map name, which is users transactions. Yep. Now I'm going to just pass some of the field name. So first one will be like the amount that the user have added. So we'll write amount. Yeah. Now for the amount, I'll just write like this, which will be the amount controller dot text. Yeah. So no, sorry, not, because we are going to pass something over here. So this is the amount that we want to show, like how much amount that they have added. And one more thing that we want to show that, like if we specify the date, like at which date the user have added that money, so that will give a more clear sense to the user, like when they have added the specific money to the wallet. Yeah. So now to handle that case, first let's move to the perspec.ml file, because I need to add one of the package that will help us to get a specific date and how we want to show that date in the wallet section. Now I'm going to just paste some of the data is this. So it will give us the current date and the month, and once we get a current date and the month, now we can just pass a date like this, and I'll just write a formatted date, something like this. Yeah. So once we write this thing, now we can show the amount and a date as well. Now I'm going to just add the data. So write await database methods dot add user transaction. Now I'm going to just pass the first the map. Sorry. So first we need to pass a map, which is user transaction. Then we need to pass the user ID, which is the unique ID that you know that. Now I'll simply hot restart the app again, and let's move to the wallet section back again. Now let me add a $50 and the amount will change to 170, right? So let's add $50 first. So I'll just write something like this, which is 4242. So this is test card number, you know that. We'll pass CVC code, click on pay, processing, payment done. Yeah. So payment successful. Yeah. So wallet has also been updated. Now let's check what data has been added over here. So this is it, I guess, or this one. Yeah. So here you can see that this is the collection, which is transaction that I was telling you about. This is the random doc ID, and this is the amount, which is 50 that I've added, and the date when I've added this amount. So it is working brilliantly, and how we want to show that. But let's show the data over here. So let me just create the UI first, then I'll show you so that how we're going to do that. So I'll write with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now in the box decoration, I just need to pass the color, which will the colors dot white. Rather than white, let's pass this color. I think so it will look cool. So let me found that color first. So this is the color that we are going to use. So let's move at the bottom, and let's close this first because we don't need this. So here, here. Yeah. So I'm going to paste it over here. Now once we shown this color, now I'm going to just pass a child first. So child, and we'll just write a row a children. Now in the children I'm going to pass a text widget. In the text widget I just write the date, which is 05 Feb, and now I'm going to just pass a style. So now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class. So write app widget dot bold text field style. I think so that will be enough, or we can pass headline text field style. Let's check the two case which fits best over here. I think so it is okay. We'll change that later if we don't like it. Yeah, so write edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now we can also pass the space from the top. So write size box height 20.0 will be enough. Yeah, now once we have shown the date, now we can let's do one thing. We can show like amount added to the, so let me show you how what I'm telling that. So I'll write a column widget here again in the row widget. So I'll write column widget, and in the children I'll just pass the text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write like amount added to the wallet, amount added to wallet, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot simple text field style will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so it is enough, I guess. Dot simple text field style. Yeah, simple text field style is enough, but I need the text in much more smaller form. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that let's pass the text style randomly, or let's leave it. I guess yeah, it is enough. Yeah, amount added to the wallet. Now I'm going to just pass a size box. Let's pass the width, let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Now we are going to just show the amount below this. So for that I'm going to do here one thing, like here I'm going to just write a text widget. Now in the text widget I'll just write the random amount first. So I'll write $40 for example. I'll just pass the style, and in the text style I'll just pass the color first. So in the color I just need to pass the color. So I'm going to just pass this color first, which is a random color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass the font size. Yeah, font size 18.0. Font weight will be font weight dot bold, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so let's write 22, I guess it will be enough, and 28 will be enough. Yeah, $40. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show it. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the padding, edge insert dot all. Let's pass the padding up to 10. Yeah, so this is the data that we are going to show. First the date and the amount that has been added to the wallet. Yeah, now I'm going to just provide a circular radius to this container. So for that I just need to pass a border radius. Sorry, not over here. Border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is how we can show the amount, yeah, that have been added to the wallet, and it also shows the date. Now let's show all the data from the Firebase in the wallet section. Now let's move to the database.dart file, and we need to call the data. So for that I'll just call I'll copy this function. We are going to paste it over here, and here I'll just write get user transactions. So write user transactions, yeah, something like this. Now once we have wrote this thing, now we can just pass the users collection first. In the users collection I'll just write doc id, because we need to move to the specific doc id. So I'm going to just pass a string id first, and in the id, once we move to the specific doc id, then as I've told you that the collection name is a transaction. So I'll write transaction. I hope that it match. Yeah, so transaction, yeah, it is okay. Now let's move and let's copy some of the data. Sorry, I'm telling a data. Move to the order.dart file. We need to copy just a stream builder for now, and once we do all this thing, then we are going to show that by using a snapshot. So I'll copy this, and we are going to just paste it in the wallet section. So something over here. Now I'm going to just paste it over here. Now here, once we have shown this thing, I just need to pass a wallet string, and here I'm going to just write our function name, which is all transactions. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass a stream, which will be the wallet stream, and now I'm going to just copy this first. So for that Let's close this, and let's copy this container first. So I'll cut it from here, and I'm going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, so over here, so we'll paste it something over here, and here I'm going to just show that data first. So I'll just write a data. Yeah, sorry, ds, not a data. I'll write ds, and then we need to show the date first. So it is for the date, so I'll write date something like this. It is capital, so I'll need to just pass it as it is. Now I'm going to just pass the amount also, so I'll write ds. Now I'm going to just pass the amount, which is this amount. So I'll write amount something like this. So once we have shown the amount and the date, now what I'm going to do here, I'll create one. Why to create a one more function? So I'll write like this, which will be like wallet stream is equals to await database methods dot get user transaction, and here we are going to pass the id, that is a unique user id. So yeah, so let's pass all transaction function over here. So I'll write all transactions something like this. Now let's hot restart the app, and let's see what data we are going to get over here. So we are not getting any data, so there will be a random box error, yeah, as we expected. So we need to just wrap up with a container. We can pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, let's pass up to 2 will be too much, I guess we'll pass 4. Yeah, so let's hot restart it again, and let's move back to the wallet page. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the data, like a date and the amount we can see over here. So this is what we are going to show, like we are going to show all the transactions. Now here what I'm going to do, one more thing, like first I need to pass the margin from the bottom. So I'll write bottom 20.0. Now let me check like how much space this container is going to take, so that we can adjust that accordingly. So I'll write colors.red first. So I'll just check how much space that this container is going to take. Yeah, so I just need to increase it by 3, I guess, or 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 is enough. So this is how we can check that how much space that container is going to take. And now we going to move back to the wallet page. Yeah, so our wallet page is done, and it's also look good. And now we can see all transactions. Now let me add $100 first, and we'll show you. So I'll just write 4242, and here I'm going to just pass the date, CVC code, click on pay. It is processing. Yeah, it is done. So payment has been done. Yeah, so here you can see that at 12 Feb, it's just take a few seconds to show that we have added $100 in our wallet. Yeah, so this is the thing that I was going to tell you all, and it is also working brilliantly. Now let's move to the back to the home page. Now why I'm telling you back, let's move back to the home page, because there is one thing that's still left. If you are thinking that it is a search bar, then you are right. We need to add some more things regarding a search bar. We haven't done anything yet regarding a search bar. Yeah, so in the search bar, when I'll simply search for the specific food name, like if I'm searching for a cheese pizza, then I'm going to add some advanced searching feature. I'm telling advanced searching feature is because like this is the search feature you can find in many of the big apps like Amazon, Flipkart, or Uber Eat, etc. So in the search food item, for example, if I'll start from C, so it's going to show me all the food items that start with a C, like CH. I'm telling about cheese, so CH, then it's going to show me all the food items that start with CH. So this is what the advanced search feature that we are going to add on this food delivery app. So it will make the app more interesting, though I'm trying my best to make the app as best as I can, as I was telling you about. So show your support by hitting that like and subscribe button. If you haven't hit till then, what you are waiting for? So hit that like and subscribe button and show your support. Yeah, I have done some of the like thing for to add a search bar in the app. So I've wrote a complete code for the search food item. Now you will say that why I've wrote the code. I will explain you each process, so don't worry about that. I've written a code and I won't show you all, so nothing like that. I will tell you each and every process of how to add a search food item over here. Now the search bar, as I've told you, I've already added 13 to 60 times before on my old series. Now I won't show a complete process because it will simply make this video length very long, and it won't make any sense to tell this search feature many times. I have already told before, but I tell you what all things I've added over here. So let's move to the Firebase. So you can move to the Firebase, and here you can see that I have created one collection name which is a food. Now in this food collection, I'm going to store all the food name that we have added in the app. I hope it is clear. Now why I have done that, this will come in your mind. So let me explain you. So the reason behind this, like we have added all the data locally, right? Now for the search food item, we need to like get a data from the server. Now you can also do that by storing that locally. There is another process, but that will be like very complex for you all. So I'm going to just do one thing, like I'm going to add a data, like the data like image, name, price, search key in the food collection. Now let me explain you one by one. So the image is the image that you know, that images folder name. The name, now the name I have written in the capital, you can see in the uppercase. Now this is because in the search bar, if you are going to write like just in the normal case a cheeseburger, then it will make your search very slow. Now if you write in the uppercase, the search will become really fast. I will show you what I'm telling you about. Now here I'm going to just show the price that we have already shown in the app. Now here you can see that there is a fourth thing, which is search key. Now what is a search key? As I've told you that in the search key we have added a letter C, which is the first letter of our cheeseburger, right? So here you can see that cheeseburger, and the C is the first letter of our search key. Now the user keep on typing like C for the first time in the search bar, then it's going to show all the food items related to the C. Let me show you. So for an example, here is the search food item text field. Now I'm going to just write C. Now I'm going to write H. And here you can see that it simply shows me all the food name that starts with CH. So here you can see that cheese pizza, cheeseburger. It also show the price. The picture also look good. So this is what I'm telling you about. Now here, these are the search key going to do, and this is the code. So this is the code you can see over here that I've added. So this is the code for implementing the search bar, or so you can say search feature. And here where we have added a search text field, you can see here this is a controller, a search controller on change, and here all the thing. Now here I've also passed one function, like if you want to search the respective food item, then this is the function that going to come on the action. Yeah, so thus these are the simple things that we have done. And now I have done one more thing, like here you can see that, let me close this. So here you can see that there is a search icon. Now when I search the food item like cheese, and here you can see that the search icon has been changed to the close icon. This is because like once we have searched for the specific food item, now we don't want to do anything. We need to move back to the home page. So we can click to this close, and it will move back to the home page here again. So this is the search feature that we have added. Now if you want to get a source code, I'll provide you the link in the description box. I've told you many times, you can get it from there. It is very easy. And if you are facing any error or anything, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will try to give you a quick reply as quick as I can. Yeah, now these were the things. Now let's move to the profile page, and in the profile page you can see that this is the image. Now let's move to the profile.dart file, and here you can see that this is the normal thing that I have added, like odd.dart. Now here I've created one file which is odd.dart, and here I'm going to just like check that if the current user has been authenticated or not. So if they have authenticate, then we are going to use a logout button. So this function we are going to call, and the delete user once the user trying to delete the account. So I have clicked to that delete account page, and we move directly to the landing page. Yeah, so sorry for that. So this were the thing that we have done for the profile page. It is very easy to write a code and all. So we have made a complete food delivery app from the scratch, and you have added one of the best app, I would say, in your resume, and you have get to know a lots of things regarding a Flutter, Firebase, how to use a state management, how to write a clean code, how to handle widgets, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have covered on this awesome food delivery app. Now this was the thing that I have tried my best to make as best as app as I can. Now I just need a small support from you all side, that please hit that like and subscribe button, because subscribe button is very necessary. Hit and like, because like and subscribe button is totally free. So hit that like and subscribe button, just like my course videos. So hit that like and subscribe button. I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button, so why you are doing that? So show your support by hitting that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. And if you want to get the code, you can find the link in the description box, and I will add one more link where you can follow the complete playlist of this food delivery app that we have made from the scratch. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Before moving to the code, let me show you how our awesome package delivery app will look like by the end of this series, so that you will get a best idea of what you are going to learn on this complete series. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the sign up page and this is the signing page. So yes, we are going to use a mail authentication on this app, and this is how you can see that our sign up page and login page will look alike. And now I'm going to just use a random email ID to simply sign up in the app. So here I'll just write my name, which is Shivam Gupta, and here I'll just pass the random email, something like this. We'll write gmail.com and then the password. Now I'll click to this button and will directly move to the user side of the app. Yep. So here you can see that we have successfully registered, and you can see that a green light, you know, the green light, a red light if you are going to follow this series. Then here in the home page, so this is the home page of our package delivery app, and here I'm added something new for you all to understand. Like here we are going to get the user's current location by using the GPS, and through the GPS we are going to track the user current location, and we are going to just pass his location address will be shown over here. Yeah, so this is, you can see that it has written San Francisco. So I'm not at the US. So you will say that if this device is tracking the current location, then why it is showing the San Francisco? Are you from US? No, I am not from the US. I am using the iOS emulator, so that's why it simply shows that the location of the US over here. So if you try to test the app on the real Android or iOS device, then it will show the current address of where you are using this app, right? So here just below this current location, you can see that there is the thing which is a track your shipment, and the user will going to simply enter their specific track number. Yes, we are going to provide the specific track number to the each order that the user going to place by using this ID. So this is how we can also show that a tracking system. So we'll teach you how to create a tracking system and how we can simply track any of the specific order. And here you can see that these are the some key features that we are going to cover on this app, which is order a delivery, will pick it up and deliver it across town quickly and securely. So this is one thing. Track a delivery, track your delivery in real time from pickup to drop off. Check delivery history, check your delivery history anytime to view details and stay organized. So these are the some key features that simply make our app really engaging. Now let's move to the post page. Now this is the page where the user just need to enter their pickup details and a drop off details, and the driver will simply get all this detail and they will reach to your specific address to pick up that package, right? So here I'm going to just enter all this thing, and the charges that we are going to charge for each package will be 500 rupee. I have just passed the random amount over here. You can change it by yourself, so no worries about that. Yep. Now here I just need to enter the pickup address. So I'll just write the random address, which is near main market, and here I'll just write near main market, and in the username I'll just pass my name, Shivam Gupta, and we are also going to provide the phone number. Yeah, so the driver can simply call you if they reach to that specific address. Yeah, and then we just need to pass a drop off address. So I'll write Delhi, Yeah, I'll just write the a random username. So let I use Gupta over here and the phone number. Yeah, so we are going to also provide the phone number as well over here. Now I'll simply click to this place order. Now here you are going to learn one of the most interesting thing, or I can say a new thing, because I haven't taught that before in my any of the series, which is a Resort Pay. Now you will think that what is a Resort Pay? So Resort Pay is a payment gateway that provide many things like UPI system. It has a Google Pay, Phone Pay. You can pay through the credit card, debit cards, a lots of things. Yeah, so I'll click to this place order button, and you will see that a Resort Pay will be on action, and this is how you can simply pay through the Resort Pay. As I've told you that they have lots of features, or you can say a payment method like net banking, wallet, pay later, blah blah blah. So lots of things. Now I click to this Google Pay, and here I'll just enter the random, you can say UPI ID, and we'll click to this continue button, and you can see that the payment will be now in the process. Yeah, so payment is confirming. So payment is successful, and it will successfully will redirect to the app, and now you will see again a green light which is order placed successfully. Now let's check what order has been placed by moving to this booking page. So here you can see that this is the destination address that I filled. So here you can see the Delhi. Now here, as I told you that we are going to show the tracking, which will be the main part of this awesome package delivery app. So here you can see that there is a 5 milestone that I have added on this app, like driver on the way to pickup point, driver has arrived to pickup point, parcel collected, driver on the way to delivery destination, parcel delivered. So these are the 5 milestones that keep on updating, and this will be updated from the admin side of the app. Yes, you heard it right. We are also going to create an admin panel on this app from where the driver can simply manage all these milestones that have been covered by them. Right now here you can see that this is the way the user can see a current order, and if they want to see the past order, they can simply switch and can see all the past orders. Yeah, so this is the order page, and last, this is the profile page where the user can simply log out and then delete the account. So you can see that how awesome this is a package delivery app, and it has a really lots of feature that I'm going to simply teach you all in this awesome package delivery app. So do not miss a chance to learn this awesome app and add one more app to your resume. Yeah, and if you want to get a source code of this complete app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can get it from there. Like if you are facing any problem to get a source code, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will just help you. Yeah. Now let's move and let me show you the another side of the app, which is the admin panel, as I've told you. Yeah, you can see that this is the admin login side, and as I've told you that we are also going to make the admin panel on this app. So in this admin login side, you can see that the admin has to enter the specific username and the password that we are going to provide them, and they can also change that from the backend. It's up to their choice. Now here, as we are going to enter the unique username and the password over here, and once we fill this, now we'll click to this login button, and we'll directly move to the home admin page. And in this home admin page, you can see that the driver or the admin can simply manage, like they can manage all the orders and they can manage the users. So when we click to the manage order section, you can see that this is the orders that have been placed by the different users, and this is the specific order that I have placed from the user side of the app. And here you can see that there are 5 buttons that will be simply managed by the driver if any of the milestones has been completed. Yeah, so here you can see that if the first milestone will be completed, the driver will simply click to this like driver on the way to pickup point, and it will simply just take a few seconds to highlight that this milestone has been completed from both admin and the user side of the app. Now if this milestone has been completed, then the second milestone, same for the third, same for the fourth, and this is how the driver can simply manage all the milestones in the app. Yeah, now let's move back here in the manage user section, and in the manage user section you can see all the users that are using this app, and if the admin want to remove any of the users, they can simply click to that any of the specific remove button and can remove that specific users, right? Switch down to the user side of the app so that I can show you how the milestones that have been marked completed by the driver from the driver side of the app, how it going to look in the user side. So here you can see that, as you know that I have completed the 4 milestones from the driver side of the app, and it has been strictly shown over here as well. So this is how you can see that how the tracking will going to work, which is a package tracking, and this is one of the most interesting series that you are going to learn or develop from the scratch. So now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Before we move to the code and make this awesome package delivery app from the scratch, there are some few points that I need to clear, because I keep on seeing on the chat or in the comment that many of the people are still getting confused, like what all things we are going to cover on this project, what is a state management and all. So first point that I want to simply clear here is that we are not going to use a paid version of the Firebase. So if you are thinking that we are going to use a Firebase storage, then we are not. So I will make sure that I am not going to use a Firebase storage on this complete project. So that will be a complete, like when we are adding a backend which is a Firebase, so that will be completely free for you all. Like you don't need to upgrade to the Blaze plan. How the Firebase is for a free plan, we are going to use just a free plan of the Firebase to make this complete app from the scratch. Yeah, so this was the first point. Now the second point. Now the second point is that we are going to also think about the responsiveness. As I have told you, the responsiveness is one of the main thing while you are making the app, because when you are going to test the app on the multiple devices, the responsiveness is the main factor that simply help the app to make more user friendly, right? Now here comes a third and the most important point, I think so, which is a state management. Now I keep on getting a comments like what state management you are going to use, etc, etc. So I want to simply clear you that before we start to this awesome package delivery app, that the state management we are going to use is a inherited widget and class. Now you will ask that why I'm not going to use like any of the complex or different state management. Now the reason behind not using any like provider or anything like other state management, I want to simply keep this app as simple as I can. Now the reason is that I know that there will be a many of the viewers who are coding for the first time. Now I don't want to add any of that state management. That will be very difficult for the new viewers to catch and to understand the code, because a code is like one of the most important thing while you are developing the app, and you need to know each and every line that we are going to use in the VS code. Yeah, so it's not like I'm going to use any complex state management and make it so difficult that none of the viewers who are coding for the first time can't understand the code. So I'm trying to make it as simple as I can, though the state management I'm going to use will help us to write a clean code. I will show you how better we can make the app by using a state management. This is not a first video where I'm going to use this state management. Like in my last series, I think so I have made a food delivery app from the scratch. I have also used a state management there itself, and you can see that how clean code we have written in the VS code. Yeah, so these were the some points that I need to simply clear you all, because if you have any questions in the mind, it will simply help you to know like what we are going to do on this app. Yeah, now before we move forward, here you can see that I have created one images folder. Now in the images folder, I have simply paste all the images that I'm going to use in the app. Yeah, Now you know that if you are not coding for the first time, if you are coding for the first time, then you don't know that we need to move to the perspec.ml file and we need to call our images folder so that we can call all the image that we have saved in the images folder, right? So here I'm going to just call our images folder something like this. Now once we have called the images folder, we can simply save this file. Yeah, now we can use all the image that we have in the images folder. Now here we'll move to the leaf folder and we'll simply create a new folder named pages, and inside the pages folder we are going to save all the page that we are going to use on this Flutter app. Yeah, so first page that we are going to create is a onboarding page. Yeah, so I'm going to just create the onboarding page dart. Yeah, now I'm going to just import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be like we can keep a page name which is onboarding. You can also say a landing page, it's up to your choice. So I'm just writing onboarding page something like this. Yeah, now once I have written this page name, now I need to just pass a scaffold. Now a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, so these are the some steps that we need to do on each of the page. You know that now. Now I'm going to show one of the image at the onboarding page, as I've shown you the complete app in the starting of this video, so you have the basic idea like how our app is going to look alike. Yeah, so I'm going to just use image.asset, and I'm going to use our images folder name where we have saved all the images, and here I'm going to use this file which is onboard.png. Yeah, so I'm going to just write our exact image file name. Now make sure when you're writing the file name it should be exact, like any mismatch will simply throw the error. Yeah, so let's move to the onboarding page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I'm going to just write a onboarding page something like this. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to use in the onboarding page. Now here you can see that there is a you can say debug banner. You can remove that by using debug show checked mode banner to false. Yeah, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass a background color to this screen. So I'll write background color, and here I'm going to just pass colors.white something like this. Now here you can see the image, but I need to pass some of the spacing from the top. So I'll just pass a margin. So write margin as insert dot only from the top 10.0. Yeah, or let's pass 20.0. Okay, but so here you can see the image, right? It looks great. Now here I'm going to just show the text, but before showing the text over here, I want to simply tell you that we have already made a movie booking app, I think so, event booking app, travel app, news app, wallpaper app, food delivery app, e-commerce app, I think so 16 to 17 apps. We have already made a too much variety of apps, and I am promising you that none of the YouTube channel has made this variety of this apps on their channel. Yeah, so you can't find any of the variety of this apps on any of the YouTube channel. I'm saying you this because as you can add some more apps to your app bucket list by learning more about a Flutter by this awesome apps. Yeah, so if you have any specific demand for any of the apps, you can go, because we have already made a lots of app and we have made all the app from the scratch. Yeah, and completed until it is done. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to simply tell you all. Now here you can see the image. Now as I've told you that just below this image I'm going to add a text. Now what the text will be, basically you can say the headline we are going to pass in this onboarding page, which is track your parcel from anywhere. Yeah, so we are also going to add a tracking on this app. Yeah, so by what tracking I meant to say that like when the user will book for any of the package, we are going to provide the unique user ID to the, you can say user ID or package ID or order ID. You can say the order ID to the each order that the user going to place, so that they can track by the track ID or a order ID. So let's show the text that I've told you. So for that I need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is track your parcel anywhere. Yeah, so this is the text that I've told you we are going to show just below this image. So here you can see the text, but now here comes the use of the state management that I was telling you about. Now here what I'm going to do is that in the leaf folder I will create a new folder name which will be the service, and inside this service folder I'm going to create a new file which is widget support.dart. Yeah, now I will not pass like a styling to the each text. As you can see that this is a text widget, and I'm not going to pass a styling like manually each time. I mean to say that when we are going to write a styling, then we need to pass a font size, text color, font weight, etc. to make our text really attractive. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that through the widget supported dart file, I'm going to save all the data through which, or you can say we are going to write a necessary functions in this dart file where we can call the styling in that text widget by a single line. So this is the use of the state management that I was talking about. So first I'm going to create a class which will be the app widget. Yeah. Now in this class app widget, I'm going to just create one function which is static. So I'll write a static text style, something like this, and I'm going to just pass my function name. So I'm going to just write a function name which is headline text field style. You can pass any other function name, it's up to your choice. Yeah, it just help us to keep on remind like what all things we have passed. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass like return here, and in the return I'm going to just pass a text style, and in the text style I'm going to just pass the color first that we are going to provide to the text. So I'm like colors dot black, something like this, and once colors dot black, something like this. Why it is creating some problem? Colors dot, yeah, so colors dot black. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass font size 20.0, which will be enough, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. We can change the font size later. So let's pass this function in our styling that we want to pass the styling to the text widget. So I'll pass a style by using style. We'll use app widget class that we have created dot, and now I'm going to pass a function name that will give the styling to this text widget, which is headline text fill style. Now I'll simply run this file, and you can see that by using just not a one line, you can say by passing a 2 word, we can just pass a styling to our text widget. So this is the use of this awesome state management. Like it is, first of all, it is very easy to understand. Second thing, it helps us to write a clean code. Third thing, that in all the specific dart file we can write all the necessary function and can make the changes if we want to do in the future. Yeah, so here I'm going to just increase the font size, so I'm going to just pass 30. Yeah, which is enough. I guess we can do one thing here, like here I just need to show a track of parcel, and from anywhere I just need in the another line. Now to change the line, we need to just pass a /n over here, and it will help us to change the line. I need the text in the center, like from anywhere in the center. It just start from the left position. I don't want that. So I just need to pass one function which is text align, and I'll just pass text align dot center. Yeah, something like this. Now it look good. So I can pass the size box, and we can give the space between the image and the text. So I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so track your parcel from anywhere, and now just below this text I'm going to just show the simple text like check the progress of your deliveries. Okay, so now I'm going to just pass a text, and in the text I'll just pass the text which is check the progress, okay, of your deliveries, something like this, which is okay. Now we can also pass the styling to this. So here I'm going to just copy this and will change the function name accordingly. So I'll just pass the function name which is simple text fill style, which will be enough. Yeah, now I'm going to just change the color. Let's change the color up to 38, I guess, which will be enough, and we'll also decrease the font size up to 20, and W500 will be also okay. Yeah, so let's pass the function so that we can see the changes in this text widget. So I'll pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a simple text fill style, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass up to 18. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the size box also. So size box, and we can pass the size box height. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough. 30 maybe is okay, and check the progress of your deliveries. If you want that it will be on the different line, you can do that. it's up to your choice. You can pass a text align here itself so that it will be on the center. So for that, I'll just do here one thing. We need to just pass the same function that we have passed to our headline, which is text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so it looks cool, I guess. It is. Yeah. So once we have shown this to text, now I'm going to create a button. Now in this button, we are going to show the text like track now. Now I've thought that let's pass a track now text, which will be okay, I guess. If you want to pass any other text in the button, you can go in your way. Yeah, you can pass like get started, or if any other idea, it's up to your choice. It's like how cool you can make your app. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass a container first, and in the container now what I was telling you about is the responsiveness. Like I've talked about responsiveness in my starting of the video for 3 to 4 seconds of up to 5 seconds. Yeah. So I'm going to just pass a width, and in the width I'm not going to pass a fixed width to this container. Now I'm going to do here one thing. I'll use a media query. Now what is a media query? You will tell that. So no worries. Shivam is there, so he will explain you. Yeah. So media query is something that make your app highly responsive. Yeah. So media query will help us to make the app highly responsive. So when you want to pass a width to the container or a height or anything, so though you can use a media query, and media query will simply set the width according to the font size. Yeah. So media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. I'm just checking that what width we can pass. We can change the width accordingly. Yeah. So here I'm going to just also pass the height, and in the height I can just pass the height up to 50, which is enough, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I'm going to pass a color. Now what color I'm going to use in this button? So there is one color that I'm going to use. I don't remind that color code. So let me check that color code, because I need to check that color code that we are going to use over here, right? So the color code that we are going to use, so for that we need to pass a color function, and here I'm going to just write a color, and we need to start with 0xff. Now you will say that why I'm writing 0xff. Now you, like when you are writing a color code, like if you are searching for any of the color code in the internet or anywhere, you can find that it starts from hashtag. Yeah, what is a hashtag? This is a hashtag. So you can't pass a hashtag over here and then write a color code. So to know that which color code you have used over here, you need to just pass like 0xff first, and then you can paste that color code. Now the app will simply, or code will simply remind that color. So this is the color that I'm going to use, and you need to just start with 0xff. So these are the some hints that I'm going to tell you in my this complete series of this package delivery app, that will give you like more idea why I'm writing the code and why I'm using that. Yeah, because I think that when we are writing the code, we need to know like each and every line. Then we are going to make, like if you want to do any changes in this app, if you don't know what code I have written, how you will do that. So that's why I'm telling each and every line while writing the code. Yeah. So this is how you can pass a customized color code. This was the thing that I want to tell you all. Now once we have done this thing, now I can pass a child, and in the child I'm going to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass a text which is track now. Yeah, which is enough. Now here in this container, the text I'm going to use will be on the color like white. We haven't passed any function that shows the color white, so let's do that. So I'm going to create one more function. So we'll copy this, and I'm going to just paste it over here, and I'm going to just pass a function name which is white text field style. Yeah. Now here I'll just pass a colors dot white, something like this. Our text will be 20 will be enough, and we can simply pass font width dot bold. Yeah. So let's pass that color, and we can just pass by using style app widget class here again dot white text fill style, which will be enough. Yeah. Now I can simply center this by using a center widget, and now I'm going to just pass a size box, and through the size box I can pass a height 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now here we can increase the height of a container. Now here I'm going to just pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius, I'll just need to write a border radius dot circular, and we need to just pass 30. Yeah, which is enough. Now if you want, you can increase the size of this text, you just need to make the changes something over here, and it will simply increase the size of this text. Yeah, so let's move to the onboarding dot back here again. And if you want to increase the width of this container, you can do that by just changing this number. Like, I think so you are getting this line like why I have passed. If not, let me tell you that media query dot of context dot size dot width will simply pass the complete width of the screen. The term will be on the number, yeah, and divide by 2 will says that just make the container half according to the width of the screen. I hope it is clear. So for an example, if the width of the screen is 1000, I'm taking example 1000, and here I'm going to just pass divide by 2. So divide by 2 will change the width to 500. Yeah, so this will simply tell the width like to half the width of the container according to the complete width of the screen. So this will like a different device can have a different width, because like if you want to run the app on the tablet has a different width. If you are looking to run the app in the iPhone, it has different width. Xiaomi has different width, Redmi has different width, Samsung has different width. So all the mobile device has a different width. Yeah, according to the width, that's media query will set up the width of the container. So if we want to simply like manage the width of this container, here I'm going to just change the number like 1.8 will increase the width of this container. As you can see, if I will pass 1.5, it will increase the width more. Yeah, so this is how you can manage the width of this container, and you can also pass the height and make it okay. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to simply tell you all. So now the button looks good, and if you want to provide the elevation to this button, or you can say to this container, so that it will look like a button, so here I'm going to just wrap up with a widget, which will be the material widget, and in the material widget I'm going to just pass the elevation, and in the elevation I can pass a elevation up to 3.0. I'll copy this and we are going to just paste it something over here. So here you can see that how we can simply pass the elevated button, and here it look like a button. So this is the onboarding page that we have created for our which app package delivery app, and it looks really great. I hope it is, and I know that I'm confident that you will like this page. Now let's move, not this page, this complete app. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder, and here I'm going to create a new file name which will home.dart, and inside this home.dart file I'm going to create a import package. I'm going to just import the package that we are going to do on each of the Dart file. So I'm going to just import the package, then I'm going to write a stateful widget, and in this stateful widget I'm going to pass our page name, which will be the home. Right now I'm going to just write a scaffold, and in the scaffold I'm going to just pass a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to pass a children. So in the home page, what I'm planning to do, because I'm thinking about I'm thinking about it like a design. I haven't planned anything before. We have just like saved some of the images, and I'm thinking like how we can show the uh, things in the app, or the features in the app that will make the app really interesting. Yeah, now here on the home page, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to like at the top going to show the current location of the user. Now you will see that how we are going to show the current location. So the current location we are going to show is by the use of an GPS. Yeah, so GPS will help us to show the current location of the user. Like the user can need to know like at which current location the app is tracking, so that we can track like from where we need to pick up the order, or you can say a package, not where we the vehicle driver need to pick up the package. Yeah, so for that I just need to do here one thing. I just need to pass a text widget. So before passing the text widget, let's write a row children. Now I'm going to just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass the current location, something like this. And as I've told you that we are going to show the current location. Now the current location will be shown in the form of the address. Yeah, You are hearing it right. Yes, we are going to show the current location in the form of address. Now this may be the unique thing for you all, because I haven't shown anything something like this in any of my series. So I'll show you how to get a current location in the form of address. Because if you have and use any type of like food delivery app like Uber Eats, Zomato, Swiggy, etc., then you know that they simply track your address and say that this is your address. Yeah, so it really how the app tracks the address where you are. Yeah, and they just give the address and show the address in the mobile device. Yeah, so this is how the tracking going to work by using the GPS. Yeah, so let's show the current location first. So I'll just write a current location text over here. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling. Now in the styling I'll use the app widget class here again, dot simple text fill style, which will be enough. Now let's move to the home page because we can't see any of the things over here. So here I'll just need to move to the home page, and here you can see the current location text. Now I need to add something over here in the center, and just below this we need to show the address. Yeah, so these all things that we need to do. So first what I'm going to do here, as I have told you, let's pass first the margin from the top. So I'll write margin as insert not only from the top. Let's pass 40.0, which will be enough. Now we can bring at the center something over here. So for that I can just pass the size box, and in the size box we can pass a width. We can pass the width by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to just pass divide by 3, I guess, which will be enough to make it at the center, or 2.5 or 6, 3.2 or 3.1. Yeah, current location. So this is how we can show the current location. Now once we have shown the text, now I can just pass one more text where we are going to show that current location. Yeah, so to show the current location, first what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the icon. We can show the icon over here itself. Let me think like how it will look. Let me pass, and if it look good then we are going to execute. If not, then we'll change it. So no worries about that. So I'll just write icons dot, and here I'm going to just pass the icon. So the icon I'm going to use over here, so which will be like location on outlined. Yeah, so location on, let's not pass outline, let's pass location on directly. So this is the, you can see. Now here I'm going to just pass the color. Now in the color I'm going to use a customized color code here again. Now this is the color that we are going to widely use in most of the site, like where we are going to pass container and all. So let me find this color code, then we are going to use it in the app. Yeah, so I'll write color something like this. I'll pass 0xff and we'll paste the color code. Yeah, so this is the color that we are going to pass. And now if you want, you can increase the size of an icon. It's up to your choice. Now I think so we can change up to 2.9. It's going over here. We just need to pass 3.4, which will be enough, or 3.6. Yeah, so this is what current location icon we have passed. Now just below I can pass an current location that the app has tracked. Yep, so I can use a text widget here again, and here I'm going to just write a random address. Don't think that I'm going to write my own address over here. I will not. I will pass a random address. So I'll write a city avenue. So this is a New York address. I'm not at the New York, so I'm from India, so I'll just pass a random address, which is New City Avenue, New York. So here you can see that address comes over here, but I don't need to show over there that I've told you. So here I'm going to do some more things. Now what I'm going to do, let me show you. So first I'm going to just pass a column over here. I guess we can pass directly over here. Let's check if it will be okay or not. And we are going to cut out this text widget. We are going to paste it something over here. So it is okay, I guess. It's okay. And here I'm going to just pass one more thing so that this icon will be at the top. It's at the center. So for that I can just pass something like this, which will be the cross. Sorry for that. I'll just pass cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling again, and here I'm going to just need to create a widget text fill style. Simple text fill style is not enough. Headline, I don't need that. Yeah, it is too much. So I don't need this much. Yeah. So I'm going to copy this. So here let's do one thing. Here I'm going to just pass a double. Yeah. Now you will see that why I'm writing a double. Now here you can see that here I passed a font size which is fixed 30.0, but there will be a case like in the app where I'm going to use a font size may be different, not exactly 30. So we can manage the font size by passing double over here, and I'm going to just write a size. Yeah, you can see a text size, not let's pass, yeah, text size will be enough I guess. So text size we can pass, and here I'm going to just pass a text size something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that. So here it says that we need to just pass some uh, one positional argument expected. Yeah, so we need to just pass here the value, so we can pass 30.0 something like this, and here I'm going to just change that. So you can see that by just using a double, now I can pass a font size accordingly what I have needed. So here if I'll pass 18.0, it will set the, so let me first save all the files. Yeah, so you can see that when I'm passing 18, it will set the font size and give me the styling according to the size font size I'm passing. Yeah, so you can see that how interesting it is to use this state management. Yeah, now you can see that this is what we can do. Now here I just don't need this text completely over here, it don't look good. So let me find some way to make it interesting. Maybe we can pass like 2.6. Why it's going at the right side? 1.5. Maybe we can pass 6. Yeah, it's on the complete center. But what is but? Here you can see that this icon at the, so this icon don't look good I guess. Yeah, I hope that you are thinking the same thing that I am thinking, that this icon doesn't look good what we have shown over here. It should be add something over here. So for that, here I'm going to just pass a row, and here in the row I'm going to just cut out this icon that we have shown, and we are going to just paste it something over here. So you can see that by just making these changes, it's at the text current location text. Yeah, just beside the current location text. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass like up to 4, which is okay. So this is how we can show the current location. Now I was planning to show the image over here, which is the user image. That's why I've used a row widget. Otherwise, why I'm going to use a row widget? Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass image.asset, and let's check how it looks good when we are going to pass the user image. So I'm going to use images boy.jpg something like this, and now I'm going to just pass the height. We can pass the height by using height 40, width 40. We can pass a fit box fit.cover something like this. Yeah, so this is what we have shown. Now here I'm going to just pass the spacer. I hope spacer will work. It is working. So you will think that what is the spacer and why we have used. So spacer is something that make your app, I will say a spacer is something that is a widget that can have help us to make the app responsive. Yeah, so this is the another widget that we can use. So spacer is something like if we want to provide a maximum space between the any of the two widgets, we can use a spacer, right? So this is, so you can see that how easy it is to make the UI, like awesome UI, if you have the idea of the widgets and how to use that. Now if you are facing because if you are coding for the first time, I know that there will be some problem to understand all the widgets and how to use them. That do not need to worry, as I have told you, I have made some of the series on my channel. You can follow that to get a better idea of Flutter widgets. And there is one more video I used to recommend in my each of the video, that to follow that to get a basics clear and for the Flutter. Like in that video I have taught about Flutter widgets, a Dart programming that we are going to use in the VS Code, etc, etc. So that will help us to clear all the basic things that we are going to learn on this Flutter apps. Yeah, because we need to clear our basic first, then only we can make the awesome app by using that basic things. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to tell you all. Now here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the 60 and 60 so that it will be much clear. Now here I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to pass a padding because as you can see that it's simply stuck to the right side of the screen. So for that I just need to pass only right 20.0, which will be enough. Now it won't look good, I guess. Yeah, so rather than passing the image over here, what if we pass over here? I'm thinking about it. Yep, we can do one thing, like here let's pass 3, or let's pass 3. Rather than 3 we can pass up to 6. Yeah, I guess it won't look good like this. So what we can do, we can pass something over here, or let's leave the image. Let's why to pass the image and makes the thing or more complex. Yeah, so let's leave the image. We can pass size box because it looks good. I don't want to complicate more things by adding the thing over here. Now you can see that there is this address have been shown in the 2 words. Now there will be a chance like when the user are tracking the correct location, their address that the app tracks will be on like 4 to 5 words. So if we pass an image over here, then there will be a overflow pixel error. So that's why I'm thinking that let's not pass the thing over here. Yeah, so once we have shown the current location that have been tracked, now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to create one curved container, something like this. So for that I just need to do here one thing. So if we are not using a media query, then we can just pass like this also, because I was thought that first we pass that image and all, but the plan have changed suddenly. Yeah, so let's pass dot center and it will simply center this widget and all. You don't need to pass a size box and just keep on changing the number to check how if it is uncenter or not. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass a container, and in the container I need to pass height. Let's use a media query back here again. Media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 2. Yeah, which will be enough, I guess. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I need to pass a color. Now in the color I'm going to use a color code, which will be this color code as I've told you. So I'm going to copy this color code. We are going to just paste it something over here. So this is the color. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to pass a margin, edge insert dot only. Let's pass 20.0 from the left. Let's pass from the right 20.0, which will be enough. Yep, so I can just pass a size box height 30.20.0, which will be enough. Yep, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius I just need to use a border radius dot circular. We can pass 30, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the color that we have passed, and now I'm going to just show one text over here, which is track your shipment. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a child, and here I'm going to just use a column widget. And in the column widget I'll pass children, will pass a text widget as I've told you, and here I'm going to just pass a track your shipment. Yeah, track your shipment, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass a style by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass white text fill style, which is enough. Yeah, so you can see that when I have passed the text to this container, the container size only took that much space how much the text is covering, right? As you can see here, because we haven't passed any width to this container. Now I'm going to just pass a width, and I'll tell the container to use a complete width of the screen. So for that, you know that what command we need to write, which is media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this, which is track your shipment. Now here I'm going to just pass a size box, and we can pass a size box height 20.0, and we can give a space from the top. Yeah, so this look good, I guess. Now just below this text I'm going to just add a small text like please enter your tracking number. Yeah, as I've told you that we are going to provide a unique track number to the each package that going to deliver, right? So for that I'm going to just pass like a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to use a text which will be like, as I've told you, like please please enter your your tracking number. And now I'm going to again pass the style by using app-widget class. So app-widget class here again dot, and here I'm going to just pass simple text field style. So here you can see that this text is shown in the color, which is a color like a black. We don't need this. So what I'm going to do is, like, here I need to pass a color which will be in the white color, but on a different shade of a white color. I don't need an exact white color over here. So for that, I'm going to create a different function. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it over here. And I'll just write a different white text field style. Yeah, different shade white text field style. Yeah. So I'm just writing a function name so that I can remind like what function I have written and how I can use them in the app. So I'll just write a white, and here I'm going to just pass a white 30. Yeah, and we are also going to lower down the font size, which will be 18. I guess enough. We can change it later. Let's pass this and test this. So I'll write app-widget dot different shade white text field style. So here it how it looks, but I don't need this. I just change it accordingly so that we can fix and can check it. Yep, white 54 is enough. W500 will be enough, I guess. We don't need. Yeah, so please enter your tracking number. We can pass up to 17. Yeah, so it is enough and it look good, I guess. Now I can pass the spacing by using a size box. So I'll pass the size box here again, and we'll pass the size box height 5.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So track your shipment, please enter your tracking number. Now I'm going to show the text field where the user going to enter a track number. Yeah. So for the text field, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to write a container. In the container, I need to pass a child, and in the child, I'll just pass a text field. Yeah, something like this. Wait a second. Sorry, text field. Now in the text field, I just need to pass a decoration. I input decoration border input border dot none. Yeah, input border dot none. Now you will say that why passing that. So let me show you first before passing this command. Yeah, so here you can see there is a line. You can see that there is a line in the text field. Now I want to remove this line, that's why I'm passing border input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line from here. You can see that. Now here I need to pass a decoration. By decoration I mean a border radius to this text field. So I'll write a box decoration, and here I'm going to just pass the color, which will the colors dot white, which will be enough. Yeah, so we need to first pass a color which is white, which is enough. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass also a margin. So I'll write margin as insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. And here I'm going to just pass a size box so that there will be some space. So I'll write a size box height 30.0, which will be enough here again. Yeah, so size box, and here now let's also do one thing. Let's increase the height of this container. So let's pass 50, or let's pass 60, which will be enough. Yeah, now I'm going to pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30, something like this. 30 is, it's look bad. Yeah, so 10 is okay. Let's not pass 30. Now I'm going to just pass a hint style. So in the hint style, I'll just not a hint style, first pass hint text, then hint style. So in the hint style, I'll just write enter the track number. So here the user going to enter track number. So I'll write track number, something like this. Yeah. So it is enough, I guess. But rather than passing like this, we can do one thing, like we can pass like by passing style. Sorry, not over here. I'll just pass the style. And here I'm going to just pass text style. Color will be in the colors dot black, and here I'm going to just increase the font size. Let's pass up to 20.0. Yeah, so now you can see that how this track number look alike. So now the user can enter the track number like this. So we can also pass a padding also. So like padding as insert dot symmetric. From the vertical, let's pass 5.0. Yeah, so now it look good. Now we can also pass the spacing from horizontal. It's not a spacing, a padding. So like 10.0. So now we can see that text clearly. And here I'm going to just now pass the hint. So for the hint style, use a hint style, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass a text style. we can use app widget class, and let's see if anything available that we can pass. Yeah, so it is okay, enter track number. If not, then we can pass headline also, and we can just need to pass 18.0, enter track number. Yeah, so now what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to show one icon. Yeah, so where at the left side of this container. So for that, what I'm going to use is a prefix icon. Yeah, so for that I just need to write here prefix icon, and in the prefix icon let me find like icons dot track. Let me check if anything. Yeah, so track changes, which is enough. Yep, so this is the icon that we can use, and the user can enter the track number. If you want, you can pass the color over here. So let's pass the colors dot red. I'm passing the red randomly, so let me check it first. Yeah, so this look good, so user can enter a track number. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here come one thing that we need to show is the image. Yeah, so for the image I'm going to just use image.asset here again, and image.asset, and here I'm going to use images folder and image file name, which is home.png. Yeah, so this is the image. Now the height of the image is too much, I don't need this much, so I'll I will manage the height while passing like 120. It's too less. 200 enough. And now I'll pass a spacer. Now you know the use of spacer over here. Yeah, something like this. Now I don't need this container this much, so I just decrease down by 3. 3 is too less. 2.5. 2.5 is also too less. 2.9. Okay, why I'm decreasing to 3? 3.5. Okay, 1 point. We have passed 2, right? So 2 is less, so we need to decrease down. So I'll pass 2.5 first. 2.2. 2.2 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so this is how we can manage the height of the container, and this is how it looks. And if you want, you can increase the height like this. It's up to your choice. You can pass also from the top. Let's pass 30. Yeah, so it is on the complete center, and this is how we can show the image, the container, the text field, and I think so it looks really great, right? I think so it is. So there is some change in the plan, as I was thinking that we are going to show the tracking, like what all current orders, like if there is any current orders that the user have simply ordered through the app, we are going to show just below this container. I was going to show over here, but I thought we are already going to make one page where we are going to show the current and the past orders, so that doesn't make any sense to show the same order over here in the home page. So here I'm going to do something different and unique, and you will love that, and I'm confident about that. Yep, so here I will create one container, and in the container I'll just pass a width. Now in the width I'll just write a media query. So here I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, now once we have passed the width, now I can pass a decoration. In the decoration I can pass a box decoration. I can simply pass the color, and we are going to pass the color to our container. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'm going to just pass a child, row, children. Yeah, now once we have passed the row, now I'm going to pass the image. So image.asset I'll write, and will write images, and in the images I'm going to just get the image that I want to show over here. Now you will tell that what I'm going to show. So let me explain you first. Like we are going to show some of the main key features just below this container, which will make the app more engaging and the user friendly, right? So this is the plan that I'm going to do. So let me see how it looks. If I'm sure that, as I've told you, it will look really great. So I have added some of the image. You can see the graphic image that I'm going to use in the home page, and this will make the app really interesting to see and to use. Yeah, both of the thing. Yeah, so here I'll just write images, and here I'm going to use the image name, which is fast delivery, something like this. So I'll write fast delivery dot png. Yeah, So this is the image, and here you can see the image, but we need to just change the height. Let's pass the height up to 120. Let's pass the width up to 120, and we can now pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the image, but we are making one mistake, like we are trying to store all the things inside this container. So that's why you can see that overflow pixel error. So I'm going to cut out from here, and we need to just paste it outside the container. Yeah, so here it is. Now I'm going to just pass the margin first. So that margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, which will be enough. From the right, let's pass 20.0. Now I'm going to also provide the elevation to this container so that I can see the container clearly. So I'll wrap up with a widget, will pass a material elevation 3.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now I'm going to pass a border radius. So let border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, now we are going to pass the same border radius to the container. So I'm going to just paste it something over here. So here you can see the elevation, but here you can see that it's simply stuck to the left and right side of the screen. I don't need that. So I'm going to wrap up the material widget with our container back again. And here I'm going to cut out the margin, and we are going to just paste it something over here. So here it looks good, I guess. Yeah. Now here I'm going to also pass the border. Let's see what happens if we pass the border. If it look great, then we are going to use. If not, then we'll remove that. So no worries about that. Yeah. So here it is. We can change the color as well. So let's change the color to black and use a different shade of a black color. We can pass a width. Let's pass the width 2.0, which will be enough. Yeah, it's look great, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the space from the top. So write size box height 20.0. Yeah. So here it is, and here we have shown the image. Let's pass 30. I guess it will look good. Yeah. Now here, once we have shown the image, as I have told you that, then we are going to show one text. So for the text, let's move to the row widget back here again, and I am going to just write a column widget. And in the column widget, I'll write children. I'll use a text widget here again, and in the text widget, I will just write a text which is like order delivery. So user can order a delivery through the app, right? And we can just pass a style by using app widget class dot, and we can pass, I guess, let's pass headline text field style, and we can change the font up to 18.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So my device's battery is low, so let me put it on the charge. Yeah, and we are going to continue it. My charge is 100%, so don't worry, my charge is low. Not my charge, the device charge is low. Yeah. So I'm back again. Now I'm going to just change it the font size to 22.0. Now here you can see the text, but now I'm going to just provide the width also, so that there will be some gap between the image and the text. So I'll just pass the width 10.0 here, as you can see. Now we're going to just show the text at the top. So for that, I just need to do here one thing. I just need to pass a cross, and here I'm going to just write a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now there is something that I'm going to do. Yeah, so I'm just thinking about, like, I don't need the text in the complete top, but let me pass one more text just below this text. Then we'll change the height and all, and manage the text that we want to show on this container. Yeah, so I'm going to just show one more text, which will be like, we will pick it up, deliver it across town quickly and securely, right? Now here I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container, why you will ask me why I'm writing the container. Now this is the good question if you are asking, and if it simply comes in your mind that why I'm writing a container, I can directly use the text widget and show the text. Yeah, but you will say that why I'm using the container. Now here is the reason why I'm using the container. I'll tell you. So first let me write the container, then we'll pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text that I've told you now, which will be like, we will pick it up and deliver it across town quickly and securely. Yeah, I hope each and every spelling is correct. If not, then sorry. I think so it is correct. Yeah. So now here you can see that I've shown this text. So now let me do one thing. like let me pass the styling to this text widget. I just don't need the text in the much bolder form, so here I'm going to just pass style by using app widget class. Let me see what function we can use. So we can use a simple text fill style, which is enough, I guess. Yeah, so now you can see that if we'll pass the text like this, there will be the overflow pixel error, because there is not any much space has been left to show this complete text in the one line, right? Now here is the use of container that I have done. So I'll just pass a width, and in the width I'll just write a media query, and media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now you will say that if I'll use a slash n and can change the line quickly, then it also going to work. Then why I'm going to use a container? So this is a case that will also work. I'm not saying that it will not work, but when we are making the app, as I have told you in the starting, we are going to think about a responsiveness when we are going to make this app from the scratch. Yeah, now here will be the case like if I'll use a slash n and I will fit the text according to this emulator, the iPhone emulator that I've used. Yeah, if you are using any other emulator, you will set the text in the screen according to the slash n thing. Yeah, but when you will test the app on the multiple devices, you don't know that how to like how much line it will take the space, and how, when we need to show the text in the other line. I hope that it is clear. If not, let me explain you. So like we'll pick it up and it will be shown in the one line, then use slash n and try to change the line. But I want that to make it automatic, like through the automatic I mean that, like if I am showing the text, I just want that the text to be fit it according to the size of the container, and it changes the line automatically without we pass any specific command to change the line. I hope it is clear. Let me show you what I'm telling. Like first I pass the width, and here I'm going to just pass divide 1.9. Yeah, so I'm telling that container to use this much space, and you can see that by passing the width, the line has been changed automatically. We haven't passed any slash n method to change the line. So this is the thing that I'm going to teach you. Like when you want that the line to be changed automatically, use a container, pass a width, and the line will be changed automatically in the text widget. I hope it is very clear. If not, let me know in the comment box. If there is any doubt, I will try to clear it out. No worries about that. Yeah, so here I'm going to just change the width also, so that 1.7 is okay. Yeah, so it is okay and it's look good, but why I'm saying but, because I just need to show this text in the much smaller form, because it doesn't look good if we show the text in much, the text size we need to vary. So I'll going to copy this function. You can use the same method that we have done for passing the text size for this function also. Both things going to work, but I'm going to just change it something like this, and here I'll write simple let's write slow simple text fill style, and I'll just pass 50. Yeah, so here I'll move back and I'm going to just pass the function name, which is slow simple text fill style, and here it is. Let me manage the size so that it will look good. Maybe we can pass up to 16, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, so here it looks good. Now I also want that this text to be on the center. So you know that what function we need to pass, because we have already passed it before, which is text align. Yeah, so for the text align we need to pass that in the text widget. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the text align and text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do, and we can also pass the spacing from the top by using size box. Let's pass size box height 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, 10.0 is too much. Let's pass 5. Yeah, it is okay. Now here I'm going to just remove this cross from here, and it's look good. Order a delivery will pick up and deliver it across a town quickly and securely. Yeah, so this is the container that I need to show over here, and it's look good, I guess. Now let me add some more container to just briefly show what all services we are going to provide by using this package delivery app. Yeah, not me, the person who is going to use the app, and if you are going to provide this package delivery service, then you are going to use this app. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'm going to just copy the container back again with a size box, and we are going to just copy and we are going to paste it something over here. So here you can see it, but let's manage the height by using pass size box height 20.0, which will be enough. Now I'm going to just pass the what I guess the image. So for the image, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the parcel png. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to show. Let me show you, which is parcel.png. So this is the image that we are going to show. Now here I'm going to just pass a text. So first let's pass the headline, which is track a delivery. So user can track a delivery by using this app. And now I'm going to just pass the another text which is track your delivery in real time. Yeah, track your delivery in real time, something like this, from pickup to drop off. Yeah, something like this, we can pass it over here. So this is what we need to pass. Yeah, so it looks good, I guess. And if you want, you can pass the spacing. Let's change it up to 1.6 or 1.8, which will be enough, I guess. And we can do same for the above. So let me change it to 1.8, where we have passed. Yeah, so here it is. Well, let's pass 1.8. Yeah, actually look good. Now just below this there will be one more container. So I'm going to copy the size box back again with a container that we need to show. So we'll copy this and we are going to just paste it below this container, something like this. Now here you can see that there will be overflow pixel error. Now this is the common mistake. Don't worry about it, that it is a bigger mistake. So I want that the user can simply scroll the screen and can see all the containers that won't fit in the complete screen. They can simply scroll that. Yeah. So what we are going to do is that here in the container, in the container, we can simply pass, like, we can wrap up with a widget. We can pass a single child scroll view, and it will simply remove this error, and we can scroll the screen and can see all the containers, right? So this is the feature you can add in the app. Now let's move back here again, and here I'm going to just pass the third image that I'm going to show, which is deliveryman.png. Yeah, something like this. So it is delivery bike. So this is the delivery bike we are going to show. Yeah. Now here you can manage the height and width of the image if you think it's really big for to show over here, and we can just pass 100 and 100 as well over here. So let me do this thing so it will look good, and we can pass 100 as well over here. And now we can also pass some padding. So padding edge inset dot only from the left. Let's pass 10.0. and now I'm going to just pass the padding. So I need to copy the padding and we are going to just paste it something over here, and we need to just do the same thing over here. So let me show where over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, which is track your delivery. But let's change the text, so which is check the delivery history. As I've told you that we are going to also make one page where we are going to show the past order and the current order, so user can simply check the delivery history as well. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the size box here. So size box, let's pass 30.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so there is a space from the bottom, so that's why I passed something like this. Yeah, now we can just pass a text that I've told you, which is check delivery history. Yeah, something like this. Now we can also change the text here as well, which is check your delivery history anytime to view details and stay organized. Something like we can pass organized. Yeah, so it looks good, I guess. Yeah, so this is the text we can show over here. Yeah, one thing is here, like the container size is really small. We can pass the padding from the top and bottom, because I can see that it's look like everything is stuck with each other. So we can pass the padding from bottom, and yeah, so here we can also pass the padding from the right position. Let's pass 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is it what we have passed. I can change the height to 20, and we can do the same thing in the other container. So let me copy this. We are going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, and we can change the text also. Let's 20, let's pass it 20, and let's pass the padding here as well. And now we can change the text to 20. Yeah, so as I've told you that when you are making the app, make sure that you give your 100%, then the thing will come better. Yeah, so if you think that the space won't look good, then change it and make your app as attractive as I can. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown in our home page, which is like order a delivery, will pick up and deliver across the town, track a delivery, check a delivery history. So these are the some things that we need to show in the home page. So our home page is done, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Let's move, and here I'm going to create the awesome page of this app, which is a post page. Now you will say that what is a post page, and in the post page we are going to just allow the user to enter the pickup and drop off address, and the app will calculate the distance by just entering the address. So you will think that it is a brilliant idea. Yeah, it is a brilliant idea, and it is a unique idea, and it is not, I will say it is easy but not very easy to understand the code, like how we are going to track, like, because here we are going to use a Google map, not Google map. So here I'm going to use a Google map, and in the Google map, not a Google map, the API key that we are usually get from the Google map, and through that API key we are going to just calculate the drop off, pick up and drop off address, and through the API key we are going to simply get the pickup and drop off distance, how much distance is there. Like if we are going to charge like for 1 kilometer we are going to charge like $5. Yeah, so once we get a distance, like how much distance, like if there is 30 kilometers between a pickup and drop off location, then we are going to just multiply 30 into 15, which is 150, and we are going to just charge the user 150. Yeah, so this is how the package delivery we are going to execute, and we are going to just calculate the pickup and drop off distance, and we are going to show that amount accordingly, right? So this is the thing that we need to do in this awesome app. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name, which will be the post.dart. And inside this post.dart file, I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, which will be like a post. Yeah, so we can just pass a post page, which is our page name. Now I'm going to just write a scaffold, something like this. So I'll write a scaffold. So scaffold, yeah, scaffold, body, container, child, column. So these are the things that we usually pass. So I'll write child, column, and a children. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the background color to this page. So if you are thinking that we are going to use this color, you are right. Then let's move back to the home.dart page, and in this home.dart page I'm going to just copy this color, and we are going to just paste it something over where, so over here. Here I'll just write a background color. We are going to just paste it something like this. Yeah, so let me move to the post page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So let's move to the post page back here again, and here you can see that this is the color. Now the use of this color is that now I'm going to just show the text above over here. So you will think that what is a text? The text is add package. We can show the text by using a text widget, and here I'm going to just pass the text, which is add package, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class dot, and we can pass a white text field style. So here you can see this is the thing that we need to pass, and here I'm going to just center it with a center widget, so I'll wrap up with a center widget. Now I'm going to just pass the margin edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 40.0. I think so it will be enough. Now once we have shown the page name, now we can show the same structure that we have done. So we are going to just show the container, and in the container you're going to just pass with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I don't think so there is any confusion of how to use a media query in the width and in the height of the container, so that we can make the container highly responsive. I hope it is not. If it is, then you can write your doubt in the comment box, though I've tried my best to explain you. Yeah, so I'll write decoration, a box decoration, and I'm going to just pass the color, which will be colors.white, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius dot only. From the top left, I'll just pass radius dot circular, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass 30, and from the top right we can just pass radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, so now you can see the container because we haven't passed anything in our container. So for that, you just need to write child, column, and a children. Yeah, so once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just pass the image. So I'm going to just show one image over here. So I'll write images, and here I'm going to just show one image which is like, I guess, yeah, delivery truck.png. So this is the image that we are going to show in our post page. So I'll just write our image file name, which is delivery truck.png, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the height. Now height will be 150, width will be 150, and now I can just pass a fit box fit.cover. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the image. Now we can just pass the spacing from the top. So I'll write size box height 20.0, something like this, and now I'm going to just wrap up the container with a expanded widget. Yeah, so this is the image as you can see here. Now if you want, you can increase the height and width of the image accordingly, and it will fix the height and width. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do, as I've told you that we are going to track like a pickup and drop off address or location, you can say that, and we are going to calculate the distance and show the money. So first we are going to allow the user to enter the pickup location, drop off location, then we are going to calculate that location in kilometers. I mean the distance between two locations in kilometers. Yeah, so for that, here I'm going to just create one text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass like add location, something like this. Now once we have shown this text, now I'm going to just pass the styling by using app_widget class, and here I'm going to use app_widget dot. Let's pass like headline text field style, and we can just pass the text like this. We can increase up to 22, I guess. And now I'm going to bring to the left side. You know that how to do that. We need to just pass a cross axis element dot start, and we'll successfully do that change. Yeah, something like this. We can center this image, so we need to wrap up with a center widget. Yeah, something like this. Now it's stuck to the left side of the screen, so I don't need like this. So I'm going to just pass padding edge insert dot only from the left 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, let's pass 20. 20 is also okay, I guess. Now I'm going to just pass the size box so that there will be a space between the image and the text. So I'll write size box height 20.0. I hope that you are understanding what I'm writing over here, because I'm trying to speed it up, because there are lots of things that we are going to cover in this package delivery app. So I'm trying to speed it up like while writing a code, though there is no cut on this like complete video. I'm not like speeding up this video, I'm just speeding up my speed to write a code, though there are the same widgets that we usually write in this app. So there is not anything like we are going to use a special widgets and show all these things. So there are all the things that we usually do in all the series. Yeah, I hope it is clear. So now here I'm going to just pass a text widget here again. Now the text widget, the reason, add location. First we are going to allow the user to enter the pickup location. Yeah, so for the pickup location I just need to write like pick up. Yeah, pick up, something like this. And now I'm going to just pass the styling by app_widget class, and here I'm going to just pass app_widget dot. We can pass simple text field style. Let's see how it looks. I guess it will look good. It is okay or not? You want to change it, you can do that, no worries about that. So if you want, you can copy this text or function and then I'm going to just paste, and here I'm going to just write normal text field style, and here the color, let's pass black. Font size, we can manage accordingly, so I'll just pass font 500 W500, and now I'm going to just pass the function that we have written. So let's move to the post page, and in the post page I just need to write app-widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a normal text field style, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the text, not a text, a font size. Let's pass the font size 18.0 here as well. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. So size box, let's pass height 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So this is the pickup location that the user going to enter. Then we are going to track that. Yeah. So for that we need to add a text field. So for the text field, I just need to write a container child, and we'll use a text field, something like this. Text field. Wait a second. Text field. Yeah. Sorry, text field. Yeah, here it is. So here you can see the text field, but you need to remove this line, so I need to pass decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line from here, as you can see. Yeah. Now here, once we have passed the text field, now I can pass a decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color, and in the color I'm going to use a customized color code. So let me see that color that we are going to use over here. Yeah. So this is the color code that we are going to use in the text field, and now we can see our text field clearly. Now here we are going to do some more things. First, let's pass the margin edge insert dot only from the right 10.0, which will be enough. Or let's pass 20, which will also be enough. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 5.0, something like this. Yeah. Now here, once we have shown this thing, now I'm going to just pass a border radius. For the border radius, I write circular 10, something like this. Now here I'll just pass the hint. If you want, you can pass. I think so passing the hint will look good, so I'll pass the hint text, and here I'll just write enter pickup location. Enter pickup location. I hope that it is not a big sentence. And here I'm going to just pass a padding also. So for the padding, I'll write padding edge insert dot only from the left, which will be like 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So this is the thing which is enter pickup location, and what is and is nothing. Yeah. So here it is. Now I'm going to just copy the size box, and here I'm going to just pass it over here. So pickup, and here I'm going to just change the text to drop off. Yep. So these are the two things, not a three things that we are going to do. So which is a drop off address. We can like this drop off. Yeah. So enter a drop off location, drop off, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. So enter pickup location, drop off location, and now I'm going to just add button to submit the address, because we need to add this button so that the app will calculate the distance between the two locations. Yeah. So for that, I'm going to just use a container back here again, and here I'm going to just pass a width. We can use a media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by, let's pass 2, or let's pass 1.5 or 6. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration, and I just need to pass the color, and in the color I'm going to use the color. We are going to use this color, so I'll copy this. We are going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass a child in the container. So write child text widget here again, and here I'm going to just write submit address. Or let's pass submit location, because it is not a complete address. The address we are going to allow the user after this step. So once the user submit the location, so for that I need to pass style app widget class dot white text field style, which is enough. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. And here I'm going to just center it with a center widget. So I'll just wrap up with a center widget here as well. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0. Now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to just center it with the center widget, and now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 100 as well. 100, sorry, why I'm passing 100, because it is too much. Let's pass 60, and now I'm going to just pass a border radius. So we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So submit location. If you think that this text is really big to show over here. Let me check that if anything fits over here. Different shade, no, it doesn't look good. We can pass white text fill style, and if you want you can manage the thing. So for that I just need to pass a double. Yeah, and now I'll just write a text size, text size. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the text size in the font size here as well. So I'll write 10 size, something like this. Now there will be some error because where we have used a function we need to pass the space and all. So not a space, text size. I'm just writing the randomly, I haven't checked till now. When we'll check then we'll manage it. Yeah, so here it is. Now I'm going to just manage the like 18.0. we can do that. Let's hot restart the app. So there is some error. It says that found this container don't matched. Okay, so here we need to also pass, so that's the thing that it is telling. Yeah, so now we can change that accordingly. So 22.0, 24.0, and now the submit location text is also okay. If you want you can increase to up to 19. Yeah, so submit location button has been done. I guess it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. So submit location button is done. Now once we have done this thing, now once we get a distance, now we'll tell the user to enter the some more details like a pickup address, like they need to enter a complete pickup address so that the driver or someone can know that from where they need to pick up that package, right? So for that I'm going to just create one container. Now in the container I'll just pass a child and a column and a children, something like this. Now here I'm going to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write something like this, which is a pickup. Yeah, so I'll just write pickup like this. So let me show you. Yeah, like this. We can use a style app widget class dot. Let's pass like a normal text fill style. We can manage the font size. Let's pass 18.0. So this is the thing. Let's do up to 24, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so pick up, and now I'm going to just add the text field where they can enter the address, pickup address, drop off address. Yeah, so here rather than writing a complete pickup, I can just write a pickup details. So as the user need to just fill the pickup details over here, so I'll write pickup details, something like this. Now once we have shown this text, and I guess now we can move over here, and in the column widget I'll just pass a row widget, and in the row widget I'll just pass a children. In the children I'll just write icon, and in the icon I'll just pass icons dot, and here I'm going to use a location on, and here I'm going to just pass the color, and in the color I'm going to just pass the color. So this is the color that we are going to pass. We are going to just paste it something like this. And now I'm going to just do here one thing, like here I'm going to just pass a text field, and in the text field, sorry, why to write a text field again and again, it will take some more time. So let's copy this thing. I'm thinking that let's make the text field here in the unique way. It will look good, I guess. Yeah. So for that, I just write a text field, and I'll show you how to just show the text field in the unique way. So I'll write text field, and here I'm going to just pass a decoration, and here I'm going to pass input decoration first, and hint text, and in the hint text I'll just pass the hint text, which is like enter pickup address. So user need to enter complete pickup address so that driver can know, as I've told you. Yeah. Now here you can't see the text, but let's pass enabled order. You can't see the text because there will be overflow pixel error. Yeah, so as I've told you that now that as we are going to pass a text field in the row widget, now when you are passing the text field in the row widget, then we need to simply tell the text field, because now it's going to act as a good boy. Now what is a good boy? Because now the text field says that tell me how much space I should use. So I'll just tell the text field to use as much space they can. So I'll just expand the text field, and now I'll just, by being a good developer, a good coder, I will just tell a text field to use a as much space as they can. Now we can see the text field. So this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so once we have shown this, we can now also pass the size of the icon 30.0, which will be look good, I guess. Now we can just pass a width also, so like size box width, let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so 30 will be too much, let's pass 10. Now we can pass some more spacing from the top, which will be 40. And here you can see the text, but I just need to pass cross, and in the cross I'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Yeah, now we can also pass the space from the bottom, so we'll use a size box height 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. I'll manage the spacing and all, so do not need to worry like why I'm not managing the space. I'll manage the space once we do all these things. So I'll write enabled border, and here I'm going to just pass the border, which is underline. So first let's pass the comma over here, and here I'm going to just pass like underline input border side, and here I'm going to just pass the border side, something like this, and I'm going to just pass the color. So I'm just doing that so that I can provide a different shade to this line that I've shown you. Yeah, so write colors dot black 26. Yeah, something like this. So it looks good, I guess it is. Now here we are going to just do some more thing. So for that I'm going to copy the size box here again with expanded widget. We'll paste it over here. Sorry, not over here. We can copy this from here. We'll paste it over here. We'll paste it something over here. So here it is. Now I'm going to just show the phone icon. So I'll write phone, something like this, and yeah, so it is okay. Enter the phone number. Enter the phone number. We need to get the phone number, because like if the driver moves to the specific location and he found that the customer is not punctual, so what we need to do is that the driver will have the choice that they can simply call the specific customer and can ask them when they are coming and all. Yeah, so punctuality is very necessary thing, because it also create a problem for the drivers to pick up the package and deliver to the specific address. That wastes the driver's time. Yeah, so be punctual. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to just change the icon also. So I'll just write person, and now I'm going to just pass the add name. Now we are going to also pass the name, like enter the username. We can just write a username, something like this, because we need to do this all things. Now once we have shown this thing, now I'm going to pass a border. So for the border, that's why I passed a container. So that decoration will pass a border. Let's pass border dot all, and here I'll just see this type of border. But first let's pass padding as insert dot all. Let's pass 10, enough, I guess. You can also pass margin. Let's pass margin as insert dot only from the right 20.0, something like this. You can change the color, it doesn't look good, so write colors dot black. Let's pass different shade 45. Let's pass width. Let's pass width 20. Sorry, why I'm passing 20? Oh my god. Yeah, 2.0 is enough. Now I'm going to just pass a border radius. So border radius will be like border radius dot circular. We can pass up to 10, 20, 30. Let's pass 20 first. Yeah, it is okay. If you want, you can pass some more padding. It's up to your choice. So this is how it looks, and it looks great and as it is. Yeah, so we need to copy here back again. Now you will say that why I'm copying this thing again. Now here it is because once we have shown the pickup details, we need to also show the drop off details, because the driver don't know where to drop off this specific package. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this complete thing, and we are going to just paste it something over here, and we'll just change, and you can see that there is the again this error. So we need to just wrap up the thing over here. Yeah, so I'll just yeah, so wrap with widget single child scroll view. Yeah, here it is. Now we can enter a drop off details. So we'll just change the text to drop off details. Yeah, and enter the drop off address. So I'll write drop off address, something like this. enter the username, phone number will remain as it is. Now I'm going to just copy the size box here again, and now I'm going to just do one thing which will be the main thing. Yeah, so I'll just pass 30.0, and here I have shown the pickup details and a drop off details. Now once we have shown this, now we want the user to pay the amount once they have set the location. Like as I've told you that once the user set the location, then we are going to charge him according to the kilometer that we got once they set the location, right? So once they have set the location and all the things, like they enter the pickup details and drop off details, now we want to just like allow the user to place an order by paying through the Stripe. Yeah, so we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway in this app when we'll connect the backend. As of now, we are just making the UI. Yep. So here I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a width we are going to use by using media query. So let media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can take a complete width of the screen. Now here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, a border, and in the border I'll just write a border dot all, something like this. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, so here you can see the container, but it just look like this. But here I'm going to just pass a child, row, children, and now I'm going to just pass like you can say a column widget, and in the column widget I'm going to just pass a children text widget here again, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass a text which will be the total price. Yeah, so we are going to just show the total price, and just below that the total price will be shown. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass by using style app widget class dot simple text fill style. I think so it will be enough. Yeah, so this is the total price text you can see, but we can also pass the spacing from the bottom so that I can see that container clearly. So I'll pass the spacing something like this. Yeah, so this is the container you can see now. If not, let's pass some more thing. Let's pass up to 80. So it's increasing the height as we have provided inside the size box. So we need to just paste it outside this. Now I'm going to just pass a margin as well. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just do one thing, like we have passed this function, but let me see if we have anything other. Yeah, so let's pass 18.0. So this is okay, I guess. Yeah, so now I'm going to also pass a padding. So for the padding, I'll just write padding in the container edge insert dot only. From the left 10.0, which will be enough. From the top 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I'm going to also change the color of our container. So let's pass the color. I guess this color is okay. So I'm going to copy this color. So let me see what color I have passed. So it is black 45. Yeah, so we can simply pass the color, and we can just write colors dot black 45. Yeah, something like this. So here it is, and we can also pass a width as well. So let's pass the width 2.0, which will be enough. Now just below this total price, I'm going to show the total price. So for that I can use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass a dollar sign. Yeah, so for the dollar sign I'll just write like this. Now here I'm going to just pass a dollar like this. Wait a second. Yeah, dollar. Now I'm going to just pass the amount. Let's pass 80, which will be enough. Now I'm going to pass the style to this text widget by using app widget class here again. Dot, I think so, headline text fill style, and we can just pass 20.0, or we can increase up to 28, I guess. Yeah, so here it is. Now once we have done this thing, now we can also pass the border radius to this container. So border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so here it is. I guess 20 is okay. Now once we have passed the total amount, now I'm going to just pass the size box from the let's pass padding. Why to use a size box again. So I'll write 10.0. So here it you can see. We can pass some more spacing from the left. Let's pass 30. So total price. Now I'm going to show one button through which the user can pay and can place the order for the pickup and drop off, right? So here I'm going to just create a container, and in the container I'm going to pass a width. Width will pass 200, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just also pass a decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration I'm going to just pass the color. So let me see what color we can use. So I think so this color is enough. So I'm going to copy, and we going to paste it something over here. Now here I'm going to just pass a child, a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like place order. Yeah, place order. So here I'm going to just pass the style app widget class here again dot white text field style, which will be enough. Now we can just pass 20.0. So here you can see we can just center it with the help of center widget. So I'll just pass center widget. We'll just pass size box here as well. So let's pass width 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this look good. Now here I can also pass the height. Let's pass height 40, or let's pass the height 60. Yeah, now I'm going to just also pass the border radius. So border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so this is the button you can see, which is place order, and through this button the user can simply place the order for the drop off and pickup, right? So these were the some things that we have done to add package. You can see a page, add package page. So here you can see that I have added a bottom navigation bar on this app. Though I don't show you the complete code for the bottom navigation bar, though I'll tell you like what all things I've added to make it much clear, like how to write a bottom navigation bar. Yeah, though I don't try to like explain each of the line in the curved navigation bar, because as I've already added this bottom navigation bar many times before, so there doesn't make any sense to like keep on telling the same thing again and again. Yeah, so here we'll just move to the perspec.ml file, and in the perspec.ml file you can see that this is the package that we have added. So you need to get this package from the perf.dev website. You can move to the perf.dev and can simply search curve navigation bar and can add this package on the dependencies section. Now once you have done this, now simply create a new file name in the pages folder, which is bottom name.dart, and here I'm going to just create a list name pages. In the list pages we are going to store all the page that we are going to show in the bottom navigation bar. As you can see in the bottom navigation bar, I have shown like first there will be the home page, second there will be the post page, third the order, and the fourth will be profile, right? So I have created this four, you can say, for widgets for the four page that we need to just handle in the curve navigation bar. And in the current tab index, what is current tab index, if you are thinking that? So current tab index is one of the most important thing. Like if the user tab to this post page and we need to just move the user to the if the user tap to this post icon, then we need to move the user to the post page, right? So to track like which icon the user have pressed, and we need to move the user to that specific page, that complete thing handled by the current tab index. So current tab index will keep a count like which icon that the user have pressed, and we need to move to the which specific page in the curved navigation bar. I hope it is very clear. Now in the pages list, as I've told you, we are going to store all the page that we are going to show in the curved navigation bar. Yeah, so this is the curved navigation bar simple code I have written. So it is very easy to understand if you are coding for the first time. Like if you are creating the app in my channel for the first time, if it is second or third time, I think so it is very clear like why I have wrote this code and all. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we need to just add the backend with our Flutter app. Yeah, so as you know that we are going to use a Firebase, so let's move to the Firebase website, and here we need to just enter a project name. So I can just keep my project name, which is package delivery app. You can keep any other name, it's up to your choice. Yeah, now click on continue button, click on continue again, click on continue again, select default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing a project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done, right? So here it is done. Click on continue, and we directly move to the Firebase. And once we move to the Firebase, you can see that we can connect the Apple, Android and web app with a Firebase. Yeah, so let's connect the Apple, then we are going to connect for the Android. So we need an Apple bundle ID, so you know that from where you need to get this. So we need to just move to the Xcode, and we need to move to the signing in capabilities and copy the bundle identifier from there. Yeah, so Xcode is taking some time to launch, so just wait. So it is loading. Yeah, so move to the runner, and here we need to just move to the signing capabilities, and as I've told you, we need to copy the bundle identifier from here, and we need to just paste it in the Firebase, right? So we need to just copy this bundle identifier from here. We are going to just paste it something over here. Click on register app, Now we need to just download this Google service-info.plist file. So download it, and if you have any other file with a same name, just remove that and just rename the file. So we just need to rename the file as it is what it has been shown in the Firebase. Now we need to just paste it below the info, click on finish, click on next, 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 continue to the console. Yeah, so as you can see that it just take like 3 to 5 seconds to connect the iOS. Now let's move with our Android, and in the Android we need an Android package name. So for the Android package name, let's close this Xcode first from here. Yeah, let's close this as well, and here we just need to move to the Android app src main, sorry, why I'm going this, sorry, Android app, and we need to just move to the build.gradle. So okay, I have just noticed that according to the latest version of Flutter, though every month or every week a new version of Flutter usually come in the market. So I've simply updated my VS Code. So I just noted that they have simply changed this file color and logo. As you can see here, you can see the logo like build.gradle.kts. So it was just before, like it was build.gradle. If you have followed my old Flutter videos, then you know that. But they have just changed the file name. So that's why I got confused like where it was. Yeah. So we need to just move to the Android app, and we need to just move to the build.gradle.kts. And once we are here, then we need to just move to the application ID, and we need to copy this application ID, and we need to just paste it something over here. Now click on register app. Now download this google-services.json file from here. Again, if you have any same file with a same name, then you can remove that and just rename this. Yeah, so we have this one, so I'll remove this from here, and now I can just rename this. So I'll just rename this as well. So I'll rename this like this. Yeah, so I'll just need to paste it in Android app folder. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have pasted this, now let's move here, and here we need to copy some of the plugins. So I need to just copy this plugin from here. We need to just move to the Android app, and here we need to just move to the setting gradle.kts, and we need to just paste it in the plugin section. Yep. Now just move over here. Let's move over here. We need to just paste it below this. We have wrote a command, and these two dependencies now we don't need to add. So click on next, continue to the console. Yeah, so here you can see that we can successfully connect the Android and iOS app. It just take a few seconds again and again. Yeah, we'll move to the authentication section, and in the authentication section we'll click to the get started button, and once we click to this get started button, it is loading. So we'll move to the email and password, click on enable button, click on save. So here our email and password has been enabled. We are going to use a login and sign up page on this app, right? So the login and sign up page we are going to use. And one more thing I want to tell you that we need a mail authentication as well. If you are adding a login and sign in, then it's common sense that you are going to use a mail authentication. So in the mail authentication, we just need to add some of the details, that we need to just get some of the details from the user to track them, like which order they have booked and how we need to show them in the app, right? So let's move, and here we need to move to the Firestore database, and in the Firestore database we just need to enable this. Yeah, so don't need to worry. As I've told in the starting of this video, I'm not going to use a Firebase storage. So don't need to upgrade the plan of the Firebase, as the latest Firebase version says that if you want to use a Firebase storage, just upgrade into the Blaze plan. But we are not going to use. We'll create the complete app from the scratch without upgrading the Firebase. Yeah, so this is our, you can say, a small mission or a challenge, but I've already done this in the food delivery app. You can check that. I've just made one food delivery app where I haven't used a Firebase storage at all, and we have just made a complete app from the scratch. So that's a big challenge that we have already done. Yeah, so let's move to the rules section, and in the rules section we just need to change the rules from false to true. Yeah, so we need to just change it something like this, false to true. Now click on publish button, and here it is done. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's move back over where, yeah. So we need to move to the perf dev, as I need to copy some of the important packages and we need to just paste it in the Flutter app. So let's move to the perf dev website first. So here it is a perf dev website. Now here we are going to add some of the packages. So let me also explain you what all packages we are going to use. So it is a Firebase auth. A Firebase auth package, as you know, that it is help us to authenticate in the app by using this package. So let's move to the perspec.ml file and we are going to just paste it something like this. Yeah. Now once we have done this, now second package is Cloud Firestore. Cloud Firestore package help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah. So we are going to just paste it here as well. And now the Firebase auth we have done. Firebase core is one of the important package to connect a Firebase with our Flutter app. Yeah. So I'm going to copy this. We just need to paste it over here as well. Now these three are done. A random string is also needed. I'll show you where we are going to use a random string. So move to the installing, copy this package, just paste it here as well. Now we can run this package by Command S if you are using a Mac, and I'm not sure about Control S if there is Windows. You can see that. Yep. Now once you run a Command S, and if you want to save all the file, you can just save all the file from here. And if you are getting the version error, I'm saying this again and again, if you are getting any of the version error, because there might be the reason, like if you are using any old version of the Flutter, then you can remove all the versions from the specific packages and it will take the versions accordingly which Flutter version you are using. Yeah. So now we can just do as well. Here it is. So I used to get some of the DM on my Instagram ID that when I'm trying to run a package in my perspec.ml file, I'm facing the error. So I told them to remove the version and then run that packages. So it run beautifully and successfully. So these are the small things that I used to tell in my videos. Yeah. So if you have any problem, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will surely help you as soon as I can. Yeah. So now let's move, and here we'll move to the main.dart file and we need to just add two main lines to execute a complete thing. So I'll write regarding a connection with the Firebase. Yeah. So I'll write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and here I'm going to just write await Firebase. So I'll write Firebase dot initialize app, something like this. Now once we have written these two commands, now our complete connection with a Firebase is done. Now here let's first create a login and sign up page. We haven't created a login and sign up page till now. So I will create a login and sign up page. Then we are going to do one thing. What? We are going to add a mail authentication, that login and sign up page. Yeah. So now you can see that this is the what page I have created. I know that you will in the shock like why I've created this page. Yeah, so let me explain you. I will not do anything, like I won't explain you all. So this is the login page I have created, login.dart page. Now this is the same UI that we have created before on in any of the series, right? So I won't like so this is, you can see that this is the simple UI I have created, though the image that we have used over here you already get in the asset folder, right? Because I have already provided you the asset link, a complete package delivery app asset link in the description box. It is completely free, so you can get it from there and can add the asset to add in this login or sign up page. Yeah. So this is the simple code I have written, as you can see here. So this is the simple code you have written, and if you want to get a source code, as I've told you that I'll provide the link in the description box. And if you are if you are facing any of the problems to get a source code, you can DM me on in the Instagram ID. I can help you in any way. Like if there is the app that I made from the scratch, then I'm there to help you all. If you are facing any problem to get a source code, to get an asset folder, or to get a code or anything, I'll try to help you all what I can do from my best side. Yeah. So this is the code that we have written for the login page. As you can see here, you can simply pause a video and can write a code. It's your choice, or you can get a source code. You can also do that. So both the options are totally available. I'm just showing you the source code. I'm the code that I've written for the sign up page. I don't want to show all this UI because I've already taught you the UI that we have created for the post page, the home page and all. So creating the login sign up page UI will take a lots of time, because we need to just focus in the main features that we are going to cover in this package delivery app. I'm telling you all that this package delivery app is one of the going to be most important series on this on my channel, because here we are going to cover lots of feature that we haven't talked it about before in any of my series. We haven't talked anything about any of these features that we are going to use in packet delivery app. Yeah, so it's going to be already a long series, so wasting a time in the login and sign up page like make this video length very long. Yeah, so you can write a code or try to just use a widgets and all, and to create the login and sign up page by your own, because this will give you some more idea how to use a Flutter widgets and create the awesome UI. If you face the problem, you can see the source code and all. Yeah, so it is very easy. So this is the code we have written. Now here you can see that in the sign up page I have created one function which is a registration function, and in the registration function we are going to write a code. I haven't written the code, this is just a important code as you can see here, and this is just you can write a text editing controller, name controller, text editing controller. Now you will see that what it is. So let me explain you. Like let's move to the sign up page first. In the sign up page you can see that there is a three text field which is name, email, password. Now in the name controller text field, the user will going to enter their name. Like I will enter my name just like this, like Shivam Gupta. Now I want to handle the text that I have entered on this text field, right? Now to handle the text that I have written on this text field, we need to use a text editing controller. Yeah, I hope it is very clear. So we need to just get a data or text that user going to enter on this three text field. So that's why I've created a three text editing controller over here. And this is a string name, email, and password. I will show you where we are going to use that. So this string will help us to write to store all the data that we are going to get from this three text field. Yeah, so I've created all these things separately. Now here one more thing, let's move to the perspective file. I will show you all the process that I've done. Yeah, so here you can see that I've added up one more package which is a shared preference. You can get this package from the pub dev. Yeah, so you can paste it over here, and you can see that in the services folder I have created one more file which is shared pref.dart. Now you will ask that what it is, so let me explain you. So shared preference will help us to store our data locally. Now you will say that we are already saving the data in the Firebase, so why need to store our data locally? Yeah, so that's a good question if it is in your mind. So if this question arises, then let me explain you that we need to just save a user ID key. As you can see that we are going to save a user ID, his name, his email, and his image. Just these four things. Maybe in future we can add some more things, but for now we are going to just store these four things locally in the shared preference by the use of shared preference in the app. Yeah, so we are going to just store the user ID, his name, email, and the image locally in the app by using a shared preference, right? So once we save all these things, then we don't need to call these four things again and again from the server, because it takes a lots of time and a code to call these four small things from the server. So we are going to just store a four string locally, so it won't take just much space, just a few byte, or you can say few bytes space. So that is like negligible thing. Yeah, so let's move to the sign up page, and once you have written this function and all, now let me show you what we need to write. Yeah, so once the user create the account with the email and password, we need to upload the data to the Firestore database. So let me show you how to store our data in the Firestore database. So this is the main thing that you want to know, and I'm going to teach you. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a map. Now you will ask me what is a map. So that's also a good question. So map is a combination of key and value pair. Now what is a key and what is a value? You will ask that. Good question again. So key, so here the key we are going to use is a string, and the value that we are going to store is a dynamic. Let me show you what I'm telling. So don't get confused, it is very easy. Yeah, so I'll write map string dynamic, and here I'm going to just pass the map name. So I'm going to just pass a map name which is user info map. Now I want to tell you one more thing, that I get a DM on my Instagram ID that the source code that I have added, there is no option to pay through the UPI and can get the code, because I have done that, because you will tell that why I haven't provided the source code in free, but I also need some support to keep going on this channel. Yeah, so that's a small amount I've added the source code. You can simply get the source code. If you want to pay through the UPI, you can just DM me on my Instagram ID. I will allow you to pay through the UPI and will provide the source code manually by me, yeah, in your email ID. So you can also pay through the UPI if you are do have a problem to get the code from the code and like card and all, because it just accept a Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, so this was a small thing that I want to tell you from my side. Yeah, now here I have created a map, and here I have just created a map name which is user info map. Now in the user info map, I'll just pass like there is need to pass a name. So in the name, I just need to store a name by using a name controller.text. So you know that we have created one text editing controller, because we need to just handle the text that the user is going to enter on this text field. So we need to just write name controller.text here as well. And now here I'm going to just write an email. So we need to just store the email. So write email controller.text. Yeah. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here comes the use of a random string package that we have written. Now you will say why. So let me explain you. So we are going to provide a unique user ID to the each user. Yeah. So like there are two users, Syam and Shivam. Yeah. So Shivam has a definite like a unique user ID who just belong to Shivam, and there is one more user Syam who has a different ID which just belongs to Syam, right? So these two users have a two different ID. Yeah. So now the reason behind this, because like we need to track like which user placed an order. So like if the we haven't provided a unique user ID to the specific user, then for example, if the Syam has placed an order for the pickup and drop off, the driver will race to the Shivam because we haven't provided any the unique user ID, and there will be a missed chance in the Firestore database. So that's why we are going to provide the unique user ID, because we don't want to create a problem while creating this app, and the driver who is going to deliver the package will be on the problem. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a string ID, and in the string ID I'm going to just create a random ID by using random alphanumeric, and we are going to just pass 10. Now here I'm going to just pass the ID. Here you can see that, and I'm going to just pass the ID here as well. So this is the name, email, and the ID. So once we have wrote this thing, now here we need to just move to the services folder, and we are going to create a new file name which is database.dart. Now in this database.dart file, I am going to just create a class name which is database methods, something like this, database methods. Yeah. So in this class database methods, I'm going to create a function to like store a data in the Firestore database. Yeah. So I'm going to just write our function name which is like future. So I'll write future, something like this, and here I'm going to just write a future add user detail. Yeah, so I'm going to just write a function name which is add user detail, and here I'm going to just create a map. A map is a string and dynamic, so I can write a string and dynamic, and here I'm going to just write a map name which is user info map. So here you can see that. So this is the map we had passed, and we have created a map. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just pass a string ID. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now I'm going to just pass a async, and we need to just return, sorry, yep, here you can see we just need to return, and here I'm going to just pass await, and here I'm going to just pass Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name which will be the users collection. Yeah, in the users collection I can pass a doc ID, and here I'm going to just use a set method to set up the map. Yeah, so which will be the user info map, not over here, over here. Yeah, so I'll write user info map, something like this. Now you will say that what this function does. Yeah, so let me explain you. So here you can see that it create a collection users. So here in the Firestore database you can see that this is a position, or you can space where the all the collection will be shown. So here the users collection will be shown with a specific doc ID that we have provided, and the data will be uploaded over here. So let me show you how we are going to handle this case. So this is the thing. Now we need to just write await, and we need to just pass a database method. So I'll write database methods dot add user detail. So here we have passed a map dot then. Now once the let's not write dot then over here. So let's now do one thing. Now in my language I used to say that once the data is uploaded to a Firestore database and the user have successfully signed up in the app, we can show the green light to the user. You know that green light, a red light, if you followed my old series. If not, then we need to just show the green light that the user have registered successfully. So for the green light, we just need to write a scaffold messenger dot of context dots, and here I'm going to just show the snack bar, and in the snack bar I'll just write a snack bar here as well. Now once we have written the snack bar, now here I'm going to just pass a content, and in the content we just need to show the text that we need to show in the snack bar, which is, as I've told you, registered successfully. So let registered successfully, something like this. We can use like this. Yeah, so I'm going to also pass a style by using app widget class. We can use dot white text fill style. Let's do 20.0. Now here in the snack bar, as I've told you, we need to just show the green light. So for the green light, we just need to add a background color, and color will be just like colors dot green, something like this. Yeah, so it is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Yeah, now here comes one more thing, which is saving the data. As I've told you that we need to also save the data locally. So for that I just need to write await shared preference helper, and here I'm going to show how we can save the data locally. So here we need to just write a function name, which is shared preference helper dot save user ID. So in the ID we just need to save the user ID first. So I'll store the user ID like this, await shared preference again. So I'll write shared preference helper dot save, and we just need to save the username. So name will return name controller dot text. Now await again, and we just need to write shared preference helper dot save user email. So these are the small things that we have written, something like this. Yeah, so we have written a complete function. Now let's move over here in the code, and where you have written a controller, make sure you pass all the controller to that respective text field so that we can handle the text. And this is what we need to write a function to call the function. Yeah, so if this detail are all field, then we are going to just show the registration function. If any of the text field remains, then we just need to show the red light. So through the red light I just mean that the user need to fill a complete detail. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done. Now here you can see that I've written email text dot trim. Now you will say that why I've written a trim. So let me explain you. So here I have written my name. Yeah, now for an example, so let me write some random email, and for an example I have just write @gmail.com. I have written the email ID, and for example I have just by mistake I have given some space. Now the app will calculate the space as well as in the string. So once the user sign up in the app with this space and they're trying to log in, and they just write in the login page this email ID, and they forgot to give a space because they don't know that they have mistakenly given a space, and they try to log in the app, then the app will simply throw the error that the email ID won't match. Then the user will scratch his mind and says that this app is totally rubbish. I have entered the correct email ID to sign up in the app. Why it is not recognizing my login ID that I have entered? Yeah, so this is the use of the dot trim function. You can see that dot trim function can simply make the app user friendly, help this case to handle. Yeah, so these are the some important things you keep on mind, yeah, while writing the code and all. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written for the sign up page. Now once we have done all this thing, now if you haven't rerun the complete app again, like if you are till now you are doing hot reload and hot restart, and if you try to sign up in the app, then it won't going to work. I will tell you that we have added some of the packages, and we have just added a Firebase now. So don't add all these things. Don't hot reload and hot restart. Try to close a complete VS Code emulator and rerun the app again. That will be very useful. Yeah, here I have simply rerun the app again. Now I'm going to just use the name. So for the name, I'll just write Shivam Gupta over here. And here I'm going to just pass the email. So I'll write the random email over here. And once we have wrote the random email, and now I'm going to just write a password. Now I click to this, and here you will see that how the sign up page going to work. Yeah, so here you can see that we have registered successfully, but we are still on this page. Now there is the reason why we are still on this page, though we can see in the green light, but the reason is that we haven't pushed the user to our, like, so we need to just push the user. So write navigator dot push replacement, and here I'm going to just push the user. So for that I just need to pass a material page route first. So I'll write material page route, something like this, and we'll just push the user at so I'll just need to pass a context, and here I'm going to just pass the bottom name. Yeah, so here it is, as you can see here. So this is the code we have written for this page, and let me cut out this. I just need to paste it outside this function, so I'm going to paste it over here. So once the user will, like, authenticate in the app, then they will move to the bottom name. So let me show you again. So we'll simply hot restart the app again, and let me use some another user ID. So I'll just write Ayush Gupta over here, and here I'm going to just pass the email. So I'll write ayush45668@gmail.com, and here I'm going to just pass the password, something like this. Yeah, so I'll click to this, and just will wait for a few seconds, and here you can see that we have registered successfully, and it is a green light, as you can see here, and we'll move to the bottom name. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase, because we need to also check the Firebase as we are uploading the data to the Firestore database. So we'll move to the Firebase, and we'll simply refresh this page. Now you will see that all the collection that I was talking you about. Yeah, so here you are going to see the, let me show you. Yeah, so here now you are going to see the users collection with a doc id. So as you know that we have tried to authenticate 2 times. Yeah, so this is the first id that I've tried to authenticate, and this is my second id. So this is how we can simply authenticate in the app by using a mail authentication, and here you can see that how the data is uploading to the Firestore database. So our sign up page is working brilliantly. Now let's move to the login page. Yeah, so in our login or dart page, this is the function that you can say we have just made some minor changes on the function. Like here we have just passed the function name, which is sign in with email and the password, rather than in the sign up page we just used to pass create with email and password. Yeah, so now once the user have successfully signed in, they can simply move to the which page, bottom name back again. So I'll just write material page route here as well. So I'll write material page route, and here just pass a context, and here I'm going to just push the user to the bottom name page, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see the case, and it's look really great. So this is the user login function, and this is the page we have shown, and we haven't yeah, we have also passed the controllers, which is email controller, password controller, and then we have wrote this function to successfully log in the app. So let's test how our login function is working. Yeah, I will show you how our login page is going to work. So in the create account page, first I'm going to create the account, then I will use that same account to log in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to write a name. So I'll write the name Shivam, and here I'm going to just write Gupta, and here I'll just use our email ID, and I'll use the same email ID to log in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to sign up, something like this. We'll click to this, and yeah, register successfully. So now we'll hot restart the app again so that we can test the login side. So I'll use the same ID to log in the app. So I'll write shivam123@gmail.com and the same password, and we click to this, and let's wait. Yeah, so our login page is also working brilliantly. As you can see, we have successfully logged in the app, and our mail authentication part is done, and sign up and login page is also done. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So now let's move to the app, and here we are going to now create a or not create, we are going to add a backend for the add package page from where the user can simply place the order, right? So in the post page, what I'm going to do is that here you can see that there is a thing which is add location. As I've told you in the starting of the video, when we have made this page also, like there the user will simply enter the pickup location, a drop off location, and the app will calculate the distance in kilometer, like pick up and drop off, and then it will show us the amount that we need to pay. Yeah, so these are the things that I've told you that we are going to add in the add package page. Yeah, but there is one problem. Now what the problem is, let me explain you. So the pickup and drop off location will be filled by the user. Now in the backend we need to use a Google Map API key, and the Google Map will simply tell us the distance between these two locations and will give us the uh, details or distance in the form of kilometer, right? So this was the plan that I've thought before making this add package page. But now, as I've told you, like we are going to make this app for completely free. Like you don't need to pay for the backend and all. So that's why I haven't used a Firebase storage till now. But when you need to use a Google Map API key, the Google Map API key is not free. It's going to charge you from how much time you call a Google Map API key in the app. Yeah, so that simply need you to add a credit card or debit card to enable the Google Map API key. So I thought that let's remove this add location option and we just keep a fixed charge like $50, $60. We are going to keep a fixed charge like for the each pickup and drop off part. Yeah, so these were the some things that I need to tell you all, that we are going to do these changes in the app. Yeah, I'm going to remove all these things that we have shown. So I'll just remove here, as you can see. So submit location button here as well, and here it is the pickup and drop off details and the total price, and the user can place the order. Yeah, so let's add the backend for all this thing that I've told you now. So for that I just need to add some of the details first. So first I'm going to use a text editing controller. So first, as you can see that there are 6 text fields. Yeah, so first there are 3 text field for pickup and 3 text field for drop off. So we are going to add a 3 text editing controller over here so that we can handle the text that the user going to enter on this text fields, right? So first we are going to write a pickup address controller, something like this. Pickup address, just write pickup address equals to new text editing controller. We'll do same for the other things. So 1 2 3 4 4 and 5, there are 3 3 6. Yeah, so we'll need to add one more like 3 to 5. Yeah, 6. Yeah, so now we can just do all the things. Like here we need to just pass pickup username. So pickup username, pickup phone number. So pickup phone number, I'm just writing the name according to the like my convenience to use the text editing controller, so that I can know that in which text field I have used which controller. Yeah, so if you have any other idea, you can simply pass to this text editing controller. It's not like what I'm writing you need to write it exactly. Yeah, it's just to know like at which controller you have passed to which respective text field, so that you can get a data correctly and can upload the data to the Firestore database. So this is the main idea behind this. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write pickup phone, and then we are going to just do same for the drop off. So I'm going to just write drop off address. Yeah, drop off username. So I'll write drop off username, drop off phone. So drop off phone, something like this. Yeah, so we have created a 6 text fields. Now we can simply pass all the text field in the text editing controller in the respective text field. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass controller, and here I'm going to just pass pickup address. We'll do same for the username, not over here, we'll just do over here pickup username, and then we are going to just pass like controller pickup phone, and then we just need to pass for the drop off. So I'm going to just pass controller, and then we need to just pass drop off address, drop off controller, drop off username, and controller drop off phone. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. And once we have passed this, now we can handle the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here, as I've told you, that we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway so that the user can simply place an order through the Stripe, and once they place an order, they can execute that function. Yeah, so let's do all this thing. So I was thinking that to add a Stripe on this package delivery app, but the plan has changed. Though I usually show the Stripe in all of my series, but I thought that in this series, let's make some change, and that change will be really exciting for you, because we are going to add some other payment gateway, which is a Razor Pay. You have heard about a Razor Pay. It is very famous on India. Like, it have UPI payments. The user can pay through the UPI, the Paytm, Google Pay. So there are lots of payment method that Razor Pay has, and the user can pay through any of the payment gateway, and they get lots of choices to pay through the Razor Pay. Yeah, so these are the things that we are going to do. So here I have added all the things that we needed for the Razor Pay, so don't need to worry. I'll show you what all things we have added for the Razor Pay. So when we move to the perspec.ml file, so in the perspec.ml file you will find that I have added one package, which is Razor Pay Flutter. Yeah, so add this package over here. You can get this package from the perp dev. You just need to copy and paste it something over here. Yeah, so once you have paste this package, simply run this package in this perspec.ml file, and once you have done all this file, we can now move back to the post page, and in the post page we'll write some necessary functions to execute the Razor Pay, right? So here you can see that this is the code that I've written for the Razor Pay. You can see that the function name is open checkout, and in the open checkout I'm simply first passing the amount that I want to show through the Razor Pay, the email that I want to show. So the email we are getting is the user email. Yeah, so that's why I've used a shared preference to first get the user email, and once we get the email, I've simply passed the email over here. You can pass like this a function, a relate Razor Pay equals to Razor Pay. Remove this, you don't need to write this one. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written. We have also called a dispose method. If you want, you can pause a video, you can write the code for the Razor Pay, no worries about that. But if you want to get the source code, as I've told you, I will provide the link in the description box. So it is better what you need. Yeah, so this is the function which is open checkout, where we are passing the amount and the user email, and in the key. Now what is a key? So we need a replace the key with as you can see, I've written replace with your key ID. So this is the unique key ID. So you need to go to the Razor Pay website and simply sign up there, and once you sign up and you get one key, you just need to paste the key over here. Now you can see that I've created one ID over here. So what is the ID? Let me show you. Yeah, so here you can see that in the services folder, I've created one file name which is constrained dot. Now you will think that what is this file all about? So here you can see that here I have created one string Razor Pay key, and here you just need to paste your key. I'm not going to show you what key I've used because there will be some security issues. So you just need to paste the key over here, and once you paste the key, you can call that simply over here. Yeah, then we need to just pass the amount. We can pass the amount directly. Now here the amount will be in the form of paise. I know that if you are from India, then you know the paise and rupee conversion. But if you are not from India, then you can simply check it on the website. I don't think so Razor Pay is like valid outside India. It is just for the citizen of India. Yeah, so if you are from India, then you can use a Razor Pay. But if you are from outside India, then I'll refer you to use a Stripe. Now you will say that I haven't shown you the Stripe, but I've like used a Stripe many times before in my series. So I've tried to do these changes on this package delivery app. So if you are watching this video outside India and you want to add some of the payment gateway, I will refer you to please follow my series. I have also shown how to add a Stripe. You can watch in any of the series. I'll recommend you can see food delivery app series. There you can see I have wrote a complete code for the Stripe. You can write the code here as well in the package delivery app to execute the payment gateway, right? So these were the some things that I've told you. So the thing I was telling you that you just need to show the amount in the form of paise rather than in rupee. Like if you want to show a 500 rupees, you just need to write 5 and 4 zeros, because this will be the conversion of passive, because it simply shows the amount, like you need to pass the amount in the form of passive over here, then the Razor Pay will just convert the amount to the rupee. I hope it is clear. I will show you what I have passed over here. Now here you can see that the name, and in the name you can pass your app name, the description, like I pass description payment for your order. In pre-fill you can pass the user email, and the external wallet I have added Paytm. If you want to add anything more you can add that. Yeah, so these are some necessary things that we have passed in our open checkout function, and you can see that it is very easy. Like Stripe has many more things to be add on, like we need to do some changes in the Android manifest XML file. If you have followed my old series, like you have seen that we in the when we are adding a Stripe, we are doing a lots of changes in the code, but in the Razor Pay we don't need to do anything too much, because they have tried to keep all the things simple. So that's a plus point of using a Razor Pay. Yeah, now here you can see that there is a function named handle payment success. So this function will, as the function says, handle payment success. So like if the payment is successful, then what we are going to execute. Yeah, so all the things will be written on this function, and if there is error, then how we to show the error, you can do like this. And if you want to use an external wallet, you can do like this. Yeah, so these are some things that we need to do, and in the init state we have just passed all the function. So as soon as the app launches, or you can say a page launches, like if I'm moving to the post page, then the init state is the first function that usually call. I hope it is clear, like a difference between init state and set state. I hope it is clear. Like init state is a first function when the page call, and set state is used when we need to just refresh the page. Yeah, so this is the difference between init state and set state. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written in the init state, and here you can see that this is the function for the Razor Pay. I hope that I have cleared you each and every point that we have added the Razor Pay. Yeah, now here let's move over here, and here you can see that I have just passed, like in the place order button, I have wrapped up with a gesture detector, and I've wrote a function named open checkout. Now you can see that I want to show the amount 1000. So I've just passed like 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, it's a 1 lakh. So 1 lakh passe I have passed over here to show the amount in 1000. It simply convert the money in rupee while using a Razor Pay. So keep on mind, like if you are passing 1000 like this, then it will show the amount in passe. Yeah, it's going to convert the paise to rupee. I hope it is clear. I'm not making you confused. Yeah, so let me show you like how this function going to work, so that will give you more better idea. So I'll click to this place order button for now, and yeah, so here you can see that Razor Pay is an action, and you can see that the app name simply shows over his package delivery app. The total amount is now shown 1000. As I have told you that you need to pass the amount in the passe, and the app or Razor Pay will simply convert that money to the rupee. Yeah, here you can see that. But if you will just pass 1000 over here, so let me show you what it will going to happen. Yeah, so let's refresh this page. We'll hot restart the app. So let's close this first. Yes, exit, and here we come back again, and we'll click to this place order. So now you will see that, yeah, so here you can see that once you pass a 1000, then the amount will be converted into the rupee. So it going to act as an passe when you are passing the amount, and it will convert the money to the rupee. So make sure that how much amount you want to show in the app, you need to just convert that amount in a passe and just need to pass it over here. I hope it is very clear now. Yeah, so this was the thing that I want to tell you all. Yeah, so now I think so we can pass like 500 rupees over here. Now you will say that if we are going to show the 500 amount over here, then why we are showing the $80? Yeah, if you have question on this mind, then you are right. But here you till now didn't know that how to show the rupee sign over here, because we keep on showing the dollars in each and every app, but till now you haven't know that how to show the rupee sign over here. So let me show you what we need to add. We just need to pass this command over here, like you can pass slash, it's a slash u20b9, and it is just a code to show the rupee sign, and here I'll just pass a 500, something like this. Now you can see that it simply show the rupee sign over here with an amount which is a 500 rupee. the amount in the form of rupee in the app. Yeah, so this was the new thing I have taught you. So hit that like button till now if you haven't. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's add some of the execution for this. Like once the payment and all is done, then what we are going to upload in the files to database. Yeah, so we are going to do one thing, like here we'll move to the Firebase, and here you can see that we are going to just show the order. Like once the user place an order, we are going to show the order over here, and we are also going to show the order to the admin panel. Yes, you heard it right. We are going to add an admin panel because we need to like update, like if the user is tracking the package, like once it is delivered or not, or it is has been picked up or not. Yeah, so all these things, and it is on the way or etc. So that tracking will be handled from the admin side, right? That I've told you before. Yeah, so we are going to just add an admin panel on this app, and we are going to show that order in the admin side of the app. So these are the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so let's create some functions. So we'll move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just create one more function, which is add user order. Yeah, so we are going to show this order to the user side of the app. So I'll write order and orders here like this. We can just pass order, and here I'm going to just also pass a string and the order ID. So we are going to provide the unique order ID to the each order, right? So these are the some things that we need to do. So here I'm going to just pass a doc ID. Here I can pass order ID dot set user info map, something like this. Now once we have wrote this function, now here what I'm going to do is that we need to just copy this function here back again. Wait a second, control save. Yeah, so, okay, I need to copy this function. We need to paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass a function name which is add admin order. So here I'm going to just pass the collection name which is order, and in the order we are going to just set up the order that the for the admin. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to simply pass once the payment is successful. Yeah, so before that we need to create a function. So let's move to the post page, and here I'm going to just create a map, and in the map I just need to pass a string, a dynamic, something like this. I just need to pass string dynamic user order map. Yeah, I'm going to just pass this map name, and here I'm going to just show, like there will be some more things that going to work on the tracking, but for now I'm going to just add a necessary function, and as we move to the app, and if there will be anything added, anything we need, then we are going to add on this map. Yeah, so we are going to do some changes on this map afterwards, because it depends on what we are going to add and execute on this package delivery app. Now here I'm going to just pass first a pickup detail. So I'll write pickup. First I'm going to just pass a pickup address. Okay, so here I'm going to just pass pickup address dot text. Yeah, so you know that what this function does. So once the user enter the pickup address, now to get a text from this text field, we just need to pass a controller and dot text function to get a text from the respective text field. I hope it is clear because it is very easy. And now I'm going to just pass a pickup username. Yeah, so pickup username, and here I'm going to again pass a pickup username dot text, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now we need to just pass pickup phone. We need to just pass phone number dot text. Yeah, and you just need to pass now a drop off address. So I'll write drop off address, something like this, which will be the drop off address dot text, something like this. Now we need to also pass the username. So I'll write username, and we just need to pass drop off username dot text, and then we need to just pass one more thing, which is like drop off phone. Yeah, so drop off phone, we are going to just pass a drop off phone. Now here you can see that in the home page you can see that I have passed a text field which is a inter track number. Now we are going to provide a unique track ID to the each order that the user going to place. Yeah, so let's create that unique track number over here. So for that I'm going to just pass a string, and in the string first I'm going to just write a track number. So this is the string, and here I'm going to just write random alphanumeric 10. So this is the first thing we need. And the second thing, as I've told you, that we are going to provide the unique order ID to the each order, so that we can track that and can update it from the admin panel. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to also create one string which is a order ID. So let's pass this, and here I'm going to just pass the function name which is order ID, and I'm going to just pass it something like this. Now once we have passed this, now we just need to pass a track number. So I'll write track number something like this. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have passed on this map, but I've told you that when we are going to move forward on this app, if there will be any changes or if there will be anything we need to add on this map, then we can do that later. Yeah, so no worries about that. Yeah, so these were the some things that I have thought about till now. And yeah, so it is what it is. Now here I'm going to just pass await database methods dot, here I'm going to just pass add user order, and then we need to pass user order map here. Then I haven't passed, I think so we haven't called the ID till now. So for that I'm going to just get a ID from the shared preference that we have stored locally. So I'll write id await shared preference helper dot get user id, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now we can just pass it over here as well. So I'll pass over here, and this is the order id that we have created. Yeah, so the unique order id. So this is the one function. Now the next function will be database methods dot add admin order. Now we just need to pass a map name which is user order map, and then we need to just pass the order ID here as well. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. Now let's move to the sign up page, and here I'm going to just copy the snack bar something like this, because we need to also show the green light. You know that the green light. Yep. So the green light will be like once the order has been placed successfully, and so we need to just show the user a green light that it is successful. Yeah, so the green light we can write like what we can write. Yeah, so order placed successfully, we can just write order placed successfully. Yay, sorry, sometime it's happened. Yeah, so just need to hot restart here back again. Let's move back. I hope that we have wrote all the things. We can test it now. I hope it is okay. Yeah, so let's enter the pickup address. So I'll write near main market, near main, sorry, why it is coming on Hindi, near main, yeah, near main market. Username I can just pass Shivam Gupta. Random phone number, so it's not my phone number, it's a random phone number. Drop off detail, let's write main road, delivered to Ayush Gupta, and then a random phone number. Now we'll click to this place order, and let's test it what is going to happen. Yeah, so we'll click to this and reserve pay on the action. Now we just need, so it is a text ID that I'm going to use for the reserve pay. So that's why I'm going to just pass my random phone number or something. Yeah, I hope that it is on a 10 digit. Yeah, click on continue. It says that it is invalid. Yeah, so it is done. Now here you can see that in the reserve pay, you can see that there is a multiple payment option. As I've told you, the UPI, Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytm, Visa card, MasterCard, EMI, net banking, wallet, pay later, blah blah blah. So there are lots of payment option in the reserve pay. Yeah, you can use anything. I just use a UPI ID, so I'll just write something like this, and we'll just need to write OK SBI. Yeah, click on continue. So open your Google Pay. Yeah, so confirming payment, and the payment is successful, as you can see here, and you will be redirected in just 1 second. Yeah, so here you can see that the payment has been done, but there is some error. What is the error? It simply says the instance of text editing controller. Okay, so there is some error. We have to check what error we are facing. pickup address, pickup drop off. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done. We have just passed a text editing controller like this. We just need to pass dot text. So these are the minor errors that we need to just keep on mind. Yeah, we'll just do the thing again. So let's pay through the UPI back again. So I'll pass UPI, just write a random, okay, SBI. We'll click on continue. So confirming payment, and payment is successful, and we will be redirected in just few seconds. So yeah, it is done. Yeah, so here we can see the green light, which is order placed successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase, and we need to just check like what all data has been shown over there. Yeah, so here I'm going to just refresh this page, and we'll wait for a few seconds, and let's check what data we have over where. So which ID I've used? Yeah, so this is the ID I've used, and here you can see that the order collection, this is the unique order ID, and this or data I've just filled now, you know that. Yeah, and here you can see that it's also create the order over here, and this order, as I've told you, that it's going to show in the user side, not user, sorry, the admin side of the app. Yeah, so these are some things that we have done. Now here comes one more thing, like we have shown the green light. Yeah, now here comes that the else case, like if the user have filled to forget to fill any of this text field, and they try to click on this place order button, then the app will not going to further take any action, because we haven't passed any case till now. Like if there is a condition, like if all the text field are filled, then we are going to show the green light, but it's not an option to show the red light, because we just need to pass one thing like please fill all the details to further move on the app. Yeah, so you just need to write this function, like if all the details are filled, then we are going to just show the open checkout, and if any of the thing are left, then we are going to show the red light that please fill all the details. Yeah, so that will give the user an idea, and this will make your app like user friendly if there is any issue that going to have on the app. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass if, and here I'm going to just write all the things like, so pickup address dot text is not equals to null, so it means that this text field has been filled. Yeah, so we just need to pass all these cases. So this is what I have written. If I forgot any of this text field to be called, you can write that, no worries about that. It is just that I try to give you an idea like how we can show all this thing. So once all the text field has been filled, then we just need to call the open checkout function, and if anything is left, then we are going to just show the red light. So for that I'm going to copy this one, and here I'm going to just show that text. So we're going to just paste it, and I'll just change the color to red, and we'll just write the text like please fill complete details. Yeah, complete details, something like this. Yep, so let's hot restart the app, and if I now try to click on this place order button, you will see this red light which is please fill complete details. Yeah, so these are the some things that simply make the app more user friendly. So now once the order has been placed, now we are going to show that in the order page of the app. Yeah, so let's create this order page. So here in the order.dart file, let's add all the things. So what I'm going to do is that we just need to first pass the background color. So I'm going to copy, and here I'm going to just paste it here as well. Now in the column widget, I am going to just copy all these things that we have written for this page. Yeah, so I'll copy, and we are going to just paste it here as well. We'll call app widget class. We'll pass necessary brackets that all needed. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do, and this is the page. Now we need to just pass the margin so that I can see the text clearly. So at margin edge insert dot only, from the top let's pass 40.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I can just like write order page, or we can write, yeah, order page. It's okay. If you want to pass like all order or anything, you can do that. It's up to your choice. Yeah, now here in the container I can just pass a child, a column, and here I'm going to just write some necessary function that I need to try. Now here you can see that once I've written the column widget, the container width has been squeezed, so I just need to pass width, and we'll just tell the container to use a maximum width of the screen. So I just need to pass the function something like this. Yeah, so now we can write all the things that we need to do. So now let's move, and here in the order page I'm going to show the current order and the past order as I've told you. Yeah, so let's first create a function so that the user can simply switch to the current order and can see all the current order, and they can switch to the past order and can see all the past order, right? So this is the case that we need to create over here. So for that I can just pass a row children, and here I'm going to just pass the image. Sorry, let's first pass a container. So here I'm going to just write a container child and the column, and here I'm going to just pass a children, and in the children first I'm going to just show the image. So for the image I'll use image.asset, as you know that. So write image.asset something like this, and here I'm going to just call the images folder, and in the images folder I'm going to just pass the image file name. So the image file name that I'm going to use is this, which is deliveryman.png, which is going to show the current orders. Yeah, so for that I think so we can pass like this past orders. Yeah, so I think so let's pass this over here. So I'll just rename this to current order because it just indicate the current order. I guess this image is fit for showing the current orders. Yeah, so I'm going to just use this over here. So here I'm going to just pass the images, and here I'm going to just pass our image file name, which is current dot, sorry, dot, why I'm saying dot, current orders. So yeah, current order dot png, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 100 with 100 and a fit box fit dot cover. I hope it is okay. So images current order dot png, here it's okay, but it can't recognize the image because we have just changed the image file name. So I think so, yeah, the file name is correct. Yeah, it is totally matched. Then we are facing this problem, but it's not a problem. We just need to close the VS Code and rerun the emulator again, because this is the minor error, as you can say, because we have just changed the image file name. So the app couldn't recognize what is the image file name that have been changed. Yeah, here you can see the image, but I need to increase the height and width of the image. So let's pass up to 130 and 130. Yeah, so now I can just pass the space from the top. So for that I use a size box. So I'll write the size box 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now just below this text, just below this image I'm going to add a text. Now here I will write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write current, and here I'm going to use /n orders, yeah, which will indicate current orders. And I'll write style app widget class dot headline text field style. We'll just pass the font size 22.0, or let's pass up to 28.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now we can also increase the height and width of an image. Let's pass 150, and let's pass up to 25, I guess it is okay. we can center this by using a text align. So I can simply pass text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to pass. And now I'm going to also pass a decoration, and the box decoration colors dot sorry, not color, let's pass border dot all color. We can just pass colors dot black, and we can pass up to 45, and let's pass the width 2.0. so here you can see this, but we can also pass a padding. So write padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is what we have passed, and now we can also pass a border radius. So for that I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed, and we can also pass the spacing from the top by using 40. Yeah, so this is how we can show the current orders. But once the thing has been selected, I want to show that selected in the elevated form. So write material widget will also pass the elevation, let's pass the elevation 3.0. Yeah, now I can pass the border radius here as well, so that it will be like, if I have selected the current orders, then I can know that what thing I have selected. So this elevation will make that thing clear. Yeah, so once we have shown the current orders, now we can show the second section, which is like what, showing the past orders. Yeah, so I'm going to copy paste it over here, and here I'm going to just change the text to, let's show the delivery man, I guess. So I'll write delivery, and we'll write the page, not a page, image name as it is. And here you can see, but we can also pass the spacing by using main ellipsis alignment dot space between, or space evenly. So let's pass space evenly, let's test this also. Yeah, so it is okay. Now here the text that have been not a text, a container that have been selected, I just need to just decrease down the height, and here I'm going to just pass the text also, which is normal text fill style. We can pass 20.0, and 20.0 is too less, let's pass 24.0, and it will indicate, as I've told you, the past order. So I'll write past /n orders, something like this. Yeah, so this will indicate a past orders. I can provide the size box, let's pass size box height 10.0. Yeah, so here it is, and this look good. I just need to also paste, copy, and we are going to paste it here as well. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. So it indicate a current order, this indicate a past order. Now I want to execute the function something like this, like if I'll click to this past order, this container will be shown in the elevated form, and this will be shown back in the normal form. In which past order can you see now? Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a bool, and in the bool here I'm going to just pass the current, and we'll just pass the current to true, and then we are going to just pass a past to false. Yeah, something like this. So what I'm going to do is that if the current is true, then we are going to show that container in the elevated form, and if it is false, then I'm going to just copy this container from here, and we are going to just paste it here, and here I'm going to just change the image file name. So the image file name, which is a current order.png, and here I'm going to also change the text to current orders. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. But when we select this, so I'll write wrap with widget gesture detector. In on tap method, I'll just pass one case, which will be like the current order. We just need to make it true. Past, we need to make it false, something like this. And a set state, as you know that use of a set state, like it will simply refresh the screen if we'll tap to the any of that container. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now we'll do same for the past order section. So I'm going to just copy this, and we are going to just paste it here as well. Yeah, and we just need to paste it, and here I'm going to just pass the image.asset, the images file name, which is like delivery man.png. Yeah, so this is it, and here I'm going to just pass past orders, and here I'm going to just wrap up with a gesture detector. In on tap method, I'll just pass this case. What it will be like, I'll just need the current to make it false. false, past will be true, and then we'll use a set state, something like this. Yeah, so let's refresh this page or how to restart this app. We'll move over here, we'll click to the past order, and you can see that it shows in the elevated form that I was telling you about, so that the user can know like which section that they have selected. And once they will see that this is the past order which is on the elevated form, they can know that they have selected the past order and they can switch to the current order. And you can see that how brilliantly it is working, and this is what I really want to make. Yeah, so now once we have add this thing, now just below this we just need to show some of the orders. Yeah, so first I'm going to create the UI that how we are going to show the current and past order. Then once it is done, then we are going to connect it with the Firebase, right? So for that, first I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a child, a column, and a children. Now I'm going to also pass a width. For the width I'll just pass a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, something like this. Now in the column I'm going to just pass first a row, and here I'll write children image dot sorry, why I'm writing image, need to write icon, because I'm thinking that first at the top I'm going to just show the deliver node package where it is going to drop off. So you know that we have added a drop off address in the field. As you know that there is one field which is drop off address, we are going to call that. So I'm going to just write icons dot location on. Yeah, location, let's keep location, let's pass on, and here I'm going to just pass the color. So for the color I'm going to copy this color code and we are going to paste it here as well. Yeah, so this is the color code we have pasted, and this is the logo you can see, or icon you can see, not a logo. So it is an icon, not a logo. So I'll pass the height, let's pass 30.0. Yeah, I can increase the size of this icon, so I'll just pass the size outside this color. So I'll write size 30.0, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just show the address. So for the address I'm going to just use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write for now a main market, and here I'll pass a styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a normal text field style, which is enough. Yeah, so main market. If you want, you can increase the size of an text, it's up to your choice. So I'll write size box with, let's pass 10.0, and I'm going to just center it with the help of center widget. So I'll write main axis alignment dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this it what you can see. Now here in the container I just need to pass a decoration. So wait a second, let's pass a decoration, not right now, I'll show you when we are going to pass. So we have written a column widget, we'll need to write a row widget here as well. I'll write image dot asset images folder name, and image that we are going to get is a parcel dot png. I'll just put the height, we'll just enter the height of 150 with 150. We can pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so now you can see that this is the package that we are going to show. Yeah, let's pass 120 and 120. Yeah, so this is the package, and once we have shown this package, now what we are going to do is that we are going to show the tracking. Yeah, because we need to show the tracking, so that's a main thing that we need to do. So here what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to just create one function which is get status text. Now what is this function? This function will like help us to handle the case, like as I've told you that the tracking will be managed from the admin side of the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a string, and here I'm going to just pass a function name which is get status text. Yeah, so get status text, this is the function, and here I'm going to just pass a int index. Now the int index, here I'm going to use a switch case. Now you will think that what is a switch case? So let me explain you. Switch is something like here the index we have passed is that, like switch is something like if we need to switch to the so for example, if the index value is 1, then the switch will move to the case 1 and it will just show that this thing that they need to return. Yeah, so switch is going to work according to the index that we are going to set. Yeah, so we are going to pass a multiple cases in the switch, and through the index we can show that case in the app. I hope it is clear. So I'm going to just pass a switch. If not, then I'll show you what I'm telling about. Yeah, so I'll pass a switch index, and here I'm going to just pass a case. So this is the first case I'm going to show. So I'll write 0 something here, and I'm going to just return, and in the return I'll just pass like this, which is driver on the way to pick up point. Yeah, so this is the first case that we are going to show, like driver is on the way to pick up point. You know that pickup address, so we just need to pass driver on the way to pick up point. Yeah, so this is the first case. Now the next case we are going to show is that what it will be. I'll just write return case here as well, and the second thing I'm going to just write, which is like driver has arrived to pick up point. Yeah, so I have just written this some of the cases because as the user need to know like if the driver has reached to that pickup point or not. So they can simply call to that specific driver and can know the status, like where he is. If he is searching for the specific location, like if you have written your address and driver can't find like where the exact address is, so that's why we have provided the phone number. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass a case 2, and in the case 2 I'm going to just return, and in the return I'll just pass one case, which is parcel collected. So if the driver have collected the parcel, then we'll just pass parcel collected, and the case 3 will be like we'll just return. So once the parcel has been collected, the driver will update like driver on the way to delivery destination. Yeah, so delivery destination, as you can see. So this is the thing, and here comes case 4, and in the case 4, once the driver has reached to the delivery destination, he will just update like that parcel has been delivered. Yeah, so these are the some cases that we usually pass. Yeah, I hope it is very clear. Now I'll just pass a default, and in the default, as if there is some error, then sorry, not over here. Yeah, you need to just write over here default case, and in the default case I'll just return space. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written. So through the switch case, now you can know that if the switch index value is 1, then we are going to show this thing. So the return function, or you can say switch, will return this text, and if the index is 3, then the switch will return this text. So all the things going to handle by a switch case, right? Oh, I hope now switch case is much clear. Now we just need to show all this thing. So for that I'm going to create something unique that will really exciting for you all to see. Yeah, so let me create one thing. So just beside this image I'm going to show that. So where we have written, yeah, here we have written. So here I'm going to just create one container, and in the container I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 80. Okay, now here I'm going to just pass a child, 80 first, then we need to pass the child in the container, and here I'm going to just pass fixed timeline. I think so we haven't added that package that we need to add in the perspec ml file to handle this case. Yeah, which is a timelines. Yeah, so we need to just add this package, so which is timelines. Yeah, so this is the package. You can run the package. So I've directly written the package name. You can search on pubdev also, you can see that package there itself. Yep, so I'll just write fixed timeline fixed timeline dot title builder, and in the builder I'm going to just pass like timeline builder connected, and in the item count I'm going to just pass the current step. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create one string, and in the string I'm going to just store the current step. Yeah, here I'm going to just pass a int, and in the int I'll just write something like this, which is like current step. So I'll write current step. So what I have written over here, where. So where I have written, yeah. So current step, and here I'll just pass up to 1. Yeah. So I can just pass the current step here as well, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now there are some more thing we need to pass. So what all thing it is, first we need to pass a okay, content align, and here I'm going to just pass content aligns dot alternating. Yeah, and connection direction. So I need to write connection direction dot before. Yeah, so these are the some commands that we need to pass to execute this function, and here I'm going to just pass a connector builder, and in the connector builder I just need to pass a context and a index. Yeah, now once we have passed this thing, now I just need to return, and in the return I'll just write a padding. Yeah, so how we need to show all the things, so we need to just pass it over here. Yeah, so first I'll just pass edge insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 8.0, which will be enough, I guess. And here I'm going to just pass a child text widget, and here I'm going to just pass get status function index dot style. So let me write this function, and once we write this function, then I'll explain you what all things I've written, because you don't need to like remember each of the every lines. Yeah, so once I've wrote all this line, then I will show you what I have written and how I'm going to execute this. Yeah, I've added all the code that we need to show in our order page. So here you can see that this is what you can see, like a driver on the way to pickup point, driver has arrived to pickup point, parcel collected, driver on the way to delivery destination, parcel delivered. So these are the some milestones that we have shown in the order page, right? So as the driver will move forward, the milestone will be updated from the admin panel, as I've told you, and that will be simply highlighted in the order page. Yeah, so this were all the things that we need to show in the order page. Now here you can see that this is all the code that we have written to show that milestones over here. Yeah, so these were the some things that we have done to show this milestones in the order page. Now as I've told you that this all the things will be managed from the admin panel. Yes, we are going to make them admin panel, so no worries about that. Yeah, so now let's move, and in the perspec.ml file I have added this package. Now you will say that there was the different package I've shown you. Yeah, but that package is not comfortable in the latest Flutter version, so there will be some problem you are going to face when you add that old package. So I'll recommend you to add this package, because this package will be best to use in the latest version of the Flutter if you are using. Yeah, so these were the some things that I have told you. Now let's move to the order.dart page back again, and here you can see that this is just a normal code that I have written to show the milestone. Yeah, and this is what I have shown you. Yeah, so these were the some things. Now let's move and let's create the important part of this app, which is an admin panel, from where the driver can simply like update all the things, and that we can show in the user side of the app. Yeah, so let's move, and here I'm going to simply create a new folder name, which will be the pages, and inside the pages folder, sorry, why I'm creating pages, leave folder, and here I'm going to just create a new folder name, which will be the admin, and inside the admin folder I'm going to create a new file name, which will be the order admin. Yeah, so here the admin going to manage all the orders that the placed by the user. from the user side of the app. Yeah, so we'll write material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the admin orders. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now we just need to pass our page name at the top, something like this. So for that I need to move to the order.dart page, back here again. First let's pass the background color, so I'll copy this background color. We are going to just write a scaffold widget, and in the scaffold widget I'll just pass the background color, something like this. Yeah, now here once we pass this thing, now as I've told you that we are going to create a design something like this, so you can copy and paste it rather than writing the code again and again. Yeah, so we just need to copy this from here and I'll just paste it something like this. So we can simply pass a body and a container, something like this. Now we can just pass all the brackets that we need, something like this. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we can just pass a children, and here I can just pass a app widget class back again. Yes, so app widget, app widget class, and here I'm going to just pass our page name. So we can just pass our page name, which is all orders. Yeah, so let's move to the page so that I can show you what all code we are writing. So we'll move over here and we'll simply call the all order page. So I'll write all orders, something like this, orders. It was admin order, I guess. Yeah, so this is the all order page. And now here let's first create the UI, like how we want to show the detail and how the admin going to manage the order tracking from here from the admin side of the app. By admin you can say the driver also. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a width. In the width I'll just say that the container to use a complete width of the screen, so I'll pass media query dot of context dot size dot width. And here I'm going to pass first, let's pass a child, a column, and a children. Yeah, something like this. Now let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that these are the some details that have been filled by the user. Yeah, so it is a drop of address, drop of phone, drop of username, order ID, pickup address, pickup phone, pickup username. So these are the some details. So let's do one thing. Let's pass. I'm thinking that. Yeah. So let's show the image first at the top. So write image.asset, and here I'm going to just pass images. We can just pass the parcel image, parcel.png, which is enough, I guess. So you can just pass this image here as well. So write parcel.png. We can pass the height and width. Let's pass the height 200, width 200, and a fit box fit dot cover. I guess it will be enough. Yeah, so these are some things, and here you can see this. I think so the image size is really big, we don't need this much, so we'll change to 150, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now we can just pass a size box. Let's pass the size box 20.0. Yeah, so there will be some space. Now we can show all the details over here. So for that I just need to create, like, first what we can do is that we can just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I can just fill all the details one by one. We can do like this also, like drop off address. Yeah, so drop off address, and here I'm going to just pass this. We can pass the user going to fill the address, so I'll just write plus, and then I'm going to just enter like near main market, something like this. Yeah, so this is the first thing you can see. We can just pass the styling by using app widget class. So that app widget dot, and here I'm going to just pass a simple text field style. It won't look good, so let's pass normal text field style, and we can just pass the font size 18. Let's pass 20, I guess it will be enough. Yeah, so here you can see this. Let's pass 18, I guess. Yeah, so 18 is enough, I guess. Yeah, we can do this. So now we can also pass the size box, so that there will be the some space. So we'll write size box height 20.0. We can bring the thing over here, so for that I can use cross axis alignment dot start. We can center this with the help of center widget. Yeah, now I can just pass a elevation. So for that I can just wrap up with a material widget. We can pass elevation 3.0. So this is what you can see. Now we can just pass a border radius. So let box decoration, border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah. I guess we need to also pass the border radius to this elevation that we have passed, something like this. So we need to copy it clearly. Yeah, here it is, yeah. So this were the some things, but we need to also pass the padding. So for the padding, I'll write padding edge inset dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0 or let's pass 20.0. Yeah. Now here I'm going to copy this, we'll paste it over here. Yeah. Now let's pass some more details. So we'll copy this, drop off name. Rather than passing like this, we can make it more easy so that it will be more clear for the, I think so, driver to understand. Because if we'll show drop off address, drop off name, something like this, then it won't look good, because it will be really confusing for the driver to know like what all details they have shown over here. Because we are going to show drop off address, drop off name, drop off phone, then we are going to show for same for the pickup. Yeah. Things get very messy and it doesn't look good to show all these details. So what I'm thinking that let's just pass like drop off here, and I'll just write drop off details, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So app widget class dot, and here I'm going to pass headline text field style. Let's pass 20, I guess, which will be enough. Yeah. So drop off details. Now I can simply write a address so that the driver can know that it is a drop off detail. So the address is for the drop off. Yeah. So that's make very easy for the driver to understand. Yeah. Because as the developer we need to think about the user and both about the admin. Yeah. To make their work easy. So I will just pass the my name Shivam Gupta, and here I'm going to just pass the text widget here again. And the text widget I just need to pass like a phone, and in the phone I'm going to just pass the phone number here as well. Yeah. So this is the phone. So this is not my phone number, so don't try to call it. I've written the random phone number here. Yeah. So this were the some things. Now I'm going to copy this, we'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass pickup details. So I'll write pickup details and like this. Yeah. So now you can see that it makes like more clear to understand what all details is for the drop off and for the pickup. So these were the some things that I'm trying to tell you all, that make the thing easy for the driver to understand. Yeah. So that is the main work as a developers to handle this case. Yeah. So these were the some things to show the drop off and pickup details. Now let's move forward. Now when I move to the Firebase and I've seen this field, and I thought that we haven't passed like anything better to show that case, to handle that case that I was telling, that the tracking and all. Yeah. So we need to pass all these things to handle that case, but we haven't passed anything over here. So we'll do that case as frequently as possible. In that case, what I'm thinking that first there is 5 milestone, right? So I'll add one tracker. Not this is the tracker for the, like we have provided the unique ID to the each order that the user placed. So this is the track ID, not a tracker. So we are going to just pass a tracker, you can say, which will simply count, like if there is 5 milestone, then how many milestone has been completed, and we can directly show that number in the user side of the app and can show that tracking, right? So this was the thing that we need to do. So for that I'll just move over here where the user is simply placing an order. Yeah. So where we have added a stripe, I guess. So not a stripe, I think so, Razor Pay. Yeah. So here we are going to just pass like a tracker, and in the tracker I will just pass the first milestone is not completed, so I'll just pass like -1. Now you will say, why I passed -1 not 0? Now the reason behind this is that because, so let me show you, like when I will move to the order.dart page, and here you can see that in the int current step I have just pass the value 0. Now in the just passing the value 0, it simply take a case 0 and just return this case. Yeah, so we need to just pass a -1 if any of that milestone is not completed. I hope it is clear, because if we'll pass 0 over here, then it will simply show this milestone has been completed, but this milestone is not completed till now, so we can't show that in the user side of the app. So I'm just keeping the track to -1, so we'll keep on increasing up to 4 when the user will simply tap to any of the buttons. Now if you're noticing that I'm saying a button, so yes, we are going to create some of the buttons over here to keep on updating all these things. So let me show you how we're going to create this button. So first I'm going to just create a container, and in the container first I'm going to just pass a decoration. In the decoration I'll pass a box decoration color, and let's pass colors dot black over here. Yeah, so here we'll just pass black. We can change the color later, so I've just passed the color randomly. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass the child first, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text widget first. In the text widget I'll just write the text which will be like the first milestone. So let me see the text. Yeah, so we'll copy this text and we are going to just paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class, and here I'm going to just pass the text color in the white color. So I just need to pass the font size, or you can say the text size, and this is the button that have been created. Now here I'm going to just also pass the size box. So let's pass the size box height 20.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. We can copy this here as well. We can just paste it so that there will be much space. Now if you want, you can increase the font size up to 20, and now if you want, you can also pass the height. Let's pass 40. Yeah, so let's pass 60. I guess 60 is enough. 60 will be too much. Let's pass 50, and we can center this with the help of center widget directly. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do, and we can also fix the width. So we can just pass a width by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. We can just remove this, and we can just pass padding edge insert dot all 10. Yeah, so driver on the way to pickup point. Yeah, 1.5 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, or 1.2. Let's keep 1.5. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, now we can just center this with the help of center widget. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now here what we can do, we can pass a text align so that it will look good, I guess. Text align dot center, something like this. Yep, now we can just pass a border radius. So for the border radius I'll need to just pass a border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the first button that we have created, where the driver on the way to pickup point. Yeah, so when the driver will start moving from the pickup point and they just need to update this case, they will tap to this button. Yeah, and this button will simply update the tracker in the Firestore database -1 to 0 to know that the first milestone has been completed. I hope it is very clear now that what we are going to do. Yeah, and we'll just change the color of this button also, because if the driver has clicked to this and they don't know whether the further function has been executed or not, like they need to know like which all milestone has been completed. Now if we'll show all the buttons in the same color and the completed button also in the same color, then doesn't make any sense. I hope it is clear that what I'm trying to explain. It is. Yeah, now let's move, and as I've told you that we are going to just add one field over here which will be the tracker, and here I'm going to just pass -1, something like this. Spelling is wrong, sorry for that. So I'll just write tracker -1. Yeah, we can just keep it string, I guess, or a number. Let's pass the number, I guess, -1, something like this. Yeah, tracker -1. I hope it is clear. I am also checking that if we have passed a number or in the form string. Yeah, it is in the form of number, so it will going to work. Yeah, now let's add all the other buttons that we needed to track. So I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here. We'll just pass the size box. Let's pass size box 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now here we are going to just pass the second case. So for the second case, let me copy that case. So it is this one. Driver has arrived to pickup point. So this we can pass directly over here, something like this. You just need to copy this here as well, just paste it over here. The third case, so what was the third case? Parcel collected. So we are going to copy again, paste it over here. Need to copy back again, paste it over here. Order page, driver on the way to the delivery destination. So we'll copy this, we'll just paste here as well. Need to copy, need to paste. And what was the last thing? Parcel delivered. Yeah, so this were the, I guess, 5 milestone that we are going to show it over here. Yeah, so the parcel collected, parcel delivered. Yeah, so there is overflow pixel error. You know that how to solve this. You can just pass the case like this. You can just pass like this. Just need to wrap up the column widget with a single child scroll view, and it will, sorry, why the error is still there. Okay, we don't need to pass it over here. I just make a mistake. We are passing in the wrong column widget. We just need to pass it over here. So I'll just pass it over here. Yeah. So now it's going to work, and the user can simply scroll and can see. Not a user, or you can say a driver, can simply scroll and can see all these details. Now here you can see that there is some thing that we can pass, which is a margin. So for the margin, what I'm going to do is that we also going to pass the margin from the right. Let's pass not over here, otherwise there will be some problem. We'll just pass from the right 20.0. Yeah, so it is okay. Now let's update all this thing when the user, not a user, a driver will tap to this any of these buttons. Yeah, so let's create this case. So for that, let me do one thing. First, let's get a detail from the Firebase by using a stream builder. Then we are going to update this, because if we won't connect with the Firebase, then I can't show you how the tracker is going to update it on this. So that's why we need to get a data from the Firebase. Now let's move, and here we are going to just create a stream builder. So for the stream builder, let's move, I think so, to the, we haven't wrote a stream builder, I think so, in this app till now. Yeah, so let me show you how we can get a data from the Firebase if it is your first time. If you have followed my old series, then you already know that. Yeah, and if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then what you're waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button and show your support. Yeah, now I'm going to show you how to get all the fields from the respective collection, and we can show all that fields from the Firestore database. Yeah, so this was the new thing for you all if you are watching the video as I've told you for the first time. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'm going to just create a widget, and in the widget I'm going to just write a function name, which will be the like all orders. So this is the function name that we have created, and here I'm going to just pass like first a return, and in the return I'm going to just pass a stream builder. Now you will ask, what is a stream builder? So let me explain you what is a stream builder. So when we need to get a data from the Firestore database, so here you can see that this is the order collection, and we need to get all the fields from the, not a fields, from all the documents from the order collection, and we need to just show that in the admin order page, right? So for that we just need to use a stream builder. Now if there will be like any update, like as you know that we have added a 5 buttons over here, and when the user will tap to that any of these buttons, then we need to just update a tracker, right? So the stream builder will just highlight that case in just a few seconds. So stream builder will take just a few seconds to highlight that case in the Firebase and they can update a tracker in just a few seconds. So that's why I will recommend you to use a stream builder when you need to get all the data from the Firebase or from the respective collection in the app, right? So here I'm going to just write a stream builder, and in the stream builder I'm going to just pass a stream. Now here I need to just create a stream, so for that I'll just write a stream, and here I'm going to just write order stream. So this is the order stream that we have created, and need to just pass it in the stream something like this, which will be the order stream. Now here once we have passed this, now we need to just pass a builder, and in the builder I just need to pass a context, a sync snapshot. So I'll write a sync snapshot, 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 something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the return, and in the return I'll just pass snapshot.hasData. Now what is a snapshot.hasData? So snapshot.hasData will check that if the respective collection, so when we are getting the data from the order collection, then the snapshot will check that if the order collection have the field, if the order collection has the respective documents or not. So if there will be the documents, then the snapshot will going to show all the documents in the admin order side. Yeah, so that's why first they are going to check that if there is data available to that respective collection or not. So if the data is available, then we are going to just show the data by using listview.builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass a context, and in the context I just need to pass an index here as well. And here now I'm going to just pass like, if the data is available, then we need to just show the data through the list view, and the user can simply scroll and can see all the orders that they have got. Now if there will be no data available, then we can just show the container, and if you want to add something extra, you can just add it over here. Like if there is no order available, then you can show some graphic image and all, and make this app more user friendly. It's up to your choice, like how creative you can. Yeah, so now let's move, and here in the item builder first we need to just pass the item count. Now in the item count we need to just pass like the count of all the documents that the respective collection has. Yeah, so we need to just pass like this, which will be the snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, and we'll just pass the length of all the document. I hope it is very clear. It is very easy to understand, it is not very complex. Yeah, so now I will also pass one more thing, padding as insert dot 0. I'm passing this because if there will be the some padding, you can say there is a padding that already given by the list view. Now to remove that spacing, or you can say padding, we can just pass padding as insert dot 0, because we don't need a padding at all from the list view dot builder side. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now here we need to just pass a document snapshot. So that document snapshot, document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass docs, and here I'm going to just pass index here as well. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do is that first I will just pass one case, not a case, I'll just pass a return, and in the return we are going to just pass this complete container that we have just made for the UI. Yeah, so I need to copy all the code that we have written. So this is the complete code, I guess. So I'll copy this complete code, we'll cut out from here, we'll just paste it here, and this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so now we can just paste all the details, so the image will be remain as it is. Now here I just need to pass a ds address. So for the address I'll write ds, and this is the address that we need to copy. We just need to paste it over here. Then the name, so for the name I'll just need to remove this text, and then we need to copy this user name, and we need to paste it over here. Then we need to just paste the phone number, so we need to just copy this again, paste this as well. Then we need to just pass the address, so write ds, we need to pass address, so write pickup address, paste it over here. Then the name, so the name. Now when you are pasting the field name, now make sure that it should be exact. So that's why I'm trying to copy and paste it, because if there will be any single mismatch, when you are writing the field name, so are the field name. If you are getting confused that what is a field name, so these are the field name, like drop of address, drop of phone, so these are the field name. Now if you are writing the field name, make sure that if the D is capital, then the D should also be capital when you are pasting it over here. Just don't pass the D in the small letter, otherwise that will simply throw the error. It should be exact what you have written over here. Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to copy and paste it, so that it will be like more relevant for you to understand. Yeah, so it is not, it is a name, so we need to just copy this name and we need to just paste it over here, and then we need to just pass a phone. So I'll write ds, and here I'm going to just pass the phone, something like this. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do, and now we can just write the necessary function so that we can call the collection, right? So let's move to the database.dart file. Yeah, so for the we need to just create some function. So for that I just need to write a future, and here I'm going to just write a stream because we have used a stream. A query snapshot. Now you will say, what is a query snapshot? So that's a good question if it is in your mind. So the query snapshot is something like we need to just read all the field that the respective document has. So the query snapshot will help us to read all the field name that the respective document has. So this is the document. If order is a collection, this is the document ID, and this is the complete document, and this is the field name. I hope it is very clear. Like, I'm trying my best to explain you as easy or as best as I can. Yep. So now we need to just pass our function name, which is get admin orders. Yep. Here I'll just need to pass a sync. Here I'll just pass await Firebase. So I'll write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name, which will be the orders collection dot we need to just return. So we haven't passed a return till now. Yeah, so we need to just return. Now here comes one more thing, like what we haven't passed till now. Like, if all the milestone has been completed, then the driver can simply like tap to the done button. Like, if all the milestone has been completed and we just need to, so what I'm thinking that let's won't pass this case over here. I was thinking that we can pass dot where, and we can just pass a status if all the respective order is completed or not, but I have a better idea for that. Yep, so I'll just show you. Yeah, so I'll write first snapshot over here to get all the document from the orders collection. Now let's move back to the order admin page, and here we are going to just write that function. So for that, what I'm going to do first, I'm going to write a function name which is get on the load. Yeah, so here I have wrote one function, and here I'm going to just write the function that we have written in database methods class. So I'll write await database methods dot get admin orders, will pass set state, and we need to just pass in the init state. I hope that there is no confusion between init state and the set state, because I've tried to explain you many times here. So I'll write our function name, which is get on the load. Now this is the case that we have passed. Now let's call the all order function over here so that I can show you what data we'll get from the Firebase. So simply hot restart the page, and here we face some error, which is like a render box error, I guess. Yeah, a different things, and why I'm thinking that why I'm not getting a data and all. So the mistake that I've done, I was just explaining you now that please write all the field names and the thing exactly that you have written the Firebase, otherwise you will waste some time. So I have just wasted my 10 time just because of an S. Yes, a single letter S, because here you can see that this is the collection that we have written, which is order, and here I have written orders. Now if I'll just remove the S, then the app will going to work. So here you can see that by just letter S, it can just waste your lots of time, energy, and your mood. Yeah, so just think like if you are writing a field name and the collection name, it should be exact. Yeah, now let's hot restart the app and let's see what data we get over here. So this is the thing that we have get from the Firebase, as you can see over here. So this is the details that we have successfully get over here, and now we are going to just update the tracker. So for that, if the user or the driver tap to that first button, then we need to just update the tracker. So for that, I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I just need to pass an on tap, and in the on tap I just need to pass a int. First I'll write int is equals to, and here I'll just write updated tracker. As you know that we just need to update the value once the user will tap to the any of this milestone. Yeah, so now we'll just pass the tracker value. Not we won't pass any tracker value, we just need to pass like updated tracker should be equals to. So here I'm going to just pass like, first let's get a data. So I'll first store the data which is tracker, and need to just copy this, we'll just paste it over here, and we just need to pass updated tracker plus 1. Yeah, so this were the thing that we need to pass. Like if any of the milestone is done, like if this first milestone is done, the tracker value will be increased by 1, which will be 0. Yeah, the second milestone done, then the tracker value will be 1. So this were the thing that I need to keep on updating if the driver will tap to this any of the buttons. Yeah, so for the updating this tracker field, we need to just add some necessary function. So here let's move, and we need to just copy this, and we are going to just paste it here, and I'll just write the function name which is update admin tracker. Yeah, tracker. Now here we'll remove the map, we don't need a map, we just need to move to the order collection, the specific doc id, and just update this tracker. Yeah, so we need to just get a id, and here rather than set method we need to pass an update method, and in the update method we need to just pass a field name. So let me check it again, otherwise there will be again some problem. So here there will be one more string, and here let's pass integer because it is in the form of integer. So I'll write tracker updated tracker, let's pass updated tracker. Yeah, and we need to just pass the field name which is an updated tracker, something like this. Now let's call this once we tap to this buttons. So we'll move over here, we'll just write async await database methods dot update admin tracker. We need to just pass ds.id, the updated tracker is already passed. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. So let's hot restart this case, and let me show you how it's going to work. So I'll tap to this, and let's see to the Firebase like how our tracker ID has been updated. So here you can see that the tracker value has been changed from -1 to 0. So it is working brilliantly, and we can just update the field name. Now you can see that once we tap to this button, the drivers still don't know that whether they have executed or tap to this button or not. Like if they will tap to this button again, the tracker value will be changed to 1. So that doesn't make any sense, and that will indicate the user side that the second milestone is also completed. So this is like very dangerous. Yeah, so we need to just handle this case clearly. So for that, what I'm going to do first, if the tracker value, if the tracker we can say, yeah, ds tracker value is equals to, again have passed the wrong spelling, sorry for that, ds tracker ds tracker is equals to -1. So we need to just execute this button when the tracker value is -1. Yeah, so if the tracker value is -1, then this function going to work. Yeah, now if the tracker value is greater than 1, so here I need to just show that container in the different color to indicate that this milestone has been completed. Yeah, so for that, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass like this, which is like we can pass ds tracker value is greater than I think so, greater than or equals to 0. If the tracker value is greater than or equals to 0, we just need to show that this container on the green color with a tick sign to indicate that this milestone has been completed, right? So for that, what I'm going to do, I just need to write a container, and in the container I just need to pass the decoration, box decoration, color, and I'm going to just pass the colors, which will be colors dot green. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the child, and in the child I can pass a row children. First I need to just show the icon, which will be icons dot done. Yeah, let's pass the color in colors dot white. Then we need to just show the text. Yeah, so for the text, I'll just copy the text widget from here. We'll just paste it here as well. So this is the keys that we have written, and as you can see that once we simply hot reload this, the color of this container has been changed, and this is what we needed, right? So one thing that we need to do here, we need to do one thing. What it is? So here I'm going to just pass like container, and in the container I'll just also pass a with media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 1.5, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, we can pass this, or let's pass up to 2. Yeah, now we can center this with a center widget. So I'll write main axis element dot center. We can pass the color, so I'll write color container decoration, box decoration, color colors dot white. Yeah, we'll also change the color of an icon to black, and here I'm going to just pass padding edge insert dot all. Let's pass 10. So I'm just making it like more engaging so that it will look good. Yeah, so I'll write size box width, let's pass 10.0, and we can also pass like 5 is okay. Border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. So this is the thing that we have passed. Now for the padding, I'll just write padding edge insert dot only. From the top, let's pass 10.0. From the bottom, 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is what we can indicate that this milestone has been completed. And if you want, you can show this in the elevated form as well. So write material widget elevation, we can pass 3.0. Border radius, so border radius, we'll paste it over here, and I think so let's pass 10. Copy this, paste it over here. Yeah, it's look good, and this is what we can do to update this milestone once the driver tap to this, and they can know that this milestone has been completed. Yes, so now let's add this execution to all the other buttons that we have created. Yeah, added all the necessary code for execute this all the buttons that I have shown you. So these are the just a simple code that I have written. Yeah, so here you can see that this is all the code that I've written. Now when I'll, as you can see, so let's move to the Firebase first. Now as you can see that the tracker value is 1 because the 2 milestone has been completed. So as I told you that the tracker starts from 0 1, so 0 1, so 2 milestone has been completed. Now I'll tap to the parser collected, and here you can see that it takes just a few seconds to update that this milestone has been completed and it is on the green light. Yeah, so it simply shows that yes, this milestone has been completed, and the driver can simply tap to this button and can mark the order, sorry, not an order, a milestone completed. Yeah, so here let's move to the tracker value, and you can see that it changed to 2. Yeah, so let's move to 3, so it will move to 3. Now last milestone, which will be 4, so here you will see the tracker value update to 4. So this is what we have added so that the driver can simply update all these things once the order has been delivered. Now once the parcel has been delivered and the tracker value is 4, I want this order to be removed from here because this order has been delivered and this order has been completed, so that doesn't make any sense to show this order in all order page. I hope that it makes sense. Yeah, now once we move here, where let me show you. So here once we move and where we have shown this container, now I'm going to just pass like if, and in the if case, like here, not if, sorry, I am writing if, I'll write ds, and here I'm going to just write a tracker. Now if the tracker value is 4, then the tracker is saying that the parcel has been delivered, right? Because the tracker value will be 4 when the last milestone has been completed. Now if the last milestone has been completed, then we are going to show the container, yeah, just a container. And if the tracker value is like not up to 4, then we are going to show the order. Yeah, so let me reload this, and as you can see that I've simply reload this page and that container or order has been removed from here. It is not removed, but we have just passed this case and we are getting all the data from the order collection where the tracker value is not equals to 4. Yeah, so if it is 4, then we won't going to show that container over here because the order has been completed. Yeah, so this was I was talking about. Like I thought before that let's add a status, but I simply thought about it like, can we track a tracker value and can simply show and handle this case? So this is how we can handle this case. Yeah, so these were the some small things. You can simply think about it if you have any confusion regarding it. Yeah, so these were all the things that we have written for all order page. Now let's move to the order.dart page where we have shown all the orders regarding the user side. Yeah, so here we are going to also update. If the admin is going to update the order from the admin panel, then we need to just highlight that order in the user side of the app, right? So let's handle this case. So let's move to the bottom nave first, and once we move to the bottom nave, we'll move to the order section, and again we need to use a stream builder to show all this orders over here. Yeah, so let me do one thing. Like here, what I'm going to do is that first, order admin, so we need a stream builder, right? So I'm going to copy this code. Why to write this code again and again? Yeah, so I'll copy this code. I'll change the code that we have written just for the UI. Yeah, so I'll copy this code and we are going to just paste it in the order.dart page, something over here. Yeah, now I'm going to just copy all the code that we have written for the UI, which is, I guess, which code it is. I guess, yeah. So this is the code that we have written for just for the UI. So I'll copy this complete container from here, and now what we are going to do, we are going to just paste it here as well in the return. Yeah, so it's easy, I guess. Just you need to paste the code. Why to write a code again and again for a stream builder? It just save your time, so I'm doing that. Yeah, so I'll just pass this and we'll call the all the necessary packages that we needed. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written for the all order page. I mean the order page for the user side of the app. Now here, let me do one thing. Like here you will see that we need to move to the users collection, then we need to get the user specific ID. So this is the specific user ID. Then we need to move to the order collection and we need to show all the active and the past order because we are showing a current and the past orders over here. So we need to just manage the case by showing the tracker. Yeah, I hope that you are getting what I'm trying to explain. So for that, I'll just add one field which will be the tracker, and we'll keep the tracker value to 4. Now here comes one more thing. Like if we are updating the data from the admin order side, like we are updating a tracker value just to the orders that the admin going to handle, but we need to also show that update in the user side of the app, but we are not updating the tracker in the user side of the app. I hope You are getting what I'm trying to explain? Like, we are not updating the tracker field in the user side of the app, we are just updating in the order collection. We need to also update the tracking in the user side of the app, so that the user can know like how the package is going to deliver and where what on milestone is left and completed. Yeah, so for that, let's move to the order admin.dart page, and we need to also update that respective field. So what I'm going to do is that, let me show you what we are going to do. Here we are going to just create one more function so that we can also update the tracker for the user side also. Yeah, so I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here, and we'll just write update user tracker. So this is the function name that I'm going to pass. We need to just get the user ID, so we need to move to the users collection, then the user ID, order collection, then we need to also move to the specific order ID. So there are some things, so we need to just also get a string, the order ID. Yeah, so I just need to pass the users collection. So let me see what collection. Yeah, users collection dot doc dot collection. Then we need to move to the one more collection, which will be the, what it will be, orders. Yeah, so I'll write orders collection. It is just an order. Yeah, order. So dot doc, and I need to just move to the order ID here as well. Yeah, dot, sorry, dot something like this, update. We haven't wrote update function, so write update. Yeah, so this is the function that we have written over here, something like this. Yeah. So this is the function where we have written, and this is the tracker value. Yes, a tracker. Now let's update this case. So for that, I need to do one thing here. First, it is an order ID. Yeah, and it is an track ID. So we need to also get the user ID here as well, because to update, we just have an order ID, we don't have an user ID till now. We just have a username, but we can't move to the that username, because there would be a chance that there will be a two person with same name, Ayush Gupta. So there is a chance like there will be a person with a two name, so we can't just track the name and can update that. So we need to get a specific user ID here as well. So let's make some changes over here. So where we are placing on order, so in the post page, what I'm going to do is that here we need to also get the user ID. So I'll just write user ID here as well, and we need to just get the ID. Yeah, so this is the ID, where the user ID. Yeah, so I'll copy this for now. We're going to paste it over here. So user ID, you're going to just paste it over here, something like this. So this is the user ID that we have written. Now we can update this. So let's write the function. So for that, driver on the way to pick up point. Yeah, so here I'll write like this, await database methods dot update user tracker, and here I'm going to just first pass the user ID. Yeah, so I'll write ds, and here I'll write the field name, which is user ID update tracker, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. So again I need to write ds and the field name, which is order ID. Yeah, something like this. So this is the order ID and this is the user ID. So these are the two things that we needed, and we need to copy this and we need to just paste in all the functions that we have written. Yeah, so as I've told you that this we are just doing to update the user side also, because the admin is updating the milestone in the app, but we are not highlighting that in the user side. So for that we need to just paste this function. I hope it is clear. If not, you can write your questions or anything you have in your mind in the comment box. I'll try to solve it as soon as I possible. Yeah, so yeah, so these were the some things that we have done. Now I guess it is okay. Yeah, so let's move to the now the order side also, and here we'll just paste this function. So let's move to the order collection, the order ID, and here we need to get some details. So first, as we are going to show the location, so I'm going to just pass a drop off location, which is drop off address. So I'm going to copy, paste it over here. Now this R will be managed by the, so here you can see that in the item count it is a 5, as I told you that there are 5 items, so there, that's why the item count is 5. Now we need to just update the current step, like at which current step now the tracker value and the current step is same. Yeah, so I have wrote current step but think that it is just a tracker value, so we are going to just store a tracker value in the current step to know that like which all milestone has been completed, right? So for that, here I'm going to just pass one thing which will be like current step is equals to ds tracker, and here I'm going to just pass the tracker value, something like this. Yeah, so now let's check the case like how it is going to work. So for that, let's call the all order function over here, where over here. Yeah, all order function, something like this. Now let's hot restart the page. Let's move over here. I guess we need to wrap up with a container. Sorry, there is one more thing, I guess. Nah, it is okay. We haven't passed a function till now. I'm thinking that why I'm not getting a data. So there is a mistake that I'm not getting a data. So I'll copy the function and need to create a function so that we can get the user orders. Yeah, so I'll write get user orders, and here I need to just move to the users collection, his specific ID. So I need to create a string, the ID, yeah, dot doc, and I need to move to his specific ID dot collection, and here I need to just get all the document that the order collection has. Yeah, so once we wrote this function, now let's execute this. But what is but we haven't got an user ID, so I'll write string ID, and now I'm going to just create one function which is get on the load, so that we can get the user specific ID that we have saved in the where if you are telling shared preference, then you are right. So I'll write ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID, something like this. We need to just pass a set state, and the init state I'm going to just call a get on the load function, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written. Now let's call the function. Now it is going to work. Till now, sorry, we haven't called order stream till now. So that order stream is equals to await database methods dot get user orders, and here I'm going to just pass the user specific ID. Yeah, so now it is going to work, I guess. Yeah, so let's hot restart this. There will be some problem because as I've told you that it says that the null check character used on a null value. I guess ID is coming null. So let me print this so that I can see if the ID is available or not. Maybe I have deleted this app, then I've tried to, yeah, so we are not getting the order ID. So we need to get order ID. So let me first sign up in the app so that I can get order ID. So let me do that all this case, then I'll back in just a few seconds. Yeah, so as you can see that I have simply created one user ID where I have paste, or not a paste, I have simply create one order, and this is the order. As I can see, you see the name is Ayush Gupta. Yeah, so this is the order that I have simply created, and you can see the order in the admin order side as well. So this is the order, I guess. Yeah, so now let's move to the order page, and here you will find that the render box error. Now you know that if we are using a list view builder, then we need to just provide the fixed height so that it can use that much height. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the height by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, and we'll just pass 2. Yeah, so this is the case that we have done. So let's move to the bottom name rather than sign up page. So I'll move to the bottom name, something here, and here you can see this data that we get from the Firebase, but there is overflow pixel error, so we can solve that by by I guess we can solve that by just passing 3 will be 2 less 2.5 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so we can also pass the spacing from the top, so I'll write size box height 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is the case that we can pass. Yeah, so there is some space given from the bottom. I don't need that. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, so now we can simply scroll and can see all the current orders. Right now, this is the current order. You can see that I've simply placed by using the post page, right? So now let's move to the order that I've created. So I guess this was the order. Yeah, this is my ID that I've created, and this is the order. Now let's update the order from the admin side, and let me show you how it will be highlighted in the user side of the app. Yeah, so let's move to the order admin page. So admin order page, I guess admin order page, and in the admin order page, let's complete 1 2 3 milestone. Yeah, I think so tracker value has been changed to 2. Yes, both at the user side and at the admin side also. Now let's see what data has been updated to the user side. As you can see that the 3 milestone has been completed, so 3 milestone will also be highlighted in the user side of the app. Yeah, so let's refresh this or hot restart this app. Let's move to the order page, and you can see that it is working brilliantly, and the 3 milestone has been highlighted in the user side of the app. So this was the thing that I have tried to create by using the order tracking. So this is how you can see that Stream Builder can simply help us to update the order once the admin has been checked that, and we need to just show that in the user side of the app. I hope that our order page is complete. Post page is done. Now order page is still left. I guess we haven't shown this case, which is current order and the past orders. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that here, yeah, so I'll pass one case. So what that case will be, let me show you. So here in the database methods, I'm going to create one more function to get a user orders where the track value will be 4. I hope that you are getting what I'm trying to say. Like the track value will be 4. The track value will be 4 means that the order has been completed, right? As I've explained you. So get user past orders. So this is the function that we have created, dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass dot where, and where the trackers value. So let me show you what I'm telling. So trackers value, this is the trackers value. So the tracker value is 4 is equal to 4. Yeah, so that will be counted as a past order, right? So let's call this function in the order page. So like let's close this, and where we are updating the data, so here it is. Now in the order stream, I just need to pass like this, which will be the order stream is equals to await. So first we need to pass async await database methods dot get admin user orders. So this will be shown as the current orders, right? And once the user click for an past orders, then we are going to just change the function name to the past orders, right? So which will be the get user past orders, something like this. Now let's hot restart the app, and let's move over here. Now when I click to this past order, see the magic. I'm saying the magic, but that's not a magic, that's a code, but see the magic. So I click to this past orders, and here you can see that the current order has been removed. So it's going to show all the orders that has the track value 4, which means the order has been completed. Yeah, so this is the case that we are going to handle, and it is already handled. Yeah, so now let's move, and now I guess there are few more things left which is like we are going to show the current location, a track number. The user going to enter a track number to see that what update of that, where they are going to see the update of that, or you can say status of that order. Yeah, and the profile page is also left. Yeah, so let's create this all three things, and we need to also create admin login page and the home admin page. So there are some things that left, but do not need to worry, it will not just take much time to create this all these things. Yeah, I have added all the code that we have needed for the search bar, but do not need to worry, I will simply tell you like how all the things have been added in the search bar. Yeah, so basically the search bar thing that we have added is like, here you can see that this is the function, sorry, not this, I will tell you what really this function is. So this is the function which is get matching field. As you know that in this track number, or in this search field, the user will going to enter their track number. Now through the track number, when they will click to this search icon, the app will simply show all the details regarding the track number they have entered over here. Yeah, so for here you can see that there is a function naming which is get matching field, and the user will going to enter their track id, and once they get a track id, then we are going to get that by using dot where function. Now as you know that we need to get move to the users collection, the orders collection, and we need to match the track id. Like here we'll move to the Firebase, and you can see that this is the track id, for an example ABC. Yeah, so when we'll move to this order, then we are going to match the track id, which is a unique id. As you know that we have provided the unique id to the each orders that the user going to place, right? So we are going to simply match that, and once it is matched, then we are going to get a drop of address and the tracker. So these are all the simple code that I have written over here. Yeah, so now once we have wrote this code, then we'll move to the text field. So in this text field you can see that I have simply passed a controller. You know that what really controller do, and then we have passed like a suffix icon. So this is the suffix icon, as you can see, which is a search icon, and await. So this is the function that we have written, we have called, and now we have simply passed the text that we, or you can say a track id that we need to track. Yeah, and once we keep on searching the track id, we need to just show the details over here. So here I've just passed a bool, you can see a boolean character, and we have just passed a search to false. Now by doing this, if we pass a search to false, then here we are going to show the data, right? Now to show the data, I will just name the search to true, and we are going to show the data over here. Now the data will be shown something like this, as you can see here. So let me show you, like if the, so where we have passed, okay, over where, yeah, so here we have passed, like if the search function is true, then we are going to just show the complete container over here, and this is the same code that we have written for the order page. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written. And now for an example, if I want to simply track, like if this ABC is my track id, and I want to see that what's the current process, or you can say a current situation of this order. So for that I just need to enter the track id. So I'll write ABC. Now I click to this search icon, and you can see that it simply shows me the detail over here, which is near Delhi Road. So the drop of address you can see at the top, and you can see that tracker value is 2. So 0 1 2, so 3 milestones should be completed, right? So here you can see that it simply shows that 3 milestone has been completed, and it going to show me the respective order where the track id I have written in this search field, right? So these are the all the things that we have written. Now let's move, and here you can see that for the current location what I have done. So we'll move to the perfspec.ml file, and here you can see that I have added a two package, which is geocoder and geocoding and geolocator. So these are the two packages you can simply get from perfdev, and can add this package, as this package will help us to get a geolocation. As I've told you that we are going to get the user's current location. So you can see that it is San Francisco. So don't think that I'm sitting on USA. I'm using a Android emulator, and this is a Mac, so it's going to simply get an address of an USA. Yeah, if you are going to run the app on the real Android device or real iOS device, then you will get your location over here. I'm using emulator, that's why it simply shows the location of an USA. Yeah, now these are the two packages that you can add. Now there are some more thing, like we need to move to the Android app build.gradle, sorry, src main Android manifest file, and you need to just add these two commands over here. You can simply pause a video and can write all the necessary code you want. As I will provide you the source code link in the description box, you can simply get it from there. And if you are facing any problem to get the source code, DM me on my Instagram ID. I will simply help you if you want to pay from UPI, because I've seen many users like they don't have Visa card and all. They want to pay through the UPI and get the code. You can directly DM me. I will surely try to help you. Yeah. Now these are the two commands we need to add for the permission for getting the user's current location. Now once we have done this thing, now let's move back to the iOS folder, and here we'll move to the runner info.plist file, and this is one more command that we have added, and this command will simply help us to get the user's current location. So this is for the iOS, and the Android thing I've shown you for the Android, right? So once we have written this thing, now let's move back to the home page, and here you can see that these are the two commands I've written, or functions I've written, which is geolocation, and here you can see that you can write this complete functions to get a geolocation, and a second function which is get address from latitude and longitude. So these are the two functions that you can write. Yeah, now once you write all this thing, you just need to pass one more thing, which is a string current address position. Yeah, so these are the two things, and you can just pass a current address over here. So these are the three you can say some things that we need to write to get a current address, and we can directly show the current address over where, over here. Yeah, so this is the code I've written to show the current address. So these were the some things, and this is at last you can say this is the profile page, and this is just as simple as we have written. So let me show you the profile page as well. I will just simply scroll this slowly so that you can pause a video and can write a code. Yeah, it's up to your choice like how you want to get the code. Yeah, now this is like auth methods. So here in the service folder I have created one file which is auth.dart, and in this auth.dart file I have written all the necessary thing like sign out function, delete user. So delete user function will be called when we'll click to this delete account, and logout function will be action, like logout button will be an action when we'll call this sign out function. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done. So these are for the sign out and the delete users. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done to show all the data, and this is the profile page. Though I have used to create a profile page in my each of the videos, so I have done this. Now let's move, and here we'll directly move to the admin page, and we need to just add a admin login page which we have didn't done till now. So we need to just add an admin login page, and the second thing I guess which will be like managing the users who are going to use this app. Yeah, so these are the two things that still left, so we'll do that now. Yeah, let's move, and first we are going to create the admin login page. Now the image, as you can see on the screen, so this is the image that we are going to use in our admin login page. So let's move to the admin folder that we have created, and here we are going to create a new file name which will be the admin login, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass import package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name which will be like an admin login, right? So these are the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so I'll simply pass the page name which is admin login, and once we have done this thing, now we can simply pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, container, child, and a column. Now once we have wrote this thing, now here at the top I am going to show the image that I've just shown you now. So for that, you know that you need to use image.asset, and I'll write image.asset images, and in the images folder I have simply saved the image file name which is admin.png, I guess. Yeah, so this is the file name, I guess. Yeah, admin.png. So this is the file name, so admin.png, and here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 90, width 90, and a feedbox feed.cover. We can change the height and width maybe later. I'm just passing it for now. So I'll write boxfit.cover. Now here I'm going to do one thing, like here in the main.dart file, I'll simply call our admin login, something like this. Yeah, so this is the image, but I need in complete center. So for that I just need to increase the height and width of the image. So I'll increase to 150 and 150, something like this. Now I can bring at the center. You know that how to do that by using a center widget, and I need to also pass the margin. So I'll write margin edge inset dot only. From the top, let's pass 50.0, which will be enough, I guess. We can increase the height and width of the image, I think, so that will look good. Yeah, so this is the height and width. Now here I'm going to create one container. Now you know that what the container will do over here. Now this container will simply help the admin to enter their specific username and the password, and they can simply move inside the admin panel, right? So for that I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration color, and here I'm going to just pass the color, which will colors dot black. We can just pass the color black. I guess it will look okay. So I'll write colors dot black. Yeah, now here let's pass a child, a column, and a children. Now here I'm going to just pass a text, and in the text I'm going to just write the admin login, which is the our page name. Yeah, now I can pass the styling by using app widget class. So write app widget dot, and we need a white text field style because we have provided a black color, so we need to just pass the color on white so that we can see all the things. Yeah, now I'm going to also pass the width by using media query, and media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Now we need to also pass the margin edge inset dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Now I can provide the space between this image and the container. So I'll use the size box. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass one more thing, which will be the height. Let's pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height, dot height divide by, and here I'm going to just pass 2. Yeah, so now I'm going to just also increase the size of an image. Let's pass 40 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass 30. Now I can pass the space from the top, so I'll use the size box height 20.0, which will be enough. Now we can also pass the border radius to this container, so I'll just write a border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah, it is okay. So now you can see the admin login text. Now here, as I've told you that the user will enter the username and the not user. By user you can think that I'm talking about admin. Yep. So for that I need to create a text widget here again, and here I'll just pass the username. Now we can just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass like normal text field style. I don't know it will work because we have passed the color on black. Yeah, we can't see anything. So for that let's pass a white text field style, different shade white text field style. Yeah, so this is better, I guess. Yeah, so we can pass this. Nah, it is like too small. I don't think so the admin can remind like what it is really shown over here. So let's pass white text field style, and we'll just pass the 15.0, or let's pass 18.0, which will be much clear. 20, I guess. Yeah, 20 is okay. We can just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height. Let's pass the space 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Now we can use a cross and can bring the text to the right side. So I'll write a cross, and I'm in the left side, not a right side. Cross axis alignment dot start. We can center this by using a center widget. Now we can also pass a padding. So write padding edge inset dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the text that we have shown. Now we just need to provide a text field so that the admin can enter the username. So you know that we just need to write child text field, something like this, decoration input decoration border input border dot none. Yeah, input border dot none, border dot border input border dot none. Okay, border dot none. Yeah, so here it is. Now we need to just pass a decoration, box decoration, so that I can first see the text field. So I'll just write a color, and here I'm going to just pass colors dot white. So this is the text field. Now you can see, but we need to also pass the padding from the right position as well. So I just need to pass the right 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, and we can just pass the size box here again. So we'll copy this. Let's paste it over here. Let's pass size box height 10.0. We just need to pass a border radius. So write border radius are circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah. So here we can see the text, not a text, text field, and here I'm going to just also pass the hint text. So for the hint text, I'll just write a hint text here as well. So I'll write hint text, and in the hint text I'll just write enter. I wait a second. Yeah, enter username, or yeah, you can write enter username. I guess that will be perfect. Enter username, and we can also pass like we can pass suffix icon, I guess, or prefix. It is suffix or prefix, I don't know, I am confused between suffix and prefix always. Yeah, so I'll write dot person, it is prefix. Yeah, so every time I make a mistake on suffix and prefix, so sorry for that. Yeah, so this is the thing you can see, and the admin can just enter the username over here as well. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done. We can also increase the font size if you want. We can pass a hint style, text style, and we can just increase the font size of this hint that we have shown. If you think it is much in the smaller form, we can just directly pass 18.0, which will be enough. And sorry, and here is they can enter the username. 18 I guess is too much. Yeah, let's pass 15, which will be enough. Now once we have passed the username, now the second thing come here is a password. So I need to copy this complete thing, we'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass the text, which will be the password. Yeah, so I'll write enter password. So once the user enter the username, then a password, and once we have done this thing, now I can pass some more space from the top. Let's pass 50.0. Yeah, I'm doing this so that we can fix this dead space that is on the container, so that it will look good. Yeah, and we can also pass 40. Yeah, now here it is okay, I guess. Now I'll remove the height. Now the reason I'll tell you, because I don't need this much height to be passed on this container. So rather than I will use a size box, let's pass the height 30.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now we can also pass the height between this image and the container. Now this is okay, I guess. Now we can show one button. So once the admin fill all this text field, they can simply sign in the admin panel. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a container with media query here back again. So media query dot of context dot size dot width. Here I will just pass a decoration, a box decoration, color. Let's pass the colors dot black again. So I'll write colors dot black. Font size, why I'm passing font size over here. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. So now we can just pass the child, and we can show the text widget by using text widget. Yeah, and here I'll just write like login. Yeah, login. We can use a style app widget class. We can show the text in the white text field style. Let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. We have passed inside this container, we don't need that, so I'll cut out from here. We'll paste it something over here. Now you can see this, but what is but? We can increase this. We'll just center it with help of center widget. We don't need this much width. We'll write divide by 2 or divide by 3. 3 will be too less. Let's pass 1.6, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now here I can just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50. It's okay, I guess. If not, it's not okay. It's looking very bad. Yeah, I know that. I'll just pass the size box height. Let's pass height 40.0, I guess. Yeah, so now we can see this button, but we can increase the button size to 80, or let's pass 60, I guess, and we can just pass 30. Yeah, so this is the login button that we have shown. I know the page looks simple in the admin login page, but if you want, you can provide some other design and can make it more unique, but I've tried to keep the admin login page as simple as I can. Yeah, so this is just a small image and all the things that you can see over here. Yeah, now once we have shown this container and the button, now we can do one thing. If we want, we can pass the elevation. So let's see what it going to happen when we pass the elevation. So write border radius, and we can pass the border radius, same thing over here, and we'll just say this. I think so now it's okay. Yeah, it is okay. I guess we can just pass 65. Yeah, so this is the login button you can see. Now we can add a further execution for our admin login .dart file. Yeah, so as you know that the username and the password that the admin going to enter on this admin login page will be unique and will be only known to by the admins. Yeah, so for that we need to just create one admin collection over here. So in the collection, I'll just create one admin collection. We'll click on next, auto ID, and here I'm going to just pass the username. For the username, I'll just write Peter, and the password, so I'll write password 123456. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. So here you can see the admin collection, the username and the password. Now we can simply call this. So for that I just need to create one function name which is a login admin. Yeah, because when the username and the password will be entered by the admin on this to text field, then we are going to match that. Yeah, so for that I just need to create one function which is login admin. Now here I'm going to just write a Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name which is admin. So here you can see that this is the collection which is admin dot get, yeah, dot then yeah, we can pass dot then, and here I'm going to just pass a snapshot. Now you know the use of snapshot, but if not, let me clear it one more time. So snapshot is something like here we move to the admin collection and we need to read this respective document fields. Yeah, so snapshot will help us to read the respective document fields, and it help us to simply match the fields and give us the result that it is matched or not. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write a snapshot dot docs, and I'll write dot for each, and here I'm going to just pass the result first. So I'll write result something like this, and now I can pass this thing, and here I'll just check the result. So I'll write result dot data, and here I'll just match the respective field name. So I need to copy the respective field name. We are going to paste it over here, and we'll just check that if the respective username and the username entered by the admin on this text field is matched or not. So if both the thing is not matched, because as you can see that I've written that result data username, the field, the username field that we are getting from the Firebase is not equals to, you know, this sign is not equals to the data that the user enter on this text field. If it is not matched, then we'll just write user, sorry, let's first create a text editing controller so that we can handle the text. So I'll write text editing controller user name controller equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to create one more controller so that we can handle same for the password. So I'll write password controller, and we can just pass the two controller in this two text field, right? So this is simple, I guess. We usually do this in all of the series. That this is not the first admin login page I am trying to make. As I've told you, I've already made 16 plus apps on this channel, so you can follow that series and can add some more apps to your resume. Yeah, so I'll just pass a controller, and in the controller I'll just pass a username controller, and we can do same for the password controller. So I'll write controller, and sorry, I'll just write controller, and here I'll just pass the password controller, something like this. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now we can just write username controller.text. Yeah, now once we do this thing, I'll write dot trim. Now you will say that what is a trim? So for example, as we have wrote the username in the Firebase, which is Peter, right? You know that. So for an example, if the admin here simply write the Peter, yeah. Now for example, they just mistakenly pass some space. for just a mistake they have passed a space. Then there is Peter, and you know that basically in all the languages, Java, C, Python, Flutter, Dart, everything, they count the space as an number, or as an, you can say, a string or something, or there is something written. Yeah, so they'll just told like 0 1 2 3 4 5. I'm starting from 0 because when we are, this is a string, right? So all the string, the specific character starts from 0. So 0 1 2 3 4. So they will count the space as a fifth space that it is simply stored in that string Peter. Yeah, so now once the user will just write Peter and they enter the password and click to this login button, then the login won't going to work because the Peter that we have stored in the Firebase doesn't have any space. There are totally 4 character, but it simply count a space and there are 5 character. I hope it is clear because I'm trying to explain you why I've used a dot trim over here, because this single function can simply make your app user friendly. Now when the admin will try to log in with this space, they can't log in. Yeah, until they remove this space. Now the admin can't know that because just of this space they can't try to log in the app. So that will simply make the admin like really frustrate, and they will just blame the developers. So think about it, like to pass a dot trim function over here. Now once we do this thing, now here I'll just show the red light. You know the red light, that once the username is not matched, then we can show the red light. So for that, let's copy the red light function. So for that, I just need to copy this snack bar, a complete snack bar from here, and I'll just paste it something over here, not over here, inside this if condition. So I'll just pass the, you can say, a toast message that the your ID not, we can just pass your username is not correct. Yeah, so I'll write your username is not correct. Yeah, and we can just pass a font not, let's pass the color, we can just pass colors dot white, something like this. Now this is the first case where the username is not matched. Now the second case will be like the password is not matched, right? So for that I just need to create some more functions. So for that I'll just write here else if, and in the else if I'll just copy this complete function, and we are going to just copy and we are going to paste it over here. Now here I'll just going to match the field name, which is password that I've shown you. Yeah, so the password, and here I'm going to just pass the password controller dot text dot trim. Yeah, dot trim, something like this. Now if this password is not matched, then we are again going to show the red light, and you know that the red light will be like your password is not correct. Yeah, so I'll just pass password is not correct, something like this. There is some error, so we fixed it. Yeah, so this was the two case when the username and the password is both entered by the user is wrong. And the third case will be like they have entered the correct username and the password, and they simply move to the home admin page. So let's create the home admin page first. So in the admin folder I am going to simply create a new file name, which will be the home admin dot, and here I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, and here we'll just pass the page name, which is home admin. Yeah, so this were the some things that we need to do. And here I just pass the else case, like if both the statement is false, then the simply the execution will pass to the else condition. Now if there is a problem for you to understand if else and the basic execution of the programming, that we have already made one video on this channel where I've taught you about a basic things about a Flutter. I'll highly recommend you to follow that, because that will simply clear all the basic things. As a coder, I will tell you that the developers basics should really be strong to add all this execution and make the complete app from the scratch, because I've taught about many things about a Dart programming, Flutter widgets, and everything on that video. I'll highly recommend you to follow that video and get more about this if else condition and all. Yeah, so here I'll just pass navigator, and in the navigator, I'll write navigator dot push, navigator dot push, and here I'll just push the user to the home admin page as I've told you. So I'll write material page root, and here I'll just pass the context, and in the context we'll just push the user to the home admin page, something like this. Now let's restart the app, and let's see how this admin login page going to work. So here I'm going to just pass the Peter, which is the username that we have enter over here, and then the password, which is 123456. Yeah, you can show the password in the dotted form. You know that what to pass. You can just pass of secure text to true, and it will simply show the text in the secured form, I mean the password. Now here, to action our login button, I just need to wrap up the login button with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I just need to call the function name, which is like a login admin. Yep, so this is the function name, which is login admin. Now I'll click to this login, and yeah, so here we have directly moved to the home admin page. I know it is completely black because we haven't passed anything in our home admin page. Yeah, so this is how our admin login page going to work, and it is also working brilliantly, as you can see that. Yeah, so this is the home admin page, and now we are going to create our home admin page, right? As I've told you that we are going to create the home admin page, but I thought that we can create a home admin page later. The main thing that still left is a manage users section, from where the admin can manage all the users, right? So here I have simply going to create one file in our admin folder, which will be the new file name manage users dot, and in this dart file I am going to first import the package by using material dot, and will write a stateful widget name, and will simply pass the page name, which is manage users, right? So this is the page name that we can pass manage users. Now here I can pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, container, child, and a column. Now here I'm going to just pass a children. Now as you know that in the manage users dart file, I'm going to simply first pass the page name manage users, that will be simply highlighted at the top. So for that I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write a text widget, something like this. But let's pass the background color to this page. So the color we are going to use is widely the color we have used in all the pages. So this is the color code that we are going to use. We'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and now let's switch to the manage users page so that I can show you what all code I am writing over here. Yeah, so now I can just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text, as you know that manage users, something like this. So let me hot restart this complete app. Yeah, so this is the page that has been displayed over here. So I'll write style app widget class dot white text fill style. Let's pass the font size 20.0, which will be very less. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. We can just pass a center widget to center this text, and we can just pass the margin from the top. So write margin as insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. So this is the text, as you can see, which is our page name. Now I am going to just show the circular container as we widely do in all our pages. So I'll just write child. So we have already written a column, so why I'm writing child. So we can need to write container decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration I can just pass the color, and here I'm going to just pass the colors.white, and in the colors.white I just need to pass the width by using media query, and we'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'll just pass the border radius, and through the border radius I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll write radius dot circular, and just pass 30, and we'll just pass top right radius dot circular 30, something like this. Now here once we show this thing, now we can pass child column. So first I'm going to create the UI. Basically the UI, the like how we are going to show the specific users detail from the Firebase, and how we are going to manage that. Not we, the admin, going to manage that. Yeah, so for that I'm going to just create one container, and in the container first I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, the color, and here I'm going to just use the unique color code that I think so we have used before, but I don't remember that where we have used that color code. So that's a blue shade, you can say that, but let me find that color code. Let me paste it over here. Yeah, so this is the color code that we are going to use, as you can see here. Now here I'll just pass a child, a row, and a children, and in the children I'll just write image.asset, and here I'm going to just write our images folder name and an image file name. For the image file name I'll write boy.jpg. I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 150, width 150, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are the some details that we need to just pass. The I guess the height and width is too much, so we'll just change to 90 and 90. Now here I'm going to also pass the margin. So for the margin I'll write margin as insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0, and now we can just also pass the space from the top. So we'll use a size box, and here I'll write the size box height 30.0, something like this. Now here I want this container to use a complete height of the screen. So for that I'll just wrap up the container with a expanded widget, and in the expanded widget, so now you can see that it covers a complete height of the screen. Now I can use a size box, and we can just pass a space between this text and this container. So write size box height, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now here I'm going to also pass a padding to this container. So write padding as insert dot all, let's pass up to 10. Yeah, sorry, not over here, I guess we have passed on the wrong directions. So here we just need to pass. Now here I just need to pass the border radius to this image. So I'll wrap up with a widget which will be the clip react, and here I'll just pass the border radius, and we'll pass border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, or let's pass 10, I guess, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can see over here. We can pass the padding up to 20, I guess. Now we can also pass the box decoration, not a box decoration, a border radius to this container as well. So let border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Now here once we do this thing, now as we are going to show the username first, his email ID, and the remove button, so that the admin can simply give a ban to any of the respective user, or can remove any of the user if he is misbehaving, right? So for that I just need to pass a column widget, and in the column widget I'll just pass a children, and in the children I'll just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text. So first, as I told you that we are going to just show the name, so I'm going to just write Shivam Gupta, something like this, Shivam Gupta. Here I will just pass the style by using app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass the text, or we can say the, let's pass normal text field style, let's pass 20, I guess. Yeah, so this is the text we can see. I'll just pass the size box, let's pass the size box with 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. And now we can just use a cross to bring the text something over here. So for that I just need to move over here. We'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now just below this name I'm going to just show one text where we are going to indicate the respective user email ID. So I'm going to just write Shivam. This is the random email ID that I'm writing for now. Yeah, so we'll decrease the font size, let's pass 18, I guess. Yeah, we can use a cross. So for the cross we can just pass a cross axis alignment dot start. I don't think so it look good. We can make some more, we can add some more thing to make it more creative, right? So I'll just add some icons so that it will look good, I guess. So let icons dot person, just to indicate that it is a person name, and here I'm going to just pass the color by you, and this is the color code that we are going to use. So we'll copy this, we are going to just paste it something over here. So now it's look good, I guess. Now we can just pass a size box with 10.0, which will be enough. Yep. Now we can copy this complete thing. We are going to just wrap up with a row widget back again, and in the row widget we are going to just pass this icon and the width, and this is the mail ID, so the mail. And now I'm going to just also wrap up this text widget with a container, because here you can see that there is an overflow error. So to fix that we just need to pass a width, and we can write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. 2 will be 2 less, let's pass 3, I guess. 3 is okay, not okay, okay, good, okay, not okay. Gmail.com. Okay, we can lower down the size, I guess. 12, sorry, why 12? 12 will be too less. Let's pass 70. Yeah, gmail.com, it is okay, I guess. Now here, yeah, we can pass size box. Let's pass size box height 10.0 as well. 10.0 is too much space. Let's pass 5. Now here I'm thinking that it will like .com will be appear over here. We just don't need to change the line. This is happening because we have passed the padding over here. So now it's going to work. 2.0. Yeah, so now it shows just in the one line, and this is the way I think so it looks good. Yeah, now here where we have shown the image, I'm going to just pass a padding, or we can say, yeah, padding, I guess. So I'll write wrap up with a widget, will pass padding as inset dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough. From the top, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough, and I guess it is okay. At the bottom we need that, I know that we need that, so we are going to provide that later. So for that I'll just do here one more thing. I'll just write a column widget. So here we have wrote the column widget. Yeah, we are going to just write a container again. So I'll write container, and here I'll just write decoration, a box decoration. Let's pass the colors dot black, and once we pass the color black, now we can just pass a child, and in the child I'll just use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write remove. So remove is okay. Style app widget class dot white text fill style, let's pass 18.0, 187.0. now remove. Now we can just also pass a padding as in set dot all, let's pass 10. So this is the button, let's pass 8. We can pass a border radius. So for the border radius I just need to pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is the button that we have shown. We can just pass a size box because it's simply stuck with this text widget. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 5.0, which will be enough gap, I guess. Yeah, if we want you can center this. I hope that center widget will work over here. It's not, because we have passed a cross axis alignment dot start in the column widget, so that's why the center widget won't work over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown, and it is okay, I guess. If you want you can increase the height and width of this image, it's up to your choice. Like if you want to show 120 you can do, but there will be then overflow pixel error, so that's why I've kept it 90. Yeah, now let's call all the users from the users collection that we have shown, and then we can add the execution for this remove button. Yeah, so for that I will just move to the database.dart file, and we need to just write a necessary function. So I'll write copy this function, we are going to just paste it over here, and we'll write get all users. So I'll write all users. Yeah, we'll remove this id because we don't need that. So I'll remove the id, and we are going to get all the documents from the respective users collection. So here I'll just write users collection dot snapshot. Yeah, so once we get all this thing, now let's move back to where, to this where we have written a stream. So why to write a code and again for the stream builder? So I'm going to copy, and we are going to just paste it here as well, and we are going to just paste the necessary commands that we need to show the data from the Firebase. And here I'm going to just pass our function name, which is all users, which will be perfect. And here I'll also pass the stream name, which is a user stream. Yeah, we can call this. So I'll write user stream. We can call a document snapshot. I'm in the Firebase Firestore. Now we need to just copy the thing that we have written. So I will do one thing, but it will be Let me show you. So we'll copy this complete container that we have shown just for the UI. So I'll cut out from here. We'll just paste it here, that we need to show the data from the Firebase, and here it is. So once we have pasted this, now let's execute all these functions. So first I'll write image.network. Now you will say that there is no image field on this document. So yeah, I know that there is no image field. Now as we have completed this complete package delivery app, and I have promised you that in the starting of this package delivery app that I'm not going to use a Firebase storage at all, and this project is completely free for you. Like the backend and all is completely free. We haven't paid anything for the backend, for the APIs and anything. Yeah, so that's why I have not shown the image field over here. But if you want, you can handle the image field. As I've told you that I have made a lots of series where I have handled the image field and how to show the data from the like upload the data to the Firebase storage and all, so by using that image field. So that's why I haven't used that. So let's keep it in the form of asset. But when you will add the image field and it is in the form of the link, you can just replace it with the network. Yeah, if it is clear. Now here in the text widget, I just need to call our field name, which is ds, and I just need to copy this field name. We'll just paste it over here. Well, so once we have shown the name, so the name is over here, we have pasted it in the wrong position. So here it is an email, so I just need to copy this complete thing. We'll just paste it here as well. Now this is the thing that we have done. Now let's add the execution for our remove button. Now what I'm going to do is that first we need to move to the users collection, and we'll move to the respective document ID, and we'll delete this document ID, and we'll remove this respective user details from here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. So for that I just need to call our delete function. So for the delete function, I'll just copy this function for now. I'll just paste it over here. I'll just write our function name, which is delete respective user or delete user. We can just keep the function name delete user, simple. Yeah, simple dimple. So we'll write delete user. Now we just need to get a unique ID, which is a user ID. I'll just move to the users collection, and then we just need to pass dot delete. So this is the function that we need to pass, and we can just call this. So let's move back to the our manage user page, and here where we have shown the button, we'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method here I'm going to just call the functions that we have written. So I'll write async, we'll write await database methods dot delete user, and here are a ds.id, so that we can remove that respective user. Yeah, so once we have wrote this, now let's call the user stream function. So for that I'll just write the function name, which is get on the load, something like this. Now here I'll just write async user stream is equals to await database methods dot get user all users. Yeah, we'll just pass a set state, and in the init state I'm going to call out this function, which is get on the load. Yeah, so this is all the thing that we need to do. Now let's call all users in this column widget. So for that I'll just write all users, something like this. Now I'll simply hot restart the app, and there will be some error, and you know that why it is error that have been shown over here. Again a render box error. We have used a list view builder, so we just need to wrap up the all users with a container, and we just need to pass the height. Let's pass the height by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, let's pass 1.5 I guess, which will be enough. Let's hot restart back again. Yeah, so here we have get all the data, but there is not a problem, there is some space problem. So I'll write margin. So I'll just pass margin. We have already passed a margin, so I'll just pass from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. So now there is enough space, but we can pass expanded widget, I guess. Let me check if it work. It is not working, so we'll simply hot restart. Now that, yeah, it is working. Yeah, it is working. Sorry for that. Yeah, it is working. Yeah. So let's do one thing. Let's remove this Shiva, not Shivam. why I'll remove myself from here. So I'll write Ayush Gupta. So I'll remove the Ayush Gupta from here, and you can see that it just take a few seconds to remove that Ayush details, and you will see that there are 4 documents, right? So now I'll just remove this user, which is Ayush Gupta, back again. So I'll remove this, I'll click to this, and here you can see that the respective details about that user has been removed from the users collection, and we can just remove that by using a manage users section. Yeah, so now we have done this thing. Now here is one more thing, like when we'll move to this page, we need to add an execution so that we can directly move back to the home admin page. Yeah, so for that I just need to wrap up with a row, and in the row I just need to pass a container. In the container I'll just pass a child, and first let's pass the decoration, and let's pass the color first. So write decoration, box decoration, color. I'll just pass colors dot white, and here I'll just pass icon, icons dot arrow back, and we'll just pass color, which will be the colors dot black, something like this. Now here I can just pass the padding. So for the padding I just need to wrap up the row with it. So I'll just wrap up with a padding, edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, and here I'll just pass the padding, padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 10. Yep, so this is the something, sorry, we can do one thing, like let's pass the padding here, and we can just increase the size. Let's pass size 30.0. Yeah, so here I'll just write a border radius. I'll write border radius dot, let's pass 30. Yeah, now we can just pass the space. So for the space, rather than passing a fixed width over here, I'll recommend you to use a media query, as we have used a media query in this complete app. So why to pass a width, a fixed width over here? So let's pass a media query dot of context dot size dot width. So I'll write dot size dot width divide by 2, not 2. Let's pass 4, let's pass 6, let's pass 8. Yeah, 8 is okay. Little decrease the 28. Yeah, it is okay, and we can pass the execution for this back arrow. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just write navigator dot pop context dot pop context. Yeah, something like this. So this is the thing that we have done. Now when we'll tap to this back arrow, we'll directly move back to the home admin page. We haven't created the home admin page, we are going to create it now. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done. So if you haven't hit that like button and you are almost at the end of this package delivery app, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family by hitting that subscribe button also. So I'm waiting that you have hit that subscribe and the like button as well. Yeah, now let's move back to the home admin page. So I have shown you how to create the admin panel in the starting of, like, where I have shown how our package delivery app will look alike, and there you can see that I have shown the admin panel section like a home admin page, and you can simply create that home admin page. It's very easy, as you have followed this package delivery app, so I'm sure that you won't face any problem to create that home admin page. And as I've told you that if you want to get a source code of this package delivery app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there. And if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then please hit that like and subscribe button to be the part of this awesome Flutter family, as I'm going to bring some of the most important series in this channel. So don't miss it down by, so hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome channel. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.